From there, you can now put money into your square balance, so we'll actually pull money out of the cap, shift it to a virtual card, sitting in square cash, and quarters back, and that now enables.
Well, once again, the king is the only one in the panel, so until somebody else comes along, I'm afraid you're going to have to listen to the king. So what shall the king talk about today? Do any of my loyal subjects have a topic they would like to talk about? We could talk about the 25th Amendment, Section 4, and why it applies to physically incapacitated people, are not just people that the left-wing liberals would like to label as, we're going to use the clause that applies when somebody's in a coma because we think the president's crazy. Yes, it's a good idea if someone's in a coma. No, it's not a very good idea just because you don't like the president. They think they're clever by bringing up an amendment that's designed for someone in a coma, but it's not going to work. And what they fail to realize is that they have to get permission to use it in the first place. They haven't read it very carefully, I assure you. In order to use that amendment against a non-comatose president, you have to get permission from the president himself, oddly enough. Go figure. Now, if he was actually judged mentally incapacitated, that would be a different situation. But President Trump is not in that category, as crazy as he is. He might get there if he listens to the liberals too much and believe the fake news. He might go crazy. Who knows? This piece of electrical tape I have taped to my computer screen so I can't see the wrenches or the unauthorized use of my crown is really quite annoying. it would be much better if Armando Vargas would stop using the King's Crown. I believe I've mentioned that before. But I've now given up and had to cut a piece of electrical tape in half and tape it on my computer screen so that I don't have to witness the continued unauthorized use of my crown. So if you go ahead and stop using the King's Crown, Armando, please let me know, because I'd like to take the electrical tape off my rather expensive computer screen that I didn't purchase so I could put electrical tape all over it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, Sam and the Hill had nothing to do with it, future boy. You can come right up on the mic and talk anytime you want. Rob can come, Rona can come, Yasina can come. Everybody, all the King's loyal followers from around the world can come and join the chat anytime they like. There you go. But bad news for the Christians who claim we're in such a special place in the universe. We found 7 Earth-sized planets orbiting a sun that may very well all have life on them. Imagine that. I guess we're not so special after all. Go figure. Great. There's a 2-hour special on the first 2 weeks of the Trump administration by the fake news. Going to whine, moan, and complain about everything. Yeah. You know how I know that? Because conservative, intelligent people don't make 2-hour specials on the first days of a presidential administration when it's only 3 weeks fucking old. That's how I know that. Yes, there you go. All the excuses, stories, and lies will be highlighted. Nothing good. We won't be mentioning anything good they did, just all the bad stuff. Somebody's got echoes. Maybe there's somebody in the room. Hi, Jack.
Okay, I'll get it shut down in a bit here. I got to figure out how.
No problem. Just turn your speakers down or adjust your microphone, maybe. Hi, Jack. Oh, okay, you got your video going.
Is it quiet now?
So what's going on, Jack? I gave up trying to go to sleep and I painted my front door instead. Now I'm waiting an hour for it to dry so I can put the second coat on. Wait another hour for it to dry, put the third coat on, and then maybe I'll go to bed.
Yeah, you're like a bad dream. You keep coming back.
I'm telling you. And it's really fucked up too, because I have to get up. See if if I stay up too long, then go to sleep, then I'll be up all night, and just about the time we're getting ready to drive tomorrow to the resort, I'll be super fucking tired, and we got to drive to the resort anyway. So I got to maybe take a 3 or 4 hour nap and then try to go to bed again around midnight or something, but it ain't working out so good so far with the sleep and the timing tomorrow. Hello, future boy. How's my favorite liberal?
There we go. Fucking A, man. I made it.
Yes, and the surprising question is, why doesn't Richard have numerous soapboxes? Not why does he have just one, by the way.
No, actually, my question was, how did you get on the ship first before even Ronan got on it? Or I'm sorry, not Ronan, Armando.
Well, Mr. Mr. Google sends me stuff so I can beat other people.
Mr. Google. What is Mr. Google?
Well, I'm friends with Mrs. Google, and she hooked me up with Mr. Google, and he sends me stuff.
Fair enough. Anyway.
I think I came up with that from Scotch Tape, and his brother ducked.
Brother Doug. Old Doug.
Did you see that the other day, Jack? It was funny as fuck. Some guy came in with a Scotch Tape icon and was making all these silly jokes having to do with Scotch Tape, and his brother ducked, and it's just too ridiculous, you know?
Oh, I missed that one.
Yeah, it was, they say it was Dave S. with the greenish icon. But I don't know. I don't know if Dave ever said it was him, but somebody else did. Dave, was that you? Are you Scotch Tape? Are you going to admit it or not? I want to know. Whoever Scotch Tape was.
No, Dave's not. I don't know who Scotch Tape is, but he won fucking trivia the other day.
Yeah, he is pretty funny.
I concur.
Yes. Now, why did that guy retract his message? All he did was say yay for Future Boy, and then some reason he decided not to and retracted his own message, maybe. Now, why'd you do that, dude? Nothing wrong with that message. I just, you know what this reminds me of? This whole anti-Trump hysteria reminds me of right when we got to the bottom of the stock market after the Great Recession, when the gold salesman came out and started telling everybody the world was going to end and the dollar was going to collapse and blah, blah, blah. And what's strange is here we are, essentially 8 years later, where the price of gold's gone nowhere, the stock market's doubled, the world didn't come to an end, the dollar's at an all-time high, and they're completely wrong about everything, but they still can't admit it. But this whole anti-Trump hysteria reminds me of the same thing. As the economy gets better and better, more jobs come, this comes, that comes, the other thing comes, they're going to completely deny all of that, and they're going to be concentrating on a tweet or complaining about some mealy-mouthed nonsense thing that the fence isn't quite high enough and this, that, and the other thing. And they're going to be just like the gold salesman and the stock market's going to crash and the world's coming to an end people who 4 or 8 years later or whatever it is, just demonstrably wrong by the facts, but still are never going to admit, that they were wrong. They're still, you ask the gold salesman, they'll say, well, just because it's been 8 years and I told you gold was going to go to 10,000 doesn't mean I'm wrong. You should just buy more now. It's like, what in the fuck are you talking about, dude? That's what they'll tell you. And the Trump people do the same thing. They'll be whining about mealy-mouthed nonsense while people are getting better jobs and good jobs, and the border tax is taken care of, taxes are lowered, and they'll complain because they know some guy who can't find a job on food stamps, And that's what'll happen. You know it.
Yeah, it's curious how they all have to have something to complain about, and they stir and stir and stir.
Yeah, I was in another room. I don't know if you know Ad Blocker, but he just hates Trump. He's like one of those guys that brought up the 25th Amendment and something that's designed for somebody in a fucking coma. He doesn't even realize you need permission from a president who's not in a coma to use it. Trump isn't giving anybody permission to kick him out of office, for fuck's sakes. And it's, why can't even a Trump hater just take a breath and wait and see what happens after the Congress and the Senate start, putting together the agenda, find out what the agenda actually, or the bills actually say, Trump signs them, but they're complaining about, you know, everything they can get their hands on before the ball is really even rolling, before they even know what the bills actually say and how much the taxes are lowered and how high the wall is and how much it costs and all that kind of stuff. It's just complain, 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 and for what? You know,
Because
it's just silly.
it's all been dumb shit for the last month. It's been fucking
Which is
stupid for the last
meaningless
month.
nonsense. It's meaningless. Not. You're right. It's dumb shit. Why waste your time complaining about dumb shit? All presidents do dumb
Because
shit.
it's coming from Trump. The dumb shit's coming from Trump. That's the problem.
So you have a personal hatred towards Trump? I
No.
mean, did you have that before he was president, or?
No, I didn't.
Well, what's the difference? I mean, has he got sucked off by somebody in the fucking, you know, Oval Office? Has he, you know what? I mean, so what? He says makes some dumb tweets. Who cares?
Why would any human being concentrate on the fucking number of people that showed up to the inauguration? No human sane person would fucking do that.
Why not? Why not point out? Why not point out that his inauguration was larger than Obama's? What's wrong with that? Why not?
Larger than how?
With more people?
More people online, maybe, not showing up.
You know, the point is, I don't care. What I care about is low taxes.
He shouldn't either. That's my point. He shouldn't fucking care either.
And you're right. But what, you know, why are people so obsessed with this minutia nonsense instead of worrying?
He's more
right. He is. So two wrongs make a right. Since he's worried about it, you're going to be worried about it too.
Yes.
I mean, how's it okay for you to be worried about it, but not him? How's that any different? Oh, because he's the president.
And he went fucking ape shit over it. And he repeated it for the next fucking 2 weeks.
So what?
Yeah, who cares? Why would he care about it? He's the president.
You're complaining that he cares. You're caring a lot and complaining that he cares. Is that it?
Yes.
Well, that's a little whacked out, if you ask me.
That's what it is.
Just seems silly to me. I mean, it seems to me like you just don't have anything to complain about, so you're going to complain about this. That's all it seems to me.
Why would he fixate on his fucking inauguration? You got inaugurated, man.
So your big concern for the country of America is that the president of the United States was concerned about the number of people at the inauguration. That's the biggest problem in America. That's what you're going to focus on.
It's a trend that he's fixated on the dumb shit. And it's been a trend for the last month. He's fixated on dumb shit.
Is it possible that while he's having 10 different meetings with 10 different CEOs discussing business, that you missed all that on purpose in your mind and are concentrated on some dumb shit instead? I mean, why aren't you saying, wow, he's the first president to invite CEOs from 10 different sectors of the economy, all of whom said that he sat there and listened and asked questions, and they were very surprised that he was a completely different kind of guy. I mean, why aren't you focusing on that? Instead, you're focusing on the inauguration.
I'm focusing on what he's focused on.
No, because he's focused on having 10 different meetings with CEOs and creating jobs, and that doesn't even enter your mind.
Clearly, he's not fixated on that.
No, that doesn't even enter your mind. What enters your mind is shit that he's focused on for 5 minutes, and you're focused on, you know, every minute of the day you can come on the internet and talk about it.
5 minutes, my ass, more like 2 weeks.
Whatever, you know. My point being, you're not. Why aren't you focused on things like he negotiated a better price right out of the gate for Air Force 2 and a better negotiation for the F-35s? You know, you make it sound like all he's doing is tweeting about nonsense. You completely out of your mind don't have any of these things. You know, Toyota comes over with an actual brand new plant because of trying to forestall any pressure he might put on for, you know, he's already got out of the TTP.
Toyota's been here for decades.
Why don't you look at any of those things at all?
Toyota's been here for decades.
No, they rather than some plant they already plan on opening, they, as kind of a gift to Trump in any future negotiation, they're opening a brand new plant with 10,000 employees.
Right.
But you're
and
going to
they
make
just-
excuses
they
and say,
ju-
"Oh,
they
so
just
what? They've
decided-
already been here before." I mean,
They just decided that within the last month.
yes, that's correct.
Okay.
So, and exactly, yeah, okay, you don't know any of this stuff because all you see is what you want to see. I mean, what president do you
Ditto, my
think
friend.
do you think
Ditto, my
Hillary
friend.
Clinton would have said, "Hey, that Air Force 2 is too expensive, lower the price or I'm not buying it"? Fuck no. Do you think she would have cared about the price of the F-35s? Do you think she would have cared about any of that shit, or
That's a
even
good thing.
had the
I'll give you that. That's
business
a good thing.
skill to negotiate better prices? No, she wouldn't have done any of that stuff. But for you, you're worried about this minutia nonsense and ignore all the things he's done so far. And in your mind, he has done absolutely nothing.
I didn't say he's done nothing. I said he's
I'm not saying that you said it. I'm saying
Fixated
in
on
your
dumb shit.
mind, all you can think of is the tweets, and it never pops into your head that, wow,
Yes,
we have a president that pretty much refused to buy Air Force 2 and negotiated a much better price, or that didn't even need Congress, didn't need anybody. He just called up Lockheed Martin, put Boeing on the phone in the conference call, and said, "You two assholes need to come up with a better price," and they did, and boom, done. Fucking move on to the next thing.
So why isn't he fixated on that? Why is his Trump's all? Why was his tweets all about the dumb shit?
Because he's
I did-
already got that done. So he's
I
out
didn't
fucking
notice
tweeting
him
and having a
going
good time, maybe. So what? So he goes and plays golf. I don't, it's like all you're going to concentrate on is this little minutia nonsense, and the billions of dollars he's already saved goes right over your head.
I didn't notice him going on for 2 weeks about it.
Yeah, well, whatever. It might be a little exaggeration on his part, but the point remains the same. He makes some statements to rile people up, and whatever. He talked about the fucking inauguration. So what? Who cares? He talked about the inauguration between saving billions of dollars and negotiating better deals for our prices in the military and prices of Air Force One, while having 10 different meetings with CEOs in 10 different sectors of the economy, on and on and on, while talking to Toyota and getting a plant here and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's just
Why can't he drop the dumb shit and just fucking go?
he could if he wanted to. Go ask him. I don't know, but it doesn't. Why does it bother you so much?
Why can't he drop the dumb shit and just go with it?
He could, but you'll have to ask him as to why. I can't answer that. Mostly because he doesn't fucking feel like it. He's the president of the United States. If he wants to fucking tweet about crazy shit, so what? That he intentionally wants
What do you mean so
to make
what?
the idea of this hoity-toity establishment presidential office nonsense to go away. He's like, he thinks that the president should be a negotiator, a businessman, and a human being, not some guy, being all presidential and diplomatic. He's not a diplomat. He's a president. He's the CEO of the company, not a diplomat.
You think he's going to last the full 4 years?
Excuse me?
Or you think he's going to last the full 4 years?
What do you mean last? Of course.
He's so fixated on the dumb shit. Is it going to fucking overwhelm him?
No, I've already disputed that he's fixated on the dumb shit. He tweets about dumb shit, and it takes not very long to put out 130 characters and send a tweet. What he's fixated on is, I'll go over it again for you one more time. He's fixated on talking to the CEO of Toyota and the president of Japan. He's fixated on saving money by calling up Lockheed Martin and Boeing to get better prices for the military and for Air Force Two. He's fixated on getting things done when it matters, which is during working hours, and then he tweets some shit that annoys him afterwards. That's all.
All right, well, I'm on a wait and see agenda right now. I'll wait and see. Let's see it.
Well, that's what everybody should be doing. I'm not waving the flag saying he's the greatest president ever, because I haven't seen how he's going to be able to negotiate his overspending plan with Paul Ryan's let's lower taxes and not spend too much on the infrastructure. That's going to be, you know, a compromise between the Republican purse string people and the president, who wants to essentially blow out the budget to jumpstart the economy while lowering taxes, which is a little more risky than Paul Ryan is willing to sign off on.
But you realize in 2018 there's going to be a major backlash, and Democrats are probably going to get the House, at least the Congress, maybe not the House.
That's your assumption, but if taxes are lowered,
it's a trend.
There hasn't been any votes at all for any of that stuff yet. There's no trend involved.
There's a historical trend.
Oh, I see. A historical trend. Okay. Well, we'll see. He's got 2 years. It really doesn't matter to me that there's that trend. What matters to me is if he gets these things done, and they'll be done within 1 year. And as those things are done, you know, the Democrats can forget about the historical idea, because once we have lower taxes, he starts negotiating decent deals, then all of a sudden the president of Mexico, the president of Japan, other people, they start saying, well, you know, maybe that, you know, you even have people, you know, I forget who it was, but I think the president of China actually came out and said something positive about Donald Trump, positive about the negotiations. And once these things are done and the dick waving stops, both sides kind of come out and say, well, we got what we wanted, things are better, everybody's happy. And, you know, I mean, I just can't imagine. The one thing that, you know, none of the, that Trump's bad for America seem to be missing is the new all-time highs in the stock market almost every day since he's been, you know, that's an exaggeration, of course, but we're at another all-time high today. There are, you know, 7 all-time highs in the last 8 days. I mean, it's just all these things that you're just completely missing. And
the stock market will always go up. It doesn't matter who's president.
It's gone up.
That's absolutely ridiculous and not
the stock
true.
market went up under Obama. Who fucking cares?
Well, see, once again, you're too ignorant to know why it matters. The people who care are people like the California pension funds,
Or maybe
the insurance companies.
companies.
Every college and university in the country invests in those kind of things. People that have 401ks that aren't broke-ass losers and Roth IRAs care, you know? Who cares are the important people of the country, but evidently not you.
Right, because my 401k did not go up under Obama. Oh, wait, yes, it did.
Nobody is suggesting that it didn't go up under Obama. What I'm saying is, once again, even it's gone up at a faster rate than only one other president in the history of America, but you don't notice that. Your answer is, well, it went up under Obama, so it doesn't matter. It's exactly my point. Everything good that's happening, you find some excuse why it doesn't matter, because you're a crazy person.
What? Come on, really?
Yes.
Am I the brainwashed
For you to look at the stock market,
Which one?
for you to look at the stock market going up the way it has and say, who cares and it doesn't matter, makes you just in denial. It puts you in denial of anything good. All the things I mentioned, never once did you say, oh yes, that's a really good thing and I'm glad he did it. Instead, you're looking for excuses and explanations how there's nothing good.
He ain't done nothing yet.
Well, I'll go over it again for you. He's negotiated a better price on the Air Force 2 right out of the gate. He got Carrier to not send some of their jobs to Mexico before he even won the election, for fuck's sakes. None of these things matter to you because you're a crazy person.
Oh, okay. You say so. Let's see it. Let's see it. Put your money where your mouth is. Are American wages going up?
Yes, they will, because the labor force will tighten. The labor force is already kind of tight. Yes, the wages are going to go up. even without a minimum wage increase, because there are going to be more jobs as we go along and less people to fill them, which is not necessarily a good thing, because the most dangerous type of inflation is wage inflation. So while today you're saying our wages going to go up, our wages going to go up, when they do go up, you're going to
wages go up,
complain
you spend
because
more
of
money.
inflation.
When wages go up, people spend more money, and it increases the fucking economy.
Yes, it does. That's not what I said. What I said is that
You said
wage
minimum wage is
inflation.
dangerous if it goes up.
No, I did not say that. What I said is that wage inflation, not minimum wage inflation is the most dangerous kind of inflation, which produces the most inflation, because both the wages across the board go up and prices go up. And what you'll be complaining about is, oh yeah, the wages went up, but inflation went up too. That's what you'll see. Right now, all you want is the wages to go up. When they go up, you'll find something to complain about, which is a natural function of what you want.
What?
Wage inflation is the biggest cause of overall higher inflation. When wages go up, first of all, obviously you get inflation from that, but the prices for goods also go up because the wages go up, and the overall inflation rate rises quicker than a commodities. You know, what we've been experiencing now is a commodity rise, but a wage inflation rise is when you start to have the Federal Reserve raise interest rates.
So it's good to have poor people, is what you're saying.
Excuse me?
Good to have poor people.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I like the idea of wage rises, but it also causes inflation. No, I don't know why you think it's not so much good to have poor people. It's good to have people who are willing to wash dishes and dig ditches and that sort of thing.
Right, but
those are necessary people.
Even though they don't you don't want to put them on welfare, even though they're not making them a living wage.
Why would I? What do you mean by I put somebody on welfare? You mean other people that are unskilled and don't want to do unskilled jobs? Other people are requiring to be on welfare, as opposed to them maybe getting off their ass and go and get a job they can do.
There are
other people
only so many
people on.
There are only so many jobs out there.
Excuse me, but who is it that puts people on welfare? Is the people?
The red states.
Oh, they put people on welfare, do they?
They're the highest rate.
Yeah, you're definitely a crazy person, dude.
Well, vice versa, my friend.
Nobody gets put on welfare. They go to an office and request a welfare check.
Okay. Why is that? Because they can't make a living wage. I know.
Right,
and
that's one of the things that Trump wants to solve.
Who had to go on food stamps? Who single mothers on food stamps in the United States military?
So what? Good.
That's bad. That's terrible.
And how long have they been in the military?
At least 4 years.
So essentially, they're what did you say? A single mother?
A single mother in the military has to go on food stamps.
That's a whole bunch of nonsense. A single mom in the military who is a fuck up and has not got the normal line of promotions may need a
negative.
May qualify to go on food stamps, but let's just go to the military website and see what the pay is. How's that? Before we get into an argument, let's get our facts straight and find out exactly what rank you would be in 4 years if you weren't a fuck up, and how much it pays. How about we do that?
About E4 in 4 years is about normal.
No, that's not true. I was an E4. I was an E4 in 2 years. So no, that is absolutely not true. In 4 years, you'd be an E5, but not an E6. That would take a little longer.
I was an E5 in 3 years. The normal
There you
person
go.
in 4 years was an E4 though.
Yeah, because they're a fuck up and they didn't get
No,
advanced
'cause
properly.
they're
But
average.
nonetheless, I don't really care.
They're not a
If
fuck
you
up, they're
An
average.
E4 is stupid. An E4, you know, a first class fucking petty officer, that's like, you know, you can be E3 by signing 2 of your fucking friends up and you go in the fucking military as an E3 for fuck's sakes. You're being fucking
No.
stupid all of a sudden.
E3,
Yes, you can.
E3, yes, not E4. The average person,
Yeah, I didn't say
not your
E4.
average fuck up, not a fuck up. The fuck up in 4 years is still an E2.
It takes
Your
6
average
months to be
person of
2,
4
1 year
years
to
is
be
an E4.
3, 2 years to be 4. Okay, it doesn't matter. What I said was, why don't you go to the website and see what they get paid before you come crying they're not making enough money?
Just saying.
Yeah, you're just talking out of your ass,
I'm not
saying that
talking out of my
in 4
ass.
fucking years you'd be an E4. It takes 2
Yeah.
fucking years. You're exaggerating by 100 fucking %.
2 years E4, you're already goddamn lying. If you got a 4-year degree, man,
It takes, let me explain it to you one more time. You go in as an E1, it takes 6 months to be an E2. It takes another 6 months to be an E3. To be an E4, you're required to have a year in service, a year as an E3, and in 2 years you can be an E4, okay? That's how it fucking works.
1, 2.
Maybe you don't remember because it was a long time ago, but that's how it fucking works. You can be frocked and not paid and be an E4 even sooner than 2 years.
You do the fucking research. Who's fucking in for 4 years and still an E4? They're all fuck ups. All of them.
Actually, it depends. Actually, it would depend in which branch you're in.
If you're in a rate that doesn't promote, it's fucking hard to make E5 or E6 for that matter. Depends on what rate you are.
Anybody that's in the military in 4 years as an E4 is a fuck up.
Ooh, I wouldn't say that. I would say you're average.
Well, dude, are you a veteran?
Yeah, absolutely.
Of what?
That's why I'm not talking out of my ass.
Of what? Well, you are talking out of your ass because I just explained to you what the promotion program is, and you seem to think it took 4 fucking years to be an E4.
Not to be an E4, still an E4. There's a difference.
If you spend 2 fucking years and you're not promoted to the next promotion, you are a fuck up.
Okay. You say so.
What you do? What branch? And what's, you know, I'm Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast
Navy
Guard.
avionics. AT. Navy.
Okay.
And if there's too many people in your fucking rank, in your job description, whatever the hell you want to fucking call it, it's going to be a lot more difficult to advance.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple term. Pretty much all veterans remember. It's called a rate.
Rate, whatever. Fucking whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I was an AT.
I just forgot that. Even though everybody knows it, I forgot for a minute.
Because it was 15 years ago. My bad, dog.
Yeah, I forgot the promotion program too, and I forgot what a rate is, but yeah, okay.
Oh, you're questioning my service now. Is that what you're saying?
Not really. I'm questioning your intelligence because you're a crazy person.
Yeah, I'm questioning your intelligence.
You can't even remember the promotion program. You have no idea what they pay.
The word rate.
But you're whining. You're whining about the amount of money the E4s make. How much does an E4 make?
The rate. My bad. I didn't remember that one word. Sorry.
How much does an E4 make?
Because you're a fuck up if you're still an E4 after 4 years.
How much does an E4 make?
Well, why don't you fucking Google it if you got that question?
So you have no idea what they make, but you're complaining about it. That makes you a crazy person.
No. You're saying
complaining
you're
about shit you don't know what you're talking about makes you a crazy person.
Well, yeah, maybe. That's a possibility.
Yes, it does. I'm sorry to tell you.
That's fine. Keep on your conservative shit. It's all good.
Has nothing to do with conservative or Republican or conservative or not conservative. It has to do with collectivism or individualism. Get
It's
these
about no, it's
Republican
about bashing
Democrat out of your
people.
mind.
It's about bashing average people who can't get ahead in fucking life.
No, it's not. It's about, do those average
Because
people
everybody should
putting
be
in the individual effort they need, or are they relying on the collective to boost them along because they believe that it takes a whole village to raise a child,
no, it's
instead
about
of
if you
realizing
can't
that
make 80 grand a year, you're a fucking
individuals
loser.
are make what
If you're not a
make
CEO, you're a
things
fucking
good,
loser.
not the collective.
You can't have rich people without poor people.
That's really not true. You can't. You could have rich people without poor people, but you
Really?
need people to wash dishes and do things that the poor people do now. That's just
Right,
not
the
true.
poor people. You can't have poor people. You can't have rich people washing dishes. You have to have the poor people to do the shitty jobs.
So
There you go.
you have kids working at McDonald's and they have shitty jobs. They go to college, they get better jobs. More kids come along to do the shitty jobs. Dishwashers turn into prep cooks, which turn into line cooks, which turn into executive chefs and own restaurants. What's your
And all
point?
of a sudden, they're making $9 an hour. Whoop de fucking shit.
Dude, only, it's like you make it sound like somebody works their whole life, works their way up the ladder, does what they're supposed to do, and they make $9 an hour. It's fucking stupid, dude. I made fucking $15 an hour painting houses in 1980. Okay, come on.
Well,
Or
good.
1989, 85.
Not everybody is
fuck,
adventurous as you.
Yeah, that's right. Not everybody wants to put in the effort required to get what they want, and they want to sit around and whine that the collective isn't helping them out. Fuck those people. They need to get off their ass and do something about their own plight, not sit around on the internet whining because nobody's building their house for them.
But you still need dishwashers. You still need dishwashers.
Yeah, of course. So what? Actually, you know what's really unfortunate that people like you are going to find out the hard way is all those jobs poor people do, we really don't need those people. We're going to invent technology to make those jobs irrelevant. If those people don't get off their ass then, go to school, learn a technical position to fix those things that now take their jobs, they're going to be fucked again. No, we really don't need a lot of unskilled labor. We just haven't implemented the automation and robotics to replace these people.
So what do you do with all the dumb people? What do you do with them?
Dumb people can learn shit and work just the same as smart people, although what they can do may not be as valuable to society, so they're likely to garner less income. There are plenty of frankly, there are plenty of dumb people with some really good jobs out there,
I can attest to that. That is a true fact.
Of course it is, because they apply themselves and they show up and they do what they're supposed to do. They're willing to work hard. I saw a show about a landscaper who's offering $100,000 a year jobs to people, and he couldn't find enough because nobody wanted to work hard. It's like, what the fuck? Completely unskilled, hire anybody,
You just made that up.
No, I did not make that up.
Now you're just making shit up.
But the dumb people argument and the poor people argument, what you're looking for is some sort of utopia. Nobody's suggesting we're going to create utopia. What we're suggesting,
dumb people who keep breeding?
What we're suggesting is we want a society that has opportunity for those who are willing to work for it.
Yeah. What do you do with the dumb people who keep breeding, though?
It's a stupid question. I'm not doing anything with those people.
It's a not socialist. Social, what's the word for it? Sociology question. What do you do with dumb people who keep breeding?
You educate them so they can have the best job they can have. Quite frankly, autistic people are harder working and better people than a lot of the people on welfare, and they get along just fine. They do what they can do. They're hardworking. They're very nice people, and they don't sit around whining that they're dumb and they need to be on welfare.
Most autistic people are actually smarter than your average human, though. They're just socially fucking stupid.
The point is that it's no excuse that you can't make a way in life because you're dumb. Okay.
Okay. So what do you do with those people then?
I don't do anything. Those people need to go to school, learn what they can, and get the best job that they can get. That's what they do. That's what they should do.
And if they don't, kill them.
Tough. Then they're relegated to whatever handout the government feels like giving them. They're relegated essentially to the poverty level with a check from the government, essentially.
They could go slime fish.
Exactly. They could stand on an assembly line and make thousands of dollars a month saved in a work camp somewhere in Alaska, come back home to their family, their mother and father, and live in the basement with, a big bag of money and go back later if they wanted to.
But that's not reality.
It is reality for all those hardworking people and all those fish camps across Alaska. It's reality just fine. It's not reality for people who want to sit around and make excuses and complain about everything. It's not reality for those people, that's for sure.
Right. So what do you do with those people?
I just said that. You asked me the question twice. You did this the other day. Asked the same. I just answered the question, didn't I? Did you forget the part where I said they're essentially relegated to whatever the poverty level is with their free government check?
So you want the free government check?
Of course.
I want them to go out and work. I want the government check as a last resort, obviously. And I believe that we should, there should be a time limit on welfare checks, and then it should stop for a period of time. They should be perfectly aware of that. And they should be told that here, you get it for 2 years, and you need to save money if you're going to lay on your ass and wait for the 6-month waiting period starting right now. We're going to provide you with education programs. We're going to help you out as best you can, but we are not signing you up permanently for this program, and you are going to be removed off of it 2 years from now and have to start all over again with your big dumb bag of excuses is how you couldn't possibly get an education and find a job in 2 fucking years.
I agree wholeheartedly with that statement. However,
well, there you go. Good.
However, not everybody's like that, and at the end of it all, I don't want fucking robbed, because that's what's going to happen.
Oh, please. Everything you have to say is about, it's not a perfect solution, therefore. So what? It's not a perfect solution, but it's better. Okay. You're not going to find a perfect solution. You're going to make things better and refine them as you go.
You're not going to find a perfect solution.
Right now, the pendulum has swung too far towards we have all these free programs so you can sit on your ass and do nothing, and
what part of that
lack of job, and combined with the lack of living wage. I understand that. Once the living wage begins to rise through the pressure of more jobs and people, more jobs and low unemployment, that excuse goes away naturally, because there are people on welfare that want a job, that want to get off welfare. Those people leave first, and as the job market tightens, because the wages go up enough to entice them to go out and do what they wanted to do anyway. That's the first level of people. The best of the welfare people don't want to be on it anyway, so those people get jobs and get off welfare. And then we try to motivate some other people with education programs and this and that, and some of those get off it. Not everybody on welfare is completely unskilled, of course.
What part of welfare makes up our annual budget?
I'm not sure. Not very much, frankly,
As
far as I'm concerned. Percentage-wise, I'd say it's certainly less than 15% of the overall budget.
Yeah, I don't know.
Much less than 15%, probably in the single digits. Depends how you calculate it. If you're gonna, combine everything, or whether you're talking federal and state, and including, the health care. I mean, it just depends how you're gonna measure it, really.
Well, I saw a statistic, whether it's true or not, and somewhat believe it, that the money we paid for the bailouts could have gave every homeless person in the United States a fucking house.
That's probably true. I can believe that. Once again, it depends on the size of the house, where the house is located, and that sort of thing. But sure, you could make that statistic, and it would be accurate enough. But we wouldn't want all the banks in the country to collapse and have a huge economy just so that homeless people could have houses. Wouldn't do much good.
I think our priorities are kind of screwed up right now.
Food stamps give.
The priorities being what? Creating jobs, lowering taxes, securing our country from terrorism.
Corporate welfare.
Which part? Excuse me?
Corporate welfare.
No, that's part of the program too, is to end all of the loopholes and have a real flat tax so everybody knows what they're going to pay with no loopholes at all.
Corporate welfare is not going to go away under Trump. I can promise you that.
Did you think that part of Trump's platform is to increase corporate welfare?
Well, yeah.
Where did you hear him say that?
Well, is he going to get rid of it?
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, you said that you believe part of Trump's platform, which is a platform or things that people state when they're running for office, was to increase corporate welfare. Where did you get that idea from? Or are you just trolling, spouting bullshit out of your ass because you're a crazy person?
Why would he say that? Why would he ever say that during the campaign?
You said that he said that.
I didn't say that. No, I did not say that he said that.
I asked you if you thought that part of Donald Trump's platform was increasing corporate welfare, and you said yes.
Yes, even though he didn't say that, of course that's going to fucking happen.
So you are just a crazy trolling douchebag because you do know the difference between a platform and what's not a platform.
Well, you're a fucking redneck living in Thailand, so what?
What is a platform of a candidate?
That makes you the douchebag.
What is a platform of a candidate?
You don't even know what's going on in the U.S. because you ain't even here.
I see. Kind of like men. I shouldn't say men don't know anything about abortion, right?
Yeah. What?
You're a really bad troll too, because you just say stupid shit and everybody hears it, right? You do know that, right?
There you go. Just go to name calling. It's all good.
No, I didn't call you a name. I said the things you say are ignorant and stupid.
Douchebag, troll, some of them came out of your mouth, I believe.
Well, you are trolling, so it's not name calling, it's telling the truth. If you're not trolling, you're one of the most incredibly stupid people I've ever met, which would be incoherent and inconsistent with somebody who makes jets.
With your man boy.
No, my wife is at work, and she comes on the microphone every once in a while to say hi to my friends in chat that are not douchebags.
And she probably has a penis, too. It's all good, though. I'm not judging.
Right, and you're not trolling.
Right, you're not either, are you?
No, I'm actually trying to discuss with you Donald Trump and with the good things he's done, the bad things he's done. But then you resulted in
name calling, so that makes you...
Then we moved on to...
name calling.
The idea of welfare, and you're evidently unable to carry on a conversation.
Look in the mirror much, my friend. Bye-bye.
Yeah, all that stuff is just boring, trite nonsense, dude. I don't care.
I agree.
You're just making yourself look foolish.
You keep calling me a troll.
I guess I got on here too late because you guys went from like a nice discussion to just name calling, but I was going to jump in and talk about
right.
The budget thing, because I work for the USDA. So I don't know if you're talking about welfare, if you just mean food stamps, or if you're talking about housing and blah, 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 blah. But the reason that I find the welfare debate so annoying, I guess, is because I understand there's probably a lot of people on welfare that don't need it, but Okay, so the entire USDA budget is like 1%. Spending, like the entire federal spending, 1% is allocated to the USDA. And that includes like conservation programs, like where I work. It includes like loans for like rural development. It includes food stamps. So like food stamps is like a tiny chunk of the 1% of the federal spending allocated. You know what I mean? So this, the fact
Sure.
that so many people are so up in arms about people getting food stamps, it's like everyone on food stamps is some lazy ass, you know, meth head or something. I mean, I don't know. There's plenty of people on food stamps that do work full time, but maybe they have kids, or maybe they're, I mean, I don't know. But anyways, I just want to jump in about the budget thing. That's all I know. I don't know about the housing and everything, but it's definitely not near 15% of our entire budget. And so it almost makes the whole debate laughable. It's like, why are we focusing so much on this? Maybe it's
Well, the
because,
reason is not so much because people are concerned about the money that it costs to give folks food stamps. They're concerned that these people should be making a living wage and have more dignity than have to have the food stamps. It's really not a, oh, they're all lazy bunch of people. It's that, hey, wouldn't it be better if it was structured so their employer was paying them enough so they didn't need the food stamps and they have more dignity, and maybe they deserve that for the job they have. I think you might be misunderstanding what people,
I agree
what some
with
people
you're saying, but then
are.
is the solution 100%, like, is the responsibility 100% up to the person? Because I mean, you can work an office job these days, and maybe as a receptionist.
You completely missed what I said. What I said was, is the employer should be paying people with jobs enough so they don't have to have food stamps. I didn't say anything about the individual. I said the
earlier though. I just thought earlier you were talking about how people should stop being lazy, and you know, I just heard some different snippets of what you said, and I guess I was applying it to now.
Lazy people should stop being lazy. What I really said was, is as we increase the wages, and a living wage comes along, people will naturally get off welfare because they're not lazy. They want to work, but the wages are so low, even if they go out to work, they'll still be on food stamps. The problem is really that the high amount of unemployment, the high amount of people that just stopped working, keeps wages low. So employers can find people to work for next to nothing, which leaves a whole bunch of people reasonably unwilling to do that, collecting government assistance. But once the job market tightens up by creating more factories, having more jobs and that sort of thing, the wages rise, and the good people naturally go get jobs, which leaves a few, you know, the only people that I'm accusing of being lazy are lazy people. You know, I'm certainly not accusing people of being lazy just because of something else. You know, that's
I agree.
what I
agree with the living wage thing. I just wanted to jump in there and tell you guys my take on the budget part of it anyways. But I was like trying to connect, and it took me a few minutes, so I got on like a few minutes later, and by the time I got on, you guys had already passed that. You guys were already on to, like, you know, talking about each other's wives and stuff.
Sure. Yeah, I think, you know, I mean, you could compare the entire welfare budget to numerous things involving corporations that we probably wouldn't like, or, you know, some nonsense, or not nonsense, but just other things that people don't care about. Like, you know, you say, well, it's just, you know, it's just as big as this, that, or the other thing that you're not whining about, so why do you care? I perfectly get that point. It is really, if you ended corporate welfare, people on actual welfare could get 10 times as much, probably, you know.
Yeah.
But it all needs to end. Corporate welfare, and people that don't need it welfare, and people complaining that they're, you know, alcoholics on disability checks and all this kind of stuff. But it all really revolves around the fact that there aren't enough living wage jobs to be had to make people motivated to go out and get things that aren't there. You can't, and you need to solve that by bringing jobs, you know, creating jobs in America. I don't like the term bringing jobs back, because that's a little silly, but we need to create jobs here for new things. you know. Every new factory needs to be put in America. We need to make the tax structure the same as other countries where our corporations are going to now. We need to change the export structure of our products so they're competitive in other countries, which creates jobs here in America. And all those things combined together end up driving wages up to a living wage.
Hey, Breitbart called. They want their talking points back. Just saying. I'm going to bed. See ya.
All right. Well, you have a nice evening. It was nice chatting with you. I'm guessing it might be better chatting with Funky, but I could be wrong. But it's nice to meet you, Funky, by the way. I did see it chatting earlier in the chat, and I was going to jump. I think you were talking to DeMello about music and concerts and that sort of thing. DeMello being Jose, if you don't know.
Yeah, sorry, I had to step away for a second. Actually, it's bedtime for me too. It's
All
9
right.
o'clock.
Yep, it's 9 a.m. where I'm at.
Warm. I know, man. I'm waking up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, so I've got the grandma bedtime.
Well, another time we can solve America's financial problems, maybe. Who knows?
And if we can't, we can sure as hell debate about it.
We can, that's for sure.
All right, see you later.
All right, bye-bye.
Good night, Funky.
Well, it's probably good that guy left, because I was planning on pretty much ignoring all of his dumb comments and not getting baited into responding to his nonsense anyway. I don't even know why I said anything when he said my wife must have a penis. You know, it's like, you know, how do you talk to somebody like that? You know, it's silly.
It did get a little empty there, but hey, I got a question for you. I don't pay enough attention to the nonsense to know. I heard them talking about crowd size, and I thought they were comparing the crowd of the inauguration versus the big old crowd of people that were protesting.
No, what happened was Donald Trump said that there were more people at his inauguration than at Obama's inauguration, and like the big dust up was the Park Service or somebody, like some government agency took, happened to have two pictures from the same camera at the same time, kind of thing, and they posted it on their website, and it kind of proved that Donald Trump was wrong, that there actually were more people at Obama. And I might even have, I think that's the story. And anyway, I think he kind of put pressure on him, made him take the picture down, and whatever. It's just, once again, is it goes back to worrying about some nonsense picture and Donald Trump being wrong about the number of people at the inauguration, instead of worrying about all the good shit he's done after the inauguration happened. Who cares?
Oh yeah. Well, old Obama there, a lot of the East Coast people did support him, I think, more than the Western people, and so he would have gotten a good turnout.
Right, and that's something people pointed out. But this guy we just talked to, I talked about, rapists and murderers, and how we should have, normal prisons for those people should be like Leavenworth, and they should be doing hard labor, not easy time, which is part of the reason people don't care about going to prison. And he immediately brings up, he says, oh, you want to have penalties to throw acid in women's faces. Just like out of the blue, he comes up with complete ignorant ass nonsense instead of being able to carry on a discussion, which is exactly what he did again tonight. Whatever. That's why I call him a crazy person, because this is not the first time I've talked to him.
Yeah, I didn't quite agree with some of the arguments he came up with, and I'm not an informed person, but his method of arguing wasn't quite agreeable.
Well, that's because when you argue complete baloney and nonsense, you have no facts to go with it, because all the actual facts kind of point out that your nonsense is stupid, because it is, I mean, it really is. If you actually looked into it carefully to find out what happens to an E4 after, if they're in the military at the end of their 4 years. What happens is they don't allow them to re-enlist. They don't want them. If all you did was manage to get one promotion, it's for a reason, and it is highly unlikely that you're going to do anything but essentially get kicked out. If you say, well, I want to re-enlist, they're going to say no. You know, you're an E4, you are unfortunately not what we want, you know. And my term fuck up might have been a little strong, but they just didn't do a very good job, and that's why they're not making, you know, why they might need food stamps, essentially, you know what I mean? And the other thing that gets me is that what people don't seem to realize is that if you go into the military essentially with zero skills, in 6 years, you're making almost $40,000 a year if you do a good job. If you have no skills in America and you go to the restaurant to be a dishwasher, it's going to take you a lot longer than 6 years. If you go to the construction site and pick up garbage, you're not making, you look at the pay scale of the military and remember that they go in with no skills at all, and the pay is actually kind of astonishing. It's astonishingly good. It's not, oh, poor them, they need food stamps. You know, it's really not.
Yeah, the military has always been good pay for what they do, but
Absolutely.
they go in danger, and they have the chance of going into danger.
Right.
But yeah, I started at the bottom on the end of a shovel, and I sure didn't end up that way.
And, you know, once again, all this stuff to me, just all the personal, the individualism stuff gets completely left out. It's like, first of all, you know, the first question I have is, why is somebody a single mother in the first fucking place? You know, where is the child support? And why isn't there, you know, if you're getting a child support check, you shouldn't need food stamps in the first place. If you're in the military, you know, how in the fuck are you a single mother in the military at all? I don't even know. But you know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of personal responsibility things that, you know, that lady on food stamps did in order to get on food stamps. And that all goes over these people's heads. They come up with these isolated examples. When you say people should have personal responsibility, they say, well, what about dumb people? Like dumb people somehow shouldn't have personal responsibility. You know, they're just fucking insanely stupid and crazy and whatever.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty good jobs that paid good that anybody could do.
Absolutely. Like you even use the example of sliming fish. That is about the shittiest job in the history of fucking jobs. But if you want to go out on a 6-month contract, you come back with $10,000 or $12,000 minimum. And what are you fucking whining about? You know, you got fucking $12,000 in your pocket. And if you want to go spend it in 2 weeks, go back for another 6 months. You know, if you live through your 2-week drug and alcohol party, go back and do it again, or go for a couple of years. Get yourself, you know, 50 fucking grand in your pocket and do something with your life. These people that fucking whine annoy the shit out of me, because I went to slime fish with 2 changes of clothing and a fucking sleeping bag. You know, fuck you if you're whining, sitting in your fat ass in your fucking apartment. Why didn't you go to the Bakken oil fields and pick up trash and make yourself 80 grand a year? Why didn't you go to one of the other 4 locations where you could have done the same thing all across America instead of whine that the unemployment rate's high and you're on food stamps? Wham, boo fucking who.
Well, that's exactly what I did. I'd take that money from the slime line and I would use it for a down payment on a place. Took me to where I am.
There you go. You know, I ended up buying the fucking partnering in the chain of Shakey's Pizza Parlors with some of my fucking slime line money. You know, it's just the fucking nonsense shit. People just bug the fuck out. Oh, well, I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't. By the time they get done explaining to you what they can't do, there's nothing left. It's like there's nothing left they can do because they've all explained about why they can't fucking do anything, you know? Well, I can't leave. I can't go to where the jobs are. I don't have any sales. I don't have that. All right, what about these people? Oh, I'm dumb on top of all that. Well, no shit. You're fucking dumb, you know? Jeez.
Well, I'm so dumb I don't know how to put my picture on the computer.
Exactly. You know, I ask these fucking people, they come in here whining about how poor they are and they can't find a fucking job, this and that and the other. Why aren't you on, you know, why aren't you filling out internet applications? You know how to use a computer. Why aren't you going to these sites where any dumbass in the world can type in, you know, articles and make $5, $8, $10 an hour? Do you realize that, I don't know, some 60% of the articles you read on the internet are just typed by people that don't know anything about the fucking subject, and they just type them up and people pay and they put them on their fucking website. I saw a 60 Minutes show or something like that on it one time, and I actually went to the site that did it after the show, and there's like a million different topics. They don't give a fuck if you have any qualifications at all. You know, just write a topic on, you know, why, you know, toasters are good to have, or what kind of toaster you should buy. You know, if you really look closely at the, you know, the articles on the internet, you'll realize that what you're reading is just a whole bunch of word salad bullshit to fill up 500 words on somebody's website. I mean, if you really look closely, you'll realize this guy really has nothing more than common knowledge about the subject, and by the time you get done reading it, you didn't learn a single fucking thing, you know, and because he didn't know anything to teach you in the first place.
Yeah, that's I see that on the net. There, I've got a little caveat on the food stamps and the welfare stuff. It does take tax money from the upper levels and throws it at the very bottom where people go to grocery stores and buy groceries, which supports the farmers and the grocery store workers and stuff. And so it does help the economy in some ways.
Well, I was going to point that out if she just stuck around longer. The reason food stamps are in the farm bill is because food stamps are actually a welfare program for farmers. They are not, it's not really a welfare program for the people getting the food stamps. It's put into the farm bill because they basically negotiate how much food stamps they're going to have as a subsidy for the farmers. It's not even designed as a subsidy for poor people. It's designed as a subsidy for the fucking farmers.
It keeps the ball rolling.
Absolutely, and that's why you can't buy certain items. You know, they tailor it so you have to spend the money pretty much on farming stuff. You know, you can't buy, you know, I don't really know exactly, but I know they have limitations on things that don't have to do with farming. Like, I don't think you can buy Coca-Cola and Pepsi and certain items like that, right? You understand what I mean?
Actually, they can buy anything that's food.
Can they? Okay. Well, there you go. Whatever, you know.
They can't go to a pizza store and buy a pizza. They can get a pizza that's prepared and not cooked.
I see. Okay. All right. So, like, yeah, Coca-Cola was a bad example, I guess, you know.
Oh, but they can buy the Coca-Cola or buy water and take it and pour it out and get the deposit back so they can get some cash to go do their drugs.
Right. There you go. You know, there's, you know, I guess my point being, it's not just a welfare check where they could buy deodorant with it for a reason. It's for the farmers. It's not for the people that are actually, if it was for the people actually using it, they could spend it on anything they want. But it's not like that at all.
Yeah, it's food directed totally. And
Yeah.
the other little thing I wish they'd throw in is piss tests with it.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. You know, I think that's a good idea, but I don't know, you know, exactly what, you know, would motivate some people maybe to stop using some drugs, but at the same time, I don't want necessarily drug addicts to, you know, not be able to get, you know, I don't know. It's a sticky issue for me. It's a reasonably good idea. I guess what I'd like to see is something like you get 3 warnings If you join a drug rehabilitation program, we'll maybe give you, you know, another warning or something. But I don't want to see like the first time some guy pisses positive that's the end. You know, there people in that situation. You know, I don't want to cut them off too quickly. You know, need to give them a couple. You know, these are not the brightest bulbs on the Christmas tree, so you need to be a little more lenient than you might be with your own kid, for example. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's excellent. An idea of getting treatment for it, that would be perfect.
Right, and you know what I'm saying is that if you demonstrate by flunking it so many times that drugs are more important than eating, you have a problem. And then you'd say, look, we're going to cut you off if you don't sign up for and go to a rehabilitation program. So you got your 3 chances. Now you're in a rehabilitation program, and we'll give you 1 more. And if you fuck up twice more, even if you're in the rehabilitation program, is tough fucker. Something of that nature. You understand my concept anyway.
Yeah, there's a black market that's common here that they can go. You can get their food card for 50 cents on the dollar. You take your 50 cents on the dollar and spend it for their drugs, and you get your food for half price.
Yeah, let me just comment something. Ronan Kanushi, you're starting that same fucking whining ass bullshit, okay? You were in the chat room. You've been in 2 different fucking chats with me, okay? In the last fucking 12 hours, nobody ejected you, so stop your fucking whining about how, oh, Richard ejects me all the time. When. I ejected you a whole bunch of times one day because I was drunk and having a good time, and you fucking deserved it every single time. I gave you 3 fucking warnings one time, and you still had to be a fucking douchebag. Stop your fucking crying, you little pussy ass bitch in text. You come in this fucking chat room, you can talk all you fucking want. Stop being a fucking asshole, annoying the shit out of everybody with your fucking nonsense stories, okay? Fucking Armando never even likes to talk on the mic. You got him so flustered, he had to get up on the mic and tell you to shut the fuck up, and here you are, still running your fucking mouth about that same fucking bullshit. You should do what I told you, Armando. Take his fucking wrench, let anybody that wants to time him out for a while until he smartens the fuck up. The only reason he smartened the fuck up was because you took his wrench away. Now look at him again. He's got his fucking wrench, and he's gonna run his fucking mouth for the next fucking 3 weeks until you take it away. He's like a little baby. You have to treat him like a little baby and take his toys away, and then he'll behave for a while. You give him his toys back, he's going to start acting like a fuckwad again. We are so fucking tired of the fuckwad Ronan, but everybody likes the other Ronan. So just stop being a fuckwad, for Christ's sake. Good God, man. Anyhow.
And Ronan, I'm sorry, I'm not a nutritionist. I'm just a vegetarian.
I'm telling you, Armando, the wrench is the key to the Ronin problem. You know, you don't have to take it away forever, but treat him like a little baby. Say, you know, I'm going to take your wrench away for 24 hours, and then I'll give it back to you if you behave yourself. And, you know, if you do it again, I'm going to take it away for 2 days, little Roni, you know. Fuck me. Uh, well, hello. Well, hello. It's one of my loyalist subjects. How you doing there, Packy? Well, respect right back at you there, Packy. Do you come in here and say a lot of crazy shit? Do you have a problem being ejected, or do you have? I know you have a small penis, but it seems to me like you got balls anyway to come in here and get on the mic, and that's a good thing, isn't it? Uh-huh. And that's because you're not a fuckwad, right? Well, that's fantastic, and perhaps Ronan Kanushi could help himself, and then he'd be able to come in and talk. That would be great. You know, I tried, but I don't have mod powers, which is another nonsense excuse that Ronan Kanushi uses. Oh, Richard's going to eject me. I don't even have fucking mod powers to eject you or unmask you anyway. So another one of his fucking nonsense complaints down the drain. Richard doesn't even have the fucking power to eject him in the first fucking place.
Arvado, my lord Arvado, could you unmask me?
Do you hear that, Armando, by the way? I don't know if anybody has mod powers to unmask Packy, who's in here, so maybe you can. But Packy's in here. I don't think you guys can hear him. But Packy is a wonderful chatter that I'm sure everyone would like to hear.
So, Your Excellency, if you allow, with your permission, I used to run a show which was called Armando Vargas Live, and the main panelist was Honorable Ronan Kanushi, which I'm going to ask again that, Ronan, if you would like to join me so I can run that show. If not, then I'm going to ask His Excellency King Richard that if he could replace him on the panel. So if you would like to join me on my show.
Man, that sounds fantastic. I'll just sit back and listen to the whatever show. I kind of forgot the name already. I'm sorry.
No,
yeah.
No, Your Majesty, the problem is that I'm going to be the host and you will be my main panelist. So I'm going to ask questions and then you're going to...
I see. Sounds fun. Let's hope Ronan comes on in and we'll have a good time with your show, man. We can start it right now and hopefully he'll come in or something. I don't know. Fine by me, dude. It's in my room. It's everybody's room, you know.
Okay, here we go.
All
5,
right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Honest Pakistani, and you're watching Armando Vargas Live. And due to unavoidable reason, we are regretted to tell everyone on the YouTube chat that Honorable Ronan Kanushi had made a decision not to join me. But God has his own ways, and with the grace of my Lord Armando, we have Your Majesty, His Excellency, King Richard with us. So, Your Majesty, King Richard, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Packy. I'm just delighted to be here on your show today. How are you doing, and what's the show going to be about today?
I'm good, sir. The show is like the platform of the show is that we're gonna ask questions on the YouTube chat that we can feed them in, and I'm gonna ask you some questions, and you're gonna grace us with your wisdom and guide us with the answers.
Well, that's what the king's here for. The king is here to serve with his wisdom and guidance all the people from all around the world. And I hope that, geez, I don't know why I forget because his name doesn't show, but I hope Jack, who's in the panel too, he has a lot of wisdom and he can offer his guidance to the folks from all around the world on the Packy Show. It'd be fabulous.
Okay.
So why don't you introduce Jack too?
Hello,
okay,
Pack.
so here we go. And we have joined Mr. Jack on our panel. Unfortunately, the main panelist, Honorable Roland Kanushi, is not with us. But God has his own ways, and we have King Richard, who is almost like Roland Kanushi, and he will help us. And we have Jack with us. So hello, Jack. Welcome to my show.
Thank you, Packy. It's an honor to be with you. I enjoy your time, and I liked you on the chat the other day. It's wonderful to be with you. Thank you again.
So the honor is all mine. Okay, so I'm gonna go up with my first question from His Excellency King Richard, if you allow me to.
Absolutely, it's your show. I'm just here to do what I can to help you out on your show.
Sir, Honorable Roland Kanushi has the capability to profile other people, and he used to tell us the different ways that people act and react. So I'm going to ask you that you profile Mr. Roland Kanushi, that why is he acting the way he's acting right now?
Well, I think that Mr. Kanushi, much like the king and other people, it's not an unusual trait, like to be the center of attention, and they like to, basically perhaps talk a lot, get their opinion out there, and it's not so much that they won't let anybody else talk, but they like to have a lot of airtime. And what happened was that Ronan Kanushi was the center of attention, was able to talk a lot, was able to get a lot of things out that weren't perhaps all that accurate. And then one day, people came along, not just myself, but other people, and they questioned his authority, or they questioned what he had to say, which, number one, took the center of attention away from him, and he lost some of his ability to talk a lot, and they began questioning the accuracy of his statements. And when that happened, essentially it completely took the wind out of his sails, and rather than fact checking and making sure that his statements were accurate and correct, he simply went ballistic and started acting like a child and blaming everyone else for his inability to do this, that, and the other thing. So I would profile him as, essentially the behavior of a spoiled child, in that, I'm going to take my ball and go home type attitude, rather than want to discuss things in a normal, rational way. He wanted to, overtalk everybody. When asked a direct question, he just refused to answer and talk about 16 different topics. And then when somebody might cut in and say, well, wait, that's not what I asked you. Oh, you're interrupting me. I can't say what I want because you're interrupting me, when he's talked for 10 minutes and completely avoided the question. So I profile him as someone who, if he doesn't get his way, he's going to take his ball and go home. And in fact, he's demonstrated that by even saying that, well, guys, I'm going to come in here and disrupt the room for 15 minutes, and I'm sorry, but maybe you can just go have dinner or something, as though, it's his platform to disrupt if he doesn't get his way in the first place, which is untrue. So the cure for that is simply to behave the other Ronan Kanushi. He has kind of a split personality, where he's willing to listen, let other people talk, and accept the fact that he's wrong. But the problem with that on his side is that you can't come in and spew complete bullshit without it getting called out anymore. You might have somebody like Buddy that says, oh, wait a minute, that's not true. Or someone like me who gives him a choice. Say, well, let's just Google this, and you can choose the web page, because they're all going to say the same thing, that you're full of shit. And then he freaks out and has a hissy fit. So it's difficult for him to have any conversation at all, because it's all of his nonsense is simply not true, and he knows that. So he has to sit back and either not make spurious claims and not make up a bunch of nonsense, or he's simply not going to get all the airtime he wants. He's not going to be able to spew nonsense. So he sits in text and acts like a little child. You know, that's how I profile him, if that's a profile. Anyway, I don't know.
So, sir, as everyone knows that I'm not that smart, so as a layman, would that be right? That if I say that Ronan is feeling insecure since you have joined this chat?
Not just me. Anyone who questions things he say, you know, things that he claims are true that are not true. Not just me. He's insecure in the sense that he knows he says a lot of crazy things that aren't true, but now other people have come along to call him on those things. So yes, he's insecure because he knows that he can't make up, you know, crazy statements that are simply not, that are demonstrably not true.
Okay.
And that makes him insecure, yes.
Okay. So in the layman language, Ronan Kanushi, Honorable Ronan Kanushi is insecure. So I'm going to move ahead and I'm going to ask Jack, sir, what's your input on this?
Well, I don't trail in very good on it, and I'm not a very good talker, but my experience with Ronan is, well, today he asked me questions about being a vegetarian, but he went off on a rant as to how, because animals eat meat and a meat diet, that means that the children can't eat a vegetarian diet and so forth, that it's a genetic thing. And when I says it's not a genetic thing, then he wanted proof. Well, I'm not an encyclopedia or a nutritionist. I just, through knowing plenty of vegetarians, you're an oddball when you're a vegetarian. I know plenty of vegetarians that live just fine, and it's a scientific fact that anybody can Google up and look themselves, rather than going on rants saying you can't be a vegetarian because if you're not a vegetarian for generations, you can't be a vegetarian. Well, that's just flat out not true, so it gets obnoxious to me.
Okay, well said.
And
yes, please.
I don't react very well, and I came back to him with, I just insulted him right back, because he's throwing insults to me saying that it can't be, but I know him wrong because I've lived that way. It's a fact for me, and it's a fact for many other people, and he tries to state that it isn't a fact.
Okay. So, Your Excellency, would you like to further elaborate on this?
No, I think that frankly, I think that this has been going on in such a repetitive fashion for so long that anybody who is even remotely familiar with this chat room is exactly aware of what Ronan Kanushi is doing. They're exactly aware that he is basically sits in the text and whines and whines and whines with nonsense complaints, and that Armando's sick of it. We're all sick of it. Nobody gives a fuck too much anymore. And, you know, there's really nothing more to be said. He's either going to behave himself and act like an adult, or he's not. I am, quite frankly, astonished at the patience that Armando has. I would have banned this guy permanently from this room on the 5th time that I asked him to stop spanning the room with insults, you know. But Armando has put up with this for weeks and weeks and weeks, tells him all the fucking time, doesn't do any good at all, and everybody knows it. So it's really not a topic that everybody already doesn't either know the answer or have their own answer for. You know, everybody knows Ronan's game. I mean, it's nothing new. He whines that Richard's going to eject him. He comes in the room, Richard doesn't eject him, And then he leaves and so, oh, well, I'll get muted. I'll get all this kind of fucking nonsense over and over and over. Armando says, go in the room. It's not like that. Richard doesn't even have mods. And then he'll whine about something else. It's just old, tired, boring ass nonsense. And I hope that the Packy show can move on to something more interesting than some fucktard crying in the text chat for the last fucking 6 months or however long it's been. Who fucking knows, you know?
Okay. Well said. This was the input from our both panelists and everyone who has joined us. You are watching Armando Vargas Live. I am Honest Pakistani. We have on our panel Your Majesty, His Excellency King Richard, and Honorable Jack with us. If you have any questions, you can write it on the YouTube chat, and we will try our best to ask our question from our panelists. And we are gonna go for a little short commercial break, and we will be back. And keep watching Armando Vargas Live. The story goes on.
Packy, you're fun.
Thank you.
You are
Sir.
fun.
Thank you. We are on a commercial break, so we can talk. We are off here right now.
All right. Yeah, you gave me a whole evening of entertainment the other night, and I got to liking you then when you're talking about your brother and his problems.
Oh, that was a genuine problem, and I was being honest.
Well, I wasn't saying you weren't being honest. But it was still entertaining to me because it wasn't my problem.
Mm-hmm. Well, sir. As regardless of my Pakistani name and origin, I try to be as honest as anyone could be. Though Pakistanis, I would say, are not honest at all. You're not gonna find an honest Pakistani everywhere, anywhere. So. Roland, for the record, right now we are off air. I am asking you again to please join the panel, join my show. It's my show. Nobody's going to interrupt you. King Richard is here. Everybody can have their time. I'm going to ask the question. You can respond. So if you could, please join the panel. I miss doing the show with you. Okay, so we're gonna go on here back again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. You're watching Armando Vargas Live, and I'm Honest Pakistani. We have His Majesty King Richard with us, and Honorable Jack. So any questions, please write it on the YouTube chat. I'll try my best to take it with the panelists. So any question, Mr. Royal Kanushi, if you have a question, you can write it on the YouTube chat. I'll try my best to take it with the panel. Any question?
Jeez.
We are
I'm
running
not good at talking.
We are, sorry, what?
I say, this is Jack. I'm not good at questions.
We are asking from the YouTube panel, from the YouTube chat, any questions. We have our two panelists with us, His Highness King Richard and Honorable Jack. If you guys have any questions, please feel free. I will try my best to take the questions with our panelists.
I don't know why. Maybe there's just not enough people on the panel to be asking a question. I think they're chatting with Armando for the most part there, Mr. Pecky.
Okay,
you might have to come up with your own question. I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
my question.
Like
we have a question. We have a question. You have a question. The question is from Boogie. My question: where are the guests from? So I'm going to ask His Highness King Richard. Sir, the question: where are the guests from? The panelists.
I see. Well, I am living just south of the city of Bangkok in Thailand, and that's where I am.
Okay, and Jack, sir?
Well, I am from United States, and I am live near the Pacific Ocean in a state called Oregon.
Oh, Oregon. Okay. The question, YouTube channel, if our panelists responded. If you have further more questions, please feel free to ask. We'll try our best. And until then, we're gonna take another short break. Uh, Your Majesty,
Yes, sir.
I feel so bad because I used to do this show with Ronald Kanushi, and since he's not here, I'm feeling a little bit low because this was the idea of Ronald Kanushi to start the show. And Ronald, I am asking you, I'm begging you, Ronald Kanushi, you are my creator. You gave me voice. Armando Vargas gave me life. I was a lonely security guard. I had nothing in my life. So you guys are the most important people in my life. So Ronald Kanushi, please, if you could join me, sir, I would be very much happy. And I don't know, because I am a Muzi and I'm a Paki, and I'm living in the United States, and the situation is quite hostile. Anytime ICE can capture me and deport me back, so you might never gonna hear me or see me again. So Roy Gurushi, take this opportunity and accept my request. So do we have any questions? Please, any questions? Any questions? Okay, Your Majesty, I have a question for you. You were here before months ago, 3 or 4 months ago, and then you just vanished like dust in the air. What was that?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Was that question for me or was it for Jack?
Sir, the question was you. You were here 2 or 3 months ago, and then you just vanished. You
Uh-huh.
never came back, and
That's true.
we don't know what was it.
Well, I'll tell you what it was. I was in the flat earth discussions, and the over and over repetitive ignorant nonsense, quite frankly, much like you witnessed from Ronan Kanushi, it got to the point where I became a person that I didn't recognize and a person I didn't want to be, where I was sort of yelling and screaming and angry at the trolls. You know, I really believe that all those people in that room claiming to believe the flat earth, asking the same stupid questions over and over and over, were only there to try to anger and frustrate people. And what really happened was I have a friend named Jeremy, known as Gem Panda, and he kind of got angry at me. And I realized that, hey, you know, I really like this guy and he likes me. And I realized that maybe I should take a break and reassess exactly which rooms I want to go to. What kind of people do I want to talk to? And that sort of thing. And I was going to the Earth discussions room where the non-troll scientist kind of people went. And I chatted with them for a while, and then Armando, you know, I ran back to Armando's channel. But quite frankly, today I went back to the scientist type channel because the whole Ronan Kanushi nonsense is pretty much like a man named Sperskimo, who was the same repetitive over and over garbage and just couldn't stop. So it's essentially, you know, do I stay and have to listen to this complete garbage and be angry and annoyed, or do I just leave? And I chose to leave and reassess my situation. And frankly, when Sperskimo came along, I listened to him for about 30 seconds and I left. I don't go to the places where that man's per schemo goes anymore, because it's just not the kind of ignorant nonsense I'm interested in listening to. And it hasn't gotten to that point with Ronan Kanoushi, but you know, it will get to the point, and I will block him, and then he'll be whining and crying like a baby. You know, although he never comes in the room now, you watch. When I finally get sick of his ignorant ass nonsense and block him, he'll be whining like a baby that he can't come in the room because Richard has him blocked when I get sick of his bullshit and text.
Oh, so you shouldn't do that. You should do that.
I can
You should
block
do that.
anybody I want, and if the owner of the room wants somebody else I have blocked talking more than me, he's certainly free to tell me to leave. He had somebody that he knows, Rock and Rolly, came in here the other day. She had somebody in text blocked. Didn't seem to be a big problem. I'm giving Ronan Kanoushi every possible inch of the rope to hang himself. It's amazing that I've had patience enough not to block him already. But
Okay,
I can block Ronan Kanoushi and stop listening to his bullshit anytime I want.
Okay, we're gonna go. We have a question, so we're gonna go back on here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome back, and you're watching Armando Vargas live. I'm Always Pakistani. We have our guest, the Honorable, His Excellency King Richard, and Honorable Jack with us. So we have a question. The first question, again, the same question here is from Boogie. The question is, sir, may I ask what the guests do for living? So Jack, the question is, Boogie wants to ask, what do you do for living, sir?
Okay, thank you, Packy. I am an old man. I live, like I said, in Oregon, and I earn my living doing those jobs that don't pay very much. And I would work hard in the summertime. I would work hard in the summertime fishing in Alaska. And then I would take the money that I earned fishing in Alaska, and I would buy derelict houses that nobody would live in. And then during the winter time, I would work on my houses. Wouldn't make any money. I would have to save some of my money just to live on, and I would work on the houses and fix them up until I got them ready enough to rent out. And I did that for years and years until now. I am an old man, and I have a manager to take care of my houses, and I live off of that money, and I am so old that I get Social Security.
Good. You're doing pretty well. And King Richard, sir, the same question is for you.
Well, I'm married, and my wife and I own a couple of what I would call micro businesses here in Thailand. And I trade, my profession really is trading stocks on the internet, which I've done since the basic, I don't know, the middle, I guess, of the beginning of the internet boom several decades ago. And that's what I do.
Okay, well said. Okay, sir, Boogie, I hope you get your answer. We're gonna go back and start the questions again. King Richard, I have a question, sir. It's not a question, it's actually a problem. As you know that I'm 26 years old, and I think I'm pretty ugly. And the problem is that I'm a virgin, sir. So how should I lose my virginity?
Well, you know, that's a good question, Packy, and the answer is that the important part is not how you lose your virginity. The important part is that you do, because once you lose your virginity, then you'll be more inclined to try it again and enjoy it again. I don't know if you have, you know, any religious or you know, any reasons why you should stay a virgin, but if you don't, I would highly recommend going and seeing a prostitute immediately, because once you lose your virginity, you're not so worried about, oh, am I, going to do it right? Am I going to, be able to have sex with this girl, or is she going to, I don't really know what I'm doing and that sort of thing. But, even if you had to go out and, you said you're really ugly, but even if you had to go out and rape somebody in order to lose your virginity, it would be better than not losing your virginity at all, in the sense that it would improve your self-confidence going down the road. Now, obviously, I would recommend a prostitute over, raping somebody, but that's just an example of a way to lose your virginity. Prostitute would be better, but you have things like prostitutes. You have the option of raping someone. You have the option of just going to a bar and asking a lot of girls, and one of them might say yes. But my point really is that it's not how you lose your virginity, it's that you need to get it done, because the longer you put it off, and it really doesn't matter what it is. It could be, cleaning the toilet, or it could be getting the groceries or something. But the longer you put things off, the more difficult it really is to get the job done. So, you need to, my advice really for you, you said you're ugly. I'll take you at your word. Just go find a prostitute and fuck her. It's not that big a deal. You might learn a few things. You might maybe go for sort of a bulk purchase and maybe get a discount on seeing her 3 times or something. Try to negotiate a reasonably decent price.
Okay. Well said. Jack, your take on this.
Well, that's a terrible, horrible question to me, because when I reached the age where girls were so attractive that happened, I kept pushing until I found one. And I had a rude comment, as I had to find a girl, otherwise that white dog of yours would have looked good to me.
Okay.
Just a joke.
Okay.
No, I don't have any inclinations toward animals, but at the same time, it became to where I dug up a girl, and there's certain things that help. If you look up in the dictionary the word aphrodisiac, there's not very many aphrodisiacs, except in the old dictionaries you'll find that they listed alcohol as an aphrodisiac. And some women, when they get enough alcohol, minded, and they only want to do one certain thing, and it could help, and it lowers inhibitions. That's why people do stupid things when they drink alcohol. And so you could look at it as a medicine to help yourself lower your inhibitions, and to help the girl help you with the girl be more willing.
Host Packy, could I ask Jack a couple of questions?
Sure, sir. Sure, please.
Okay. Well, yeah. What I'd like to know, you mentioned like animals. Do you think that if we had Packy perhaps fucking a dog or a sheep or something like that, it would build his self-confidence, so then he could move up the ladder to humans? Is my first question. And my second
goat
question.
Would be better. Goat, not dog. Goat. I would recommend goat.
Okay. Well, this is a question for Jack, though. My second question is, do you suppose the use of things like roofies and putting drugs in girls' drinks at the bar might benefit him, since he's so ugly and can't pick up girls that are perhaps able to think properly, you might say?
Well, my answer to that is I was only joking on the animals, and to me, that is never an option. That was purely a joke. And as far as the roofies, I think that should be a common, shared thing between each other. It should be free choice, not I don't think slipping Mickeys to somebody is fair.
I
So
see.
that's
So
my
if they both take the Mickeys at the same time, then it'd be all right.
and they both know about it. That's fair game.
Okay, so there you go, Packy. You can, as long as you're high on the Mickeys, then just go ahead and get the girl high on the Mickeys. And I think what Jack was saying before is that your odds of losing your virginity when drugs and alcohol are involved skyrocket. You know, there are people out there that wouldn't fuck you for a million, in a million years. But once they're drunk and high on drugs, they're going to change their mind. If you start, let's say for example, you became like a heroin dealer or a meth dealer, there'll be a lot of girls that are really hard up for drugs that will come over and have sex with you. So you might even want to go into, say for example, the crack cocaine dealing business and exclusively only have women as customers. And that way, when they really needed, that next hit of crack, they know the drill. It's either time for Packy's tiny penis and some crack, or they're not going to get their crack. And heroin might even be better. But when you get girls addicted to drugs, that's another way to lose your virginity.
Very, very innovative ideas, sir. Very innovative ideas. But sir, what if a person has uh, some restrictions, like they have certain beliefs, like my beliefs were emotional ones. I I was stupid enough to believe that a person should lose it with someone who he or she really matters in her life, in his or her life.
Well, you kind of have it backwards. When you lose your virginity, that person will matter. You can ask anybody; they're going to remember the first person they had sex with, no matter how ugly or how old they get or how ugly that girl or boy was. You kind of have it backwards. You're waiting for that person that you love, when even if you just go out and fuck a prostitute, she's going to be really special and you're going to love her. But my overall answer to your question is that, if you're going to have a whole bunch of, and I don't mean to insult you there, host Packy, but if you're going to have a bunch of emotional, sissy ass baggage about, sticking your dick in a vagina, you're probably never going to lose your virginity. So you need to stop worrying about all that bullshit, because sticking your dick in a vagina, is not that big a deal in the first place.
But Your Majesty, not losing your virginity is a stigma, and at a, when you come to a certain age, like me, like I'm 26 right now.
That's right. Go
and
out
you,
and find a
and
prostitute and you won't have the stigma anymore.
if you tell your friends, they're gonna mock on you, they're gonna do nasty stuff and post on your Facebook like a 40-year-old virgin, and etc. etc.
Sure.
So
So
it's a
just solve the
stigma,
problem. Go out and
and you
stick your
cannot
dick
even
into
share
some
it with
pussy.
someone. But the problem is, sir, that I cannot go to prostitutes because I have another stupid belief that there should be a difference between humans and animals, and I'm totally anti-prostitution. I believe that if a person has this much capacity to buy himself
Well,
a person,
are you opposed to rape?
yes, I am.
Oh.
I
All right.
believe that
Well, I guess that's out.
rape should be prosecuted under capital punishment.
Rape should
Uh,
be between consenting adults. That's what I always say.
Rape should be in consenting. No, rape is rape, sir. Even if somebody is under the influence of drugs or alcohol, rape is rape.
Okay. Well,
So
are you against becoming a drug dealer?
yes, I cannot do that.
Well, the only thing that's really left for you is to find really, really ugly girls that feel that they're in the same situation as you, is that they're so ugly nobody wants to have sex with them.
Oh,
So, and that's not a problem, because, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but even really, really ugly girls and you can go to Walmart or some other stores or things. When you turn them around so they're not facing you, and you spread their legs open and you bend them over, you know, all their vaginas kind of look the same. They're not so ugly anymore. You know, their ass might be a little big and wrinklier than some other girl's ass, but they kind of all look the same. It really doesn't matter how ugly they are from the front. If they're fat, you know, if they're really fat, you know, you're not even going to notice. Just do it doggy style. And these super ugly girls don't really seem all that ugly anymore. You know, you don't have to look at their face. You don't have to look at their ugliness. You just bend them over on the bed and spread their legs and fuck them. And, you know, you can even leave if you want. You know, say, oh, stay like that. I'll be right back. You know, put your clothes on real quick and run out of the motel room. You know, you don't even have to look at them when you're done if you want, you know. But I guess the point I'm making is, I know you may be exaggerating as to how ugly you are. I think you're using it as an excuse. But there are girls who feel the same way as you. They feel, oh, they're so ugly, I'll never have sex with anybody. Or
Sir, I'm ugly, I'm fat, I have this stutter, I have this language barrier, I'm not fluent in English, I'm a Pakistani above all. I have all the odds, so it's probably that I'm going to remain virgin for the rest of my life.
Well, you know, if you make up all the excuses,
and I've been rejected, and that rejection totally shattered me. So,
well, you have all the excuses. You sound a little bit like Ronan Kanushi and why he can't come in the chat room. You've already decided. You have a whole list of excuses as to why you're always going to be a virgin. And that means you probably will, because you've already decided that you're not going to lose your virginity with this big, long list of excuses, you know, or reasons, whatever you want to call them.
But these are facts. These are facts, sir.
That's fine, but that doesn't mean that there aren't girls out there that would have sex with you. But then you're going to say, okay, fine, there are girls who want to have sex with me, but I'm going to have to be married. You know, you're going to extend the goalpost even if you find a girl that wants to have sex with you, right? So if that's what you want to, like I said before, if that's what you want to do, you're always going to be a virgin. On the other hand, if you want to go out and find a girl, and there are plenty of them that are interested in marrying an ugly man like yourself, then go find one. They're out there. You know, have you gone to uglypeopledating.com to put your picture up there and asked for, you know, and looked at the other ugly girls to see which one might interest you?
No.
Well, I don't know why you're laughing at the king, but I'm trying to give you good advice here. I mean, the rape was out, the drug dealing was out, and now you're laughing when I send you to uglypeopledating.com.
I'm sorry, sir. Producer, just take it off.
Well, that's okay. I'm gonna run up to the store and buy myself a pack of cigarettes. In the meantime, I'm sure Jack may have even better advice than I have. Jack may know of an even more appropriate website. I don't know, but I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay, let me wait for you. Jack, what's your take on this? Oh, is Jack, you there? Oh, Jack left. Oh my God, Jack left. Okay, guys, you're watching Armando Vargas live. This is Honest Pakistani. Let me check. Okay, guys, you're watching Armando Vargas live. And this is this is Honest Pakistani. Okay, right. Right back. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Armando Vargas live, and that was King Richard and Honorable Jack with us. Thank you for the follow-up, and we'll be back next week. And keep watching Armando Warner's Live! I'm gonna go back on the YouTube chat and I see my Judy! Whoa, Judy! Whoa, Judy! Please come back! Oh, please come back! Whoa, Judy! Whoa, Judy! Oh, please come back! Please come back! I got my ticket for the long way round, the one with prettiest of view. It got mountains, it got rivers, it got sights to give you shivers. It sure would be prettier with you. When I'm gone, when I'm gone, Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Judy, you're gonna miss me by my hair. Judy, you're gonna miss me everywhere. Whoa. Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone. When I'm gone. Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my walk. Judy, you're gonna miss me by my talk. Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone, whoa, whoa, when I'm gone, whoa, whoa. Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Judy, you're gonna miss me by my hair. Judy, you're gonna miss me everywhere. Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Judy, bro, what's up, Judy? I hope, Judy, you're okay. And I sent you a message, bro, but you never replied. If you ever get a chance, please reply. It was a serious message. So we're gonna go back to my big artist Pakistani. Okay, okay. Ronald Kanushi, Ronald, I'm so sorry, Ronald. Ronald, I miss you a lot, Ronald. I really miss you. You are like a fatherly figure to me, and I miss you so much, Ronald, that I tried to fit you in King Richard's place, but you are you, Ronald. Nobody can, nobody can change your place. Ronald, Ronald, I'm so sorry, Ronald. I'm so sorry, Ronald, for just trying to replace you on that honest Pakistani show panel with King Richard, but I'm so sorry, Ronald. Ronald, I have a song for you, Ronald. Ronald, this song is for you, Ronald. In the burning heart. In the burning heart, just about to burst. There's a quest for answer and an equal thirst. In the darkest night, rising like a spire. In the burning heart, there's the unstable fire. In the burning heart, in the warrior's code, there's no surrender. Those bodies say stop. Woo! Spirit cries, never deep in our soul, a quiet ember. I know it's you against you. It's a paradox that rises on. It's a battle of wills. In the heat of night, it's the passion that kills. The victory is yours alone. Woo! In the burning hot, just about to burn. There's a quote for answer and an equal thirst. In the darkest night, rising like a fire. In the burning heart, the mystic above. Woo! Roland, Roland, I'm going to request you again. Please join the panel. Please. I miss you so much. No.
All right, Mr. Packy, I'm back from my little trip to the store.
Welcome back, sir. Welcome back.
Thank you.
So Jack left, and I was trying my best to entertain the viewers, but uh, I'm not King Richard, and I know that. Nobody's King Richard. Nobody's like you, sir. So, sir, could you give me a second? Because I'm at work, and there's a suspicious car. We just came in. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. We'll see
With
you
your
in a few
permission,
minutes.
His Majesty. His Majesty.
Absolutely. You have my permission, and I'm going to take a little break too, and maybe the dead air will motivate Dave to come in the room and be a
Okay,
panelist
sir.
on your next segment.
I'm scared, so please advise me. Armando? This place is haunted, Armando. Speak to me, Armando. I'm scared
Uh,
of ghosts.
Packy, can we play the Ask Armando Vargas questions game?
Sure, sure. You want to play that?
Sure. Why don't you go first? Why don't you ask Armando Vargas a probing question because everyone wants to know all about Armando Vargas.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
I'm gonna ask Armando a question. Armando, do you like me, Armando? Be honest. Do you really like me? Because I like you a lot. Armando? Armando? He's not. Your Majesty, he is not saying anything. Armando is kind of very private when it comes to his personal info. He's very private. He is very shy, and I'm trying to sound like Ronald Karushi because I'm missing him a lot. But what can we say? Besides, everyone know Little Tudor is the petal dick Pakistani red sable. A black widow. That would be such a insult to Jonathan Tudor. Jonathan Tudor is an intellectual. I am a stupid person who has an IQ which goes in minus, not even equal digits. So, so that would be an insult to Jonathan Tudor. So hot right now. Dude, you should come, bro. You should come. We should have a moment of our own because King Richard is busy and someone has to take over. Up to your old games, no more. Okay, I'm not gonna respond to that at all. Ooh. Oh, my kiddo was here. Kiddo, you should talk to me, kiddo. We need to talk seriously. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. I'm gonna go Whitney Houston now, cause Your Majesty, would you mind if I start singing? I think Your Majesty's gone. Guys, would you like to hear Whitney Houston? I will always love you. Wait a second, I'm gonna go back to the YouTube and ask them that would they like to hear me sing "I Will Always Love You." 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I should stay, I would only be in your way. So I'll go, but I know I'll think of you every step of the way. And I will always love you. Will always love you. My darling, you. Bittersweet memories. That is all I'm taking with me. So goodbye. Please don't cry. We both know I'm not what you need. And I will always love you. Yeah. Will always love you. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. I hope life treats you kind, and I hope you'll all have your dreamed of. And I wish you joy and happiness. And above all this, I wish you love. And I will always love you. Yeah, I will always love you. My darling, you. And I will always love you.
Thank you, Packy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Who was this?
This is Jack. I'm sorry I got bumped off of your show. My mother, who is 94 years old, just called me.
Oh, no, it's totally okay. So, Jack, what are you doing now?
Well, I just sent my kitty cat out the door, and I sat down to talk again, and I had to get the chat back up because when the telephone rang, it threw off the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're in the same time zone as me, so it's 8:15, and I won't be doing anything but chatting until 11 or so.
I'm right now over here is 8:13.
Yeah, same time zone.
So I'm almost 2 more hours. I'm gonna be ending my shift after two more hours. Then I'll be
You're
gone.
you're getting paid for this. That's good.
Exactly, sir. Exactly. As I mentioned before, I was just a lonely security guard, And Armando Vargas told me that instead of sitting by yourself, you should join us on the panel, and so I did.
Well, a good thing to do with your time, and you're there and being responsible.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So do you have any good ideas, innovative ideas for me, or some guidelines? Because King Richard ideas are very good, but they are very risky ones. I cannot take that much risk.
Well, I I got my hands slapped a lot of times when I was younger for trying. I'll put it that way.
Oh, have you ever been rejected?
That's what I said. I got my hands slapped a lot of times.
Okay, have you ever been rejected for a lame reason?
Well, the reason is not lame. It's their decision, and it's there is not such a thing as a lame reason. It's just not the person for you.
But sometimes decisions are influenced by situations or misjudgments.
Well, maybe your religion is a misjudgment.
Not my religion, but my ethnicity. It was a problem because her ex was a Pakistani, and he totally broke her heart because she went against her father's will, and her father was telling him again and again that uh, I I disagree with his father's opinion, but still, see, fathers are protective for their kids, so I can understand. But her father was right because that guy was such a he was nothing. He was just a fake person. I would say he was a complete foe. And but you know, women these days they are attracted towards fake charm, uh, which I which I don't have, unfortunately. But the guy was a smooth talker, and somehow she fell for him, and then he kind of uh, she was left felt like she was used. So my ethnicity was a big problem. My case was very weak because of my ethnicity.
Well, okay. Well, I wasn't trying to insult your religion. That one would only I would limit you, not make you bad. That would make you so that you would choose. It would limit your choices to only people with your religion. Ethnicity that limits you because there's lots of people that are prejudiced against others, and it isn't proper. But if you choose within your own ethnicity, I would say that a girl like that, you shouldn't even try twice. Don't give her two chances. Go find another girl. This is a big world.
No, Jack, I can't. I'm totally heartbroken and I'm totally shattered. So I think I'm gonna remain single for the rest of my life. And Pakistani girls are bitches. They want gold and they want dowry. I cannot live with them. They want me to do everything. So I'm not living with Pakistani girls. My two brothers are getting married, and they're so stupid that they're going to Pakistan right now. And plus, Trump has imposed a ban. I told him, dude, you're going, and they're not gonna let you back in. But still, they're taking the risk. Actually, they weren't that happy over here because here they have to work, and back in Pakistan they were just living like living with the resources of our parents, like living on the rent we had. And that rent, Jack, you know that rent which I get back from Pakistan, that's the only source of income that which makes us uh, of which we are from which we are able to survive, because California is really expensive, and security guards they don't not make that much. But
Yeah.
Jack, situation is really sticky. But my brothers are going because they are somehow in love with her. My elder brother, he is some kind of a playboy. I don't understand what's wrong with him. He had a girlfriend in Thailand, and now he's getting married to a Pakistani woman, and he had a Spanish girlfriend over here. I don't know how he's capable of handling this many women. I don't. I just don't understand.
Well, first off, you can't get brokenhearted over one girl. Maybe you should have two girlfriends at once, and then you don't get brokenhearted over one.
No, Jack, no, Jack. I'm so stupid. I believed in fairy tales. I used to believe in love, and I just fell for one girl back in Pakistan. And she was an RN. She used to work at my sister's clinic, and I just fell for her, and she was my first girlfriend ever. But that was not. I would say that was more lust. I would say it wasn't love; it was lust. But with this girl, there was something special, and I just can't forget about her. And now she's married,
Well,
and she's married to an ugly ape. I don't understand what's wrong with her. The previous Paki guy was a turtle. He was even uglier than me, and this guy is even uglier than me. And I made a stupid mistake. I just presented something which was too early for me, but I wasn't even trying to do anything, but things just turned over really bad for me. So
well,
unfortunately, I think, yes, sorry.
oh, I'm just going to say, I feel that you limit yourself because you fall in love too much. Maybe you should have a friend first before you. And my wife, my first date, I had other girls the same day, and she was the fourth one in the one day. And I met her, and I got rid of all the other girls because I liked her so much, and she's
Uh huh. But
so.
but Jack, you're different. For you, things are easy. I cannot get a friend. Uh, uh, if I see someone as a friend, I don't feel the connection. So I would never even think about them in that manner. So
uh, I'm sorry that there's some what the answers to some of this is, but you can't fall in love too much until you will find the right one. But just because you think you're the right one
no,
doesn't make you the right.
I just fell for someone in like 26 years just once. Before this, I was too occupied. I had problems of my own. I was chasing after men. I was trying to do my work, and I was chasing them, and life was too occupied. So, but things changed. I went to prison, and I just realized, and my friends started to get married, and they are having children. And I think within my batch, I and another two other guys, they are the ones who are still single. Every one of us is married right now.
Yeah,
So
as you get older, more and more will be of your friends will be married or have lives of their own. But it doesn't mean that you won't find the person for you either. There are other people looking for a good man too, and if you're a good man, you.
Jack, I don't know if I'm a good man or not, but I believe that I try to become a good man. I try to be as good as I can. Jack, let me tell you something. Do you know this guy, Jonathan Tudor? Have you ever heard
I
his
don't
name?
recognize
Okay, there is this guy,
that.
Jonathan Tudor. When I was rejected, I was so completely lost. So I started going to Newsmax. I found hope in the shape of Donald Trump, because Donald Trump said that he's gonna fix the Saudis and everyone, and I found it like a superhero sort of thing, because nobody has gone against those Saudis, untouchable. And I started going to Newsmax and every place, and there I met Jonathan Tudor, and I realized that Jonathan Tudor and me, we both have something in common. We both were lost, and I had this feeling that maybe I was gay and I was looking in the wrong direction. And I tried so much to win his heart, but he didn't give a shit.
Yeah, well, I don't understand gay. It's just something that I've never been, so I accept gay people, but I don't understand them.
I'm not sure whether I'm gay or not, but I think maybe I'm gay. That's why I'm single,
Well,
because I'm sorry.
then you might as well do that dog that's there on your floor.
Oh, oh, he's dead. Jack, he's dead. He's no more. He died. He died
Oh, okay. Well,
September
then maybe you,
September 2020. No, sorry, 17 September 2009. He died 17 September 2009.
making a joke there. I don't think you should do a dog. I just say me is obnoxious like doing a dog. It's like it's no better than doing a goat. I like girls.
No, but Jack, you are mistaking me for Arabs. Arabs are the one who have a goat fetish, not Pakistanis. We don't have a goat fetish. We do have dancing boys. Some of the people from the southwestern side, they have a fetish. They have a desire for young boys. They are a little pedophiles, but not. We don't have a thing for goats.
Yeah, no, I don't have any fetish for animals or anything. I was only saying if you think of guys, to me a guy is like doing a goat.
Uh-huh.
Nothing that I have any interest in. It'd be like doing a dead fish.
Dead fish. How would somebody do? How would somebody do anything to a dead fish? It, does
How would
fish?
anything do it? How would anybody do anything to another guy?
No. Does fish has a butthole or a pussy? Do you think fish has a butthole or a
Oh,
pussy?
it's good enough for me. If I was going to go do a guy, I'd rather do the fish.
Okay, let me check that. Fish has a pussy or some kind of a butthole. I'm just trying to understand.
I, I don't do a guy's butthole.
No,
Nope.
Jack. I'm a virgin, sir.
Nope.
I haven't tried anything. I'm just trying to exploring the possibilities. And I said I might be a gay, I might be not. I'm not sure.
Well, for me, it's never been that I'm not sure. Ever since I was a tiny boy, like girls.
Uh-huh.
No question. No question in my mind.
You are lucky, George. You are lucky, Jack. You should consider yourself lucky. I'm not that lucky as you are.
I like girls. I still like girls. I like to see naked girls. I like to touch girls. I like the smell of girls.
Do girls smell different?
Yeah, to me, they
Except
do.
no, except from the part of the cologne and the fragrance. Do girls smell different than men?
I don't smell men, so I couldn't tell you. I smell myself, and I smell different than a girl.
Really?
Yeah, girls have their own smell.
Uh-huh.
And it makes you hungry to kiss them.
Really? So,
Yeah, to kiss.
so
It makes
Jack,
you hungry to hug them,
so Jack,
and cuddle them and
who taught you to
what?
kiss? Who taught you the way of kissing? Like who taught you that how to kiss a girl?
My mother kissed me.
Oh, your brother kissed
My
you?
father, yeah, my father never kissed me. My father never hugged me. My family doesn't hug.
No, kiss you like a proper make out or just a simple?
My mom kissed me on the cheek.
Oh, okay. So by that way, you got
Yeah.
the idea that how you're gonna kiss a woman.
Oh, once you start kissing a woman on the cheek, then you start kissing her on the neck and you kiss her behind the ear. Oh, you kiss her all over.
Oh my God, this is so exciting. Tell me something more about women.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to tell about women if you can't tell, if you don't have those urges yourself. This all comes automatically for me.
Well, Jack, I just told you I'm not sure. I'm a virgin. I don't know anything. So,
Well, I don't want to make fun of you because making fun of you doesn't help you anyway. And
it's okay.
if
I
you
don't
like
mind.
guys,
I don't mind. I have a pretty thick skin, so
well,
I
if you
don't
like,
mind if you want to make fun of me. I don't mind.
well, see, I can't understand people that might like a guy,
Uh huh.
and that makes it hard for me to understand. I have no question, and so
Uh
when
huh.
I girl, I get all excited from a girl,
Uh huh.
and I can't keep from kissing them.
Uh huh.
That's what I that's what I told you. I've been slapped before because I do too much kissing.
So, so when do you realize that it's time to stop?
About
How
time
do you
the pop about the time the pop comes across my face and it goes pow.
pop? Okay, what's a pop? Could you please explain what a pop?
That's the sound when they slap you across the face.
To
Pop.
slap you? Oh, okay. Why would somebody slap you? Oh, okay. You were trying to forcibly kiss them by force?
Too much. Touching too much.
Oh my God. Well, this is a
And
this is an
then
era.
I go find another girl.
You were a playboy, John. Jack. You were a playboy.
No, no, I'm just a normal guy. Many guys have had the same thing I'm telling you about.
Okay, Jack. How many sexual partners did you have? Now you're 76 something. Right now you're
I'm
76.
I'm 65.
Okay, you're 65. So how many sexual partners did you have?
Well, that's a personal question. That's between me and the girls.
Okay, but nobody knows you in real. So
Well, it's still something I don't talk about.
okay, just give me an average, like 16, 20,
One.
1. Nah, nah.
Well, that's for you. The rest of it's for me to know.
Okay, okay, John. Okay, John. We should respect your privacy. It's okay.
Oh,
Uh, my
you
number, um, my number is 0 uh, until now, and it looks like it will remain 0 until I die. So
I hope not, but I have a daughter, so that there's proof that I have one.
That's good, John. That's good. May you guys my best wishes for your family. I hope you guys are doing well.
But
My
it's
situation,
Mr. Packy,
sir, sir.
I have another idea for you. Have you considered joining the religious organization known as ISIS, where you could go into villages, and once you're done conquering, you could go to the little pen where they have all the women they collected and buy one. You
No.
said you were a Muslim, didn't you?
Yeah, I am a Muslim, John, but sorry, Your Majesty, I am a Muslim, but I have a very I have a history. I was detained by Arabs. They robbed me and they detained me for 8 months once and 3 months and 2 days again. So I have a huge grudge against Arabs. I still have a problem with them over here. So if I'm trying to do something, get a proper degree or something, but as I'm not that smart, so if I fail, I am looking forward to join the Marine Corps because I would really like. I even went to a recruiter. If I must tell you, but do you know, Your Majesty? I was, though I'm not that smart, but I was smart enough that I asked him that, sir, I have a Pashtun background, and I speak Pashtun like three different dialects. So, is it possible that they might consider me deploying to Afghanistan? And the recruiter said, yes, you would. Your application will be processed as a potential candidate for the deployment in Afghanistan. But
Well, that's
but
good. That's good. You know,
but
they
Your
have a lot of
Majesty, no,
ugly
no, Your
girls in
Majesty,
that area.
Your Majesty, you didn't get my point. The problem is that I don't want to go to Afghanistan. I would love to go to be deployed in Iraq, but I don't want to go to Afghanistan because going to Afghanistan is insane.
Isn't what?
Is insane. That would be a suicide, and I don't want to die. So I would love to go to Iraq. I would love to go to be deployed in Iraq. Arabs, Arabs, Arabs took everything from me. So I would love to go there.
I see.
excuse me.
Sir,
My sister-in-law, my wife's sister, is in Afghanistan as we talk. She's there right now, and
uh-huh.
she's safe with the U.S. military. The U.S. military would keep you safe too, even though it's dangerous.
No, you didn't get my point, Jack. I don't want to go fight in Afghanistan. I don't believe the war in Afghanistan is justificable. So I don't believe that. So
When you
uh,
join the military, it's not what you believe, it's what they tell you to do.
but still, first, joining the military is not my first option. Second, if I had no other option, I would have to join the military because that would be, even if they accept me, because right now I'm pretty fat. I gained a lot of weight because of the depression and consuming sweets. So if they accept me, then I would like to join it for. Uh, I would like to find a way that I should avoid avoid going to Afghanistan.
I'm not sure how the military works. You might be able to choose the area of deployment, but usually you don't have a lot of choice.
I've been talking to a lot of people, and they said that there are certain ways that uh, they kind of if I get to learn Arabic, it's more probable that they might send me to that area.
Mr.
If I
Packy,
can
I have another good idea for you. Have you considered going into a career helping retarded women? because you may be able to find an ugly, retarded woman and trick. You know, they're easier to trick because they're not very smart. And you know, if you went into a career helping retarded people, maybe you could end up at a retarded woman's shelter and lose your virginity there. Just another idea. It would keep you out of Afghanistan, you know.
That's pretty good. But don't you think that I would be taking an advantage of their mental illness?
But they're retarded and they wouldn't know. So it's not really, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's like if you were to steal money from somebody that didn't know stealing was wrong, is it really stealing, you know? So essentially, you know, they're so stupid that they don't know you're taking advantage of them. So it's really not taking advantage of them at all anyway. I mean, you're there to help them, and you went to school to have a career to, you know, help these retarded women. The least you can do is get a little pussy out of the deal, and it wouldn't be that hard. You know, I'm sure I've never really, I don't have any personal experience in picking up the retarded, but I can only imagine that it'll be much easier than trying to pick up girls, you know, that are working on their PhDs, for example.
So
it's just another idea, and you might find one that you really like, and you know, you could marry her. You could take her, you know, down to the marriage center, and you know, she probably wouldn't even notice she got married. You know, you'd go home, she's retarded. What does she know? She probably thought she was on her way to the 7-Eleven getting a cup of coffee, and you come home, you got a certificate, you're married, and you know, she's retarded, and you get some pussy, and everybody's happy.
You know, Richard, you're right on that. I remember a girl that she had Down syndrome, and she was always asking. So yeah, they just because they're retarded doesn't mean they don't like to have sex.
That's right. The retarded people's pussies get just as wet as people who are not retarded's pussies, you know. They're just not necessarily smart enough to know why they're wet. And of course, being the upstanding, you know, guy working at the retarded center, you could explain, you know, you can tell, well, take your pants off and let me explain it to you. And, you know, once you get done explaining it to them, then you could show them, you know, out of the goodness of your heart, of course, exactly how it's used. And, you know, you could maybe even set up some kind of side business of sex education for the retarded.
Your Majesty, this option is a little bit feasible than the other one. So finding a retarded center where they have retarded females. But don't you think that I would be taking advantage of their situation?
Well, of course, that's the whole fucking point, isn't it?
Don't you think that when I was getting my hands slapped that I was trying to take advantage of it? Of course I was.
But I cannot do
really, really, Packy, they're, in a sense, you could say that they're taking advantage of you, really, because, I mean, who wants, you know, a retarded wife in the first place? So, you know, the truth is that you're really lowering your standards quite a bit, and in a sense, they're taking advantage of you. So I really wouldn't worry about that part of it. I'd worry about, you know, essentially finding the best looking retarded girl at the center, you know, because they're all going to be retarded. You might as well go with the good looking one instead of the, you know, ugly. See, what I'm trying to get across is, you know, in the world of people that you might be able to select, you might find a really hot looking retarded girl where, you know, a really hot looking non-retarded girl might not want an ugly man like you, but the retarded girl doesn't really know any better. You know, you could probably tell the retarded girl that you're an example of a really good looking man, and she'd believe you. She doesn't know any better. She's retarded.
You're right, sir. You're right.
Well, it's just another idea you might think about, and it might work out for you.
Seriously consider this idea.
Absolutely.
And this is workable.
Sure.
It would be better than that dead dog.
Yeah, you're right, Jack.
Just a joke.
It's okay, sir. It's okay.
Now, another idea, you might not like this one, but you know, when women get elderly, they kind of become senile and they don't know what's going on. So another option would be to work with old folks, you know, maybe. Now, I know you probably don't like the idea of maybe, you know, 92-year-old pussy, but you're a virgin. You're a virgin, so you're not really gonna know what, you know, 18-year-old pussy's like anyway. So for you, you know, a 92-year-old pussy might, you know, just be good enough. I don't know, but you might try, you know, you might consider, you know, working at a, you know, retarded person's old folks home to really maximize your odds of success.
Senior citizen house?
Excuse me?
Senior citizen housing? The senior
Yeah,
citizen
right,
center?
right.
Or
For the
nursing
retarded,
centers?
but one especially for the retarded. So not
A
only,
nursing center, okay.
yeah, not only would you have the advantage that they're kind of senile and don't know what's going on, but they were already retarded anyway. So they're twice as likely to believe anything you have to say, you know?
But don't you think that I might be breaking the law by doing that?
Well,
Not if
you
it,
know, probably not, you know, but here's the thing, Packy. When it comes to breaking the law, you just have to, you know, go to court and provide the evidence to the judge of what's going on. So the first thing you'd want to do is go in there and say, Your Honor, look at me. I'm really, really ugly. And then you could lower your pants and say, look at this. I have a really, really small penis. And
Uh,
what other option would I have except to take this route? And then you could just say, well, and I'm really sorry that it happened. And you might get, you know, probation. They might sentence you to, you know, 5 hours of picking up garbage or something like that. But in your situation,
community work?
in your situation, unless you know, if you were charged with rape or something, unless you raped somebody important, you know, like Paris Hilton or somebody like that, you know, they would look at how ugly you are and your little tiny penis, and they'd feel sorry for you, and then they really wouldn't care. They'd say, oh, well, you know, we understand, and you just get a few hours of community service and probation. Like I said, unless it was somebody important.
Right, right. You're right, sir.
Sure.
So, Jack,
and if they're, yes, sir.
do you have any ideas?
Oh, I was going to say, if they're old enough, they have the age of consent, and so long as they say yes, it isn't rape. And so older people maybe is an option too. You can't go too young, that's against the law, but when it's age of consent and they got their facilities about them, there might be some women that aren't getting any and they would like some from you.
I mean, don't you see it the other way, Packy? That, I mean, there's not a lot of people that are interested in, you know, having sex with the retarded or the elderly. You know, in a sense, you're not taking advantage of people. You're really providing a public service. You know, who else at the center is going to be interested in having sex with them? Probably nobody except you. And here are all these girls. They're going to be horny because nobody's having sex with them. You know, they're retarded, but they're not stupid, right? They want to have sex too. I mean, in a sense, they are stupid and retarded, but their pussies still get wet when they see even a tiny penis because they're retarded. You know, a smart girl might not get wet when she sees a tiny penis, but a retarded girl doesn't know any better. And you're not taking advantage of them. You're providing a quality extra service at that particular retarded center that other retarded centers probably don't even have. They may be able to charge, you know, you may get a promotion when you work there because they're able to charge a little bit extra when people send their daughters there that are, of course, of legal age, like Jack, you know, mentioned.
Exactly.
Right. You could be known as the, you know, retarded women's center with the man with the tiny penis, you know, sex education wing or something. You know what I mean?
They might name a building after you.
Right, exactly. That kind of thing. Sure.
Yeah, I wonder how many times I got slapped when I was a teenager. I lost count.
That's really bad.
But that's how I learned.
Another option would go into the caretaker at a mental hospital. You know, these girls are locked in these mental hospitals, and you know, there aren't a lot of guys around willing to have sex with these crazy women. And there's Packy, you know, the Packy the orderly. You bring them their little pills or whatever the fuck they have, and you know, proposition them on the side. I promise you, you'll be going from little crazy person cell to crazy person's cell, swinging that little tiny penis all over the place.
You could become a favorite.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
The pills are coming. The pills are coming.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, King Richard, Your Majesty.
Well, I've given you numerous ideas, Mr. Packy, and I appreciate you inviting me to your show. But I hope next week, when you have your show again, that we'll be talking about how much fun you had losing your virginity, or at least what career path you're going to take to lose your virginity later. Because with all of these ideas Jack and I have presented, there's really no excuse
Exactly.
for you to be a virgin next year.
Exactly, sir.
We both wish you success.
Yes, we do. Have you considered the blind, by the way? You don't smell bad, do you?
No, I try my best.
Well, you might consider once again a career of helping the blind. You know, if you're ugly and, you know, the blind aren't going to know, you know, so why don't you consider learning to teach Braille, for example, in your spare time? And you can just tell the blind that, you know, just get a picture of Tom Cruise and just describe yourself as that, and, you know, the blind will be all over you.
Uh, Blind.
Well, of
Uh,
course. You said you were ugly. How would the blind know?
what do you say, Jack? Is it a good idea?
Well, I hadn't thought of it, but they're lonesome too, and to have a good friend like you, you talk, they like company, and they can hear. And there's a lot of touching. They touch because they read by touching and stuff, and so you get lots of touching.
You know what you might
Mm,
want to do, Packy, is bring a friend along that's good looking and really quiet, and then when the blind girl like wants to feel your face and stuff, just have your friend move over and have the blind lady like touch your good looking friend's face and all that, and then just have your friend go away, and she'll think you look like him, and then it'll be smooth sailing from then on out. I don't think there's a law against that.
Come on, Ashley, let's give us some advice. We need help.
Help Paki lose his virginity. That should be.
Will Durant's not very smart. He doesn't understand the point of this. The point of this is to help Packy lose his virginity, because last week Packy was considering turning his penis inside out and becoming a transsexual to lose his virginity. So we're working on, ways that an ugly man with a tiny penis could lose his virginity. And I think we've come up with some fabulous ideas.
Yeah, Packy, there's a girl named Angel. She's probably like you.
Sorry, what?
Oh, a girl
Sorry.
named Angel. That's a nice, pretty name.
A girl
I
named Angel?
I think we've narrowed
Angel.
it down, Packy, to a blind, retarded, elderly woman. Those are the people that are that you should be looking for. You should be looking for blind, retarded, elderly women,
Let me
and you
write
can
this
probably
down. Let me
find a
write this
center that
down.
has
Let me
lots of
write
them.
this down. Blind, retarded, and elderly women. I should
Yes,
focus on them.
absolutely.
Oh,
And
okay.
perhaps slightly mentally retarded too, or mentally ill, maybe a little bit.
So how do you define mentally retardedness?
Well, if they're having sex with you, you'll know that you found one, right? Because you're ugly with a small penis, unless they're blind, in which case they might not need to be retarded. So you have to look at all the factors and all the angles of what's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that if you combine all these things together, if you found a blind, retarded, elderly woman and you started to sell her crack cocaine, then you're in like Flynn. Then, you just say, hey, here, if you want another hit of crack, right? But you can, sort of try one thing at a time. You could try the blind woman or the retarded woman or the elderly woman. And if that doesn't work, then try to combine two things together. You know what I mean?
Well, Your Majesty and Jack, I learned so much from you guys. You guys are helping me so much. And the conclusion we have reached that I should go for blind, elderly, and what was the third one?
Retarded?
The retarded one. I should go
Right.
for this kind of the women, the women which are I don't have words to describe. I don't know
At
how
least
to
that
describe.
have some of those qualities.
No,
They don't
yes,
have to have them
quality. Thank you.
all,
Thank
but
you.
and like I said, it always helps to find a drug addict and buy yourself a pocket full of drugs. That'll work. There are a lot of different options in there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any more problems now that we've solved that one for you?
Right now, this is the main issue I have right now.
Well, I see Queen Neely in the chat is giving away the secret for you. I don't know if you can see the text chat, but I think Queen
No,
Neely is going to reveal the secret
I should
of
go and check.
getting a girl.
Queen Lily is Jose Amaro. It's Jose Amaro. Either may shut up with conviction like Richard, or shut the fuck up. This Paki's problem. He doesn't know how to listen. That's Jose. ¿Qué pasó? Jose? ¿Y tu trabajo? ¿Mañana? is that sound of a bird, Your Majesty?
It is the sound of a bird. I don't know what it's complaining about, but if the king was able to buy a shotgun, you wouldn't be hearing it at all. I'm really tired of birds. They produce a lot of bird shit on the king's car, a lot of bird shit on the king's fence, a lot of bird shit on the king's beautiful deck, and the king spends a lot more time, almost as much time, watching bird shit as he spends fucking his wife. And if I could get rid of the birds, that would double the amount of time I could spend fucking my wife, and I wouldn't have to listen to a bunch of annoying fucking birds either. Now, I
Mm-hmm.
know there's some people out there that think, oh, isn't this wonderful little bird-sounding cassette player they play when they're in their little candlelit bath, but they obviously do not live near a bunch of birds that shit all over everything and make a bunch of fucking noise at 5:30 in the morning when I don't feel like getting up yet. Who in the fuck told them to start yakking up a fucking storm the moment the fucking sun came up? What are they trying to tell everybody the sun's coming up like they're the smartest motherfuckers in the neighborhood or something? We all can't see the sun come up too? I don't get it.
But Your Majesty, don't you like the natural, relaxing theme around you, the bird and the greenery? Don't you like it?
I like the
What?
greenery. I don't find anything relaxing about cleaning up bird shit. Maybe you do. Maybe there's other people out there that find cleaning up bird shit relaxing, but frankly, no. That doesn't relax me at all. It annoys the piss out of me, and I'd rather have a shotgun. They're really quite annoying, frankly.
And they aren't even pretty like parrots.
No, and you know, there's people in chat that accuse me of playing a bird tape or something. Believe me, if it was a bird tape, it would be fine by me, but it's not. In fact, I put my fucking cell phone on and go out and take a picture of my car, and it's only been like 5 days that I haven't washed it. And I can promise you, there's bird shit all over it, and I haven't even looked yet.
But you know what, Aki? You're a good man. You got paid for doing this,
Doing what, sir?
for chatting.
For chatting?
Yeah, you get paid. You're doing good.
No, being a security guard is the boring job. Is one of the boring jobs one can ever do. It's such a lame career. But I do it because it's it's independent. I'm working on my own liability. I don't have a boss. I don't have an. I do have a boss, but I don't have an immediate one. So
No supervisor.
we do have supervisor, but every location is is almost up to you.
That's pretty good.
It's good, sir, but I don't think working as a security guard would be a proper career. It can be a side job.
Well, you know, if you arrest a girl and ask her if she would like to help you lose your virginity instead of go to jail, you could probably negotiate that pretty easily too.
Uh, Richard, I'm gonna share something, a true a true story. It's an experience. I was working in Santa Ana, and it was quite cold. It was last year. It was last year, and there was this apartment buildings, and like three of the buildings in one compound, and and they had a backyard. it was a lobby. It was a kind of a lobby, but it was a gated one. So there they have those dumpsters, the one they put trash in. If you go to Santa, they're like some of the buildings are built with an old infrastructure. I found a girl. And I asked her to leave, and she said that she's willing to help me. She just offered me to that if I if I let her sleep inside the dumpster, she's willing to do, the dirty. Your Majesty, you're not gonna believe. I started crying in front of her, and she got so scared because the way I cried, I almost uh, uh, I almost made the nearby neighbors wake up from their sleep, and I couldn't control myself. And this was the first time somebody offered me. And then I realized that though we have an image that where people are living in luxury and everything, but a lot of people here is suffering from a severe financial situation, and sometimes they have to do. They are willing to do anything just for just to. I don't have exact words how to describe it, but some people are really poor over here. They're not just poor; they are in a situation. They are drug addicts. They are. I I don't know how should you've been living in United more than I do, so you could uh, you know better than me, I'm sure. Did you get what I was trying to say?
Hey, Packy, have you considered auctioning off your virginity on eBay? Because I've seen people do that before.
No, the
Well, you can do that. People have done that before, and they might kick you off of eBay, but you could probably do it on Craigslist or a number of other sites. There are girls that would, another thing you might try is getting girls to feel sorry for you. Girls are suckers for that. They're all emotional and everything. If you, put enough posts out there, with your pic, get the best picture you can and say, oh, I'm a, fat, ugly Muslim and everybody hates me and I'm a virgin and wham, wham, wham. And I'm just looking for a nice girl to lose my virginity with. You'd be surprised. You'll have, emails coming to you by the dozens, and it's a good way to try, Yeah, see, Queen Ashley, virginity, guys pay tons for that. Well, imagine that fat, ugly Walmart girl, who'd just love to de-virginize you. Nobody, she can't get any other virgins, right? She's gonna, go with the one that's handy. I'd
Mhm.
go ahead and start advertising. I told you about that other website, but you could probably find, www.uglyvirgins.com and put your picture out there and get a whole bunch of girls interested. You might have to move, take a trip across the country or something. They might not be right next door, but in all across America, you can be sure that there's, plenty of girls. They may weigh, 300 pounds or something, who knows, but you might find a hot girl that's in a charitable mood that says, I haven't really done anything nice lately for anybody, so I'm going to go ahead and look this guy up. One of the keys in your situation would be, if you don't like these other suggestions, to do a lot of advertising. You can advertise at all these different sites, and some sites you could, sort of do it one way, some do the other, and find out what works for the girls that are interested in, virgins of your age. But you might find that is quite a bit more popular than you think, and you might end up being the choosy one. You know what I mean? You might get a list of 100 girls and start looking through it and saying, oh, you know, this one's too short and this one's tits aren't big enough and what have you, and you know, pick out the perfect girl for you.
Jack, what do you think? Do you think that I can trade my virginity as a commodity?
Actually, yes, I think you could. That stuff does exist, and I was sitting here thinking how much someone might pay you. It might amaze you.
So I can sell my virginity and make money out of it. I can do that.
Yeah, if you did an auction where they bid for you, you might be surprised how much they would.
Queen Ashley in Tex says, you know, that she knows a girl that would be good for you. So see, here we are in this, you know, of course, Armando has fans from around the world, but a lot of them are just listening. But with just a few people here in the text chat today, one of them has a friend right here in the room that would be interested in talking to you. And you've only started advertising for just a few minutes now, really, in the grand scheme of things. And you already have one person saying, oh, you know, my friend's interested in you. Let me talk to her, you know. So you might find that small penis virgins are more popular than you think.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I'm not really sure. But I promise, you know, there are over 40,000 people on the you know, adult diapers website, where, you know, men dress up as little babies and wear diapers, and women change their diapers and treat them like babies. You know, there are 40,000 of those people. You know, the number of women looking for small penis, old, ugly Pakistani virgins, you know, that might be a site of 65,000 people. You don't even know because you haven't looked into it.
Sir. Exactly, sir.
You'll be rich soon.
And I want 10%. You know, if you collect over 100 grand from my idea, you know, I would
So how
expect
about
10%.
So, Your Majesty, what do you think that should I started over here, started auctioning my virginity right now on this chat? Do we have enough people who would like to participate in buying
Well,
my
it's
virginity?
only really Queen Ashley's friend, and quite frankly, I'm not sure you want to lose your virginity to Queen Ashley. You know, that might
No,
be like memory burn that you just can't get out of your mind for the rest of your life. You know.
exactly.
You know, quite frankly, the people in this room kind of fall into the retarded category. So yeah, you probably would find a number of offers in this room. Yeah.
So, guys, I'm willing to sell my virginity. I'm willing to sell my virginity. Right now, the first bidder is Queen Ashley, and she is saying she will pay me $250,000. $250,000 for honest Pakistani virginity. Anyone else who would like to who would like to change this bid? $250,000. King Richard, $250,000 for from Queen Ashley.
Well, there you go. See, I want the
You could buy
25 grand out of that deal.
you could buy a
Exact.
car with that.
I can buy a car. I can get myself a fortune. So we have $250,000 from Queen Ashley's friend. Anyone else? Anyone else?
Now,
Armando Vargas is asking
have you
for 10%.
you know, you need to think big though. I mean, you need to start talking to women in Dubai and Saudi Arabia and places where, you know, and I'm serious here now, places here that, you know, $250,000 is nothing to them. You know, you need to, you know, stop talking to this gutter trash in the internet chat room and start advertising amongst the wealthy. You know, I mean, you never know. Paris Hilton might see your ad and just be in a good mood that day. Say, oh,
Well,
well, you know, I
well,
can just
Craig Richard, I
I
had
can
a
just
very
put
bad
on a
experience in Dubai.
blindfold and I'll go hump him a little bit and I'll feel better. And then she'll, you know, hump you and go home, you know?
Uh-huh.
You know, nowadays there's lots of people that have they do a little bit of drugs or something and they want a job, and you can buy these fake penises that they give fake urine out of them, and maybe if you got one of those, that would fake them out.
Well, see, I'd go the other route. You know, I would really play up all of your qualities. Like you're super ugly, you have a really tiny penis, you're Muslim, you know, you have all these qualities that combined together, you know, might just be so disgusting that
Mm-hmm.
some really good looking women, you know, as a fetish would
Mm-hmm.
say, you know, I've never tried that. You know,
Yeah.
de-virginizing this really ugly, small penis Muslim guy is
Mm-hmm.
just the exact opposite of everything else I did this week. That,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you'll have them. I'm telling you, you'll have them lining up out the door if you do enough advertising.
Yeah. And there are some crazy people, some crazy women with sick ideas, so they
Right, and
might think
they'll
about
Oh,
it.
there.
right. They'll feel charitable. They'll just say, you know, they'll once they see the ad, they really won't be able to get out of it out of their mind. They'll feel bad that they didn't respond, and they'll feel bad that they weren't the one that helped you out. You know, and after a couple of weeks or 2 weeks or whatever, they won't be able to help themselves but to respond to your ad, you know. They won't be able to
Exactly.
live with themselves for not helping you out. I mean, it's like when you know, when you see one of those little children, you know, going through the dump, you know, sifting through the dump to get some food. You know, you can't
Okay.
help but send a couple of bucks to the, you know, Children's Foundation or something. That's how they become millionaires. You need to play on that same thing. You know, you want to be the most pathetic guy in the whole world, and
Okay.
the women will come
I'm sorry
flocking
to
to you.
interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Your Majesty. But Queen Ashley's friend just raised the bid. She is going for 500,000, half a million, and the bid is on. Everyone who is interested, or is Pakistani, is willing to sell his virginity. Every person who is willing to have a sick fetish
Well,
is
you have to
would.
realize, Packy, that this
So,
Queen Ashley Neely is probably
uh,
a pimply faced 12-year-old who's already jerked off twice. Listen to you talk, you know.
uh, uh,
So I wouldn't take that character very seriously at all.
Okay, the bid is we have a third bid of the bid is on the bid is placed like $1 million, 1 million United US dollars right now for taking honest Pakistani's virginity. And Jack, you were saying something.
Oh yeah, I was sitting here thinking, we're worldwide. Soon we will be getting more bids. Yeah, there's going to be somebody hot and ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here selling honest Pakistani's virginity. King Richard is here. He is asking for his 10%. Armando Vargas is asking for his 10%. Queen Ashley Neely is asking for 5% finder's fees. Are there any other claims? We have a bid of $1 million right now. We are still looking for another bid. King Richard, how much do you think we should set a target? Then we
Oh,
just go for it.
I told you before, you know, this girl's got nothing, man. If you advertise in Dubai, you know, they're gonna laugh at her. $1 million. Fuck, they spend $1 million. They throw $1 million at the titty bar on Friday night, and they don't even get to de-virginize a small penis virgin. You know, it's
But Your
ridiculous. $1
Majesty,
million. You out of your
Dubai and those
mind?
Arabs, those raghead Arabs, they're very cheap. They don't spend their money. They just they just show off that they're very rich. I was living in Dubai for more than 3.5 years, so I know them very well. And uh, I had a really bad experience back in Dubai. And we can talk about it some other time, but I don't think that I would be able to get anything from Dubai.
Have you considered selling yourself into human slavery to some sort of mistress organization? That's another option. There's a lot of crazy women out there that you know, they'll spank you a lot and everything, but they'll ride your tiny penis too. You know, have you ever considered going into the, you know, if you need a line of work, you said you didn't have a lot of money. Have you considered going into the tiny penis humiliation porn circuit?
Do you think, can I become a porn star?
Absolutely you can. Why, the tiny penis humiliation porn circuit is huge. You make all kinds of money.
Okay. That sounds interesting, becoming a porn star.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good thought.
Yeah. I mean, and imagine you could go down in history as kind of the opposite. I don't know if you know who John Holmes is or Ron Jeremy. They have really large penises and they're really famous. Well, you could
I
be
can
the
Google it.
opposite. You could be the opposite guy. You could go down in history as the most famous tiny penis porn star in history.
John Holmes, JOHNHOMES, Holmes.
Yeah, he died a long time ago. He's back in the 70s. He died of AIDS, actually. But,
No.
you know, the good thing about tiny penis porn is your penis is so small that when, you know, you stick it in and out of the vagina, there's less chance of getting AIDS because there's less skin, you know, that goes into the vagina. So, and being a virgin, it won't be in very long at all. You'll orgasm really quick, and everything will work out perfect for you. Yeah, I'd really look into that. You could become famous in a whole realm of pornography.
Yeah, they'll be so excited not getting AIDS because you're a virgin that it's a selling item.
It's a commodity.
Yeah.
I'll be selling my virginity.
That's
Yeah.
right. Imagine that. You know, the first ever tiny penis virginity porn movie. You know, you might make billions. You know, not millions.
So this guy appeared in about 2,934 adult loops and pornographic features movies in the 1970s and 1980s.
Uh-huh.
Died March 13, 1988, Los Angeles.
Just make sure you retain the rights to the film and get, you know, money each time it's viewed, because you know, it'll go on and on and on. You can will the rights to your children and they'll make money and their children will make money, and, you know, it'll go on for generations, dude. So you can see that the queen is catching on to all this. Now she's up to $50 million, which is just peanuts for how popular you're going to be.
So I should have patience.
Absolutely.
Let them raise my price.
Like I said, what you need to do is start advertising. You know, you need to call up some of these or just email some of these porn sites and, you know, give them a picture of yourself and all that. And, you know, maybe if you know, you're a Muslim and maybe if you have a Quran and a couple of pigs walking around the room or something to add to the weirdness of it, you know, it would be even better. You know, you could have a couple, you know, the woman maybe dressed up as the National Security Agency or something, and you're the, you know, tiny penis ISIS person they captured or something. You know, they like to have fun with porn when they're making movies, you know, but the overall theme would be that, you know, here's a real tiny penis virgin getting, you know, the thing is, here's something else you don't understand, is we were talking before about the retarded and the blind and the ugly. When you do this tiny penis video, they're going to find the best looking porn star they can possibly find to sort of provide some contrast to how ugly you are and how tiny your penis is. You'll get some,
Mhm.
beautiful, big-titted broad with a perfectly bald pussy and all that kind of thing. That's what'll happen. Yeah, you should call Jenna Jameson. She might be able to hook you up. But there's, numerous different women that nowadays are, own and are involved with porn sites. But, they'll find some beautiful, hot 18-year-old girl and whatever, which is a whole different tact than we were talking before. Now, doesn't this sound better? This is something you can work with, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and who cares about marriage and religion and all that shit when you're getting banged by the hottest porn star in the country and making $1 billion with the movie, right? Who cares? You can go, I don't know,
What's
pray to
the
the
name?
Muslim priest later. Don't bring your
What's the name?
children because they might get
What's the
molested.
name
But
of that porn star?
what's that?
What's the name of that porn star?
Jenna Jameson. She owns a huge organization.
Janet, Jenet. Janet.
No, Jenna, Jenna, Jameson, like the Irish whiskey.
Janet Jameson. Jameson.
Yeah. I don't remember the name of her company, but it's not even. It's
Jenna
more like
Jameson.
it's a
Jenna Jameson.
corporation. You know what I mean? It's big time, dude. It's not some
Jenna.
fly by night. Let's get a video camera and bang somebody in the hotel room kind of thing.
Is that a man or a woman?
No, it's a woman. She used to be a porn star, and she started her own porn company, and really famous as being a smart businesswoman and all that sort of thing.
And it's into fantasy. Fantasy is their specialty.
Yep.
Those girls could fantasize on you, Packy.
I know what you were doing. I'm
Dressing in
not going to say.
lingerie.
I don't know what that means. No. I hope not. I hope not. Well, she used to be hot, dude. She was doing porn like 30 years ago. That's why she's ugly. I mean, believe me, the people working for her ain't ugly.
How long is your tongue, Packy? How long is your tongue? Oh, well, it was a thought. If you were like that Aerosmith guy with a big tongue.
No.
Not a lot of thought had to go into that one.
Well, I'm really glad you invited me as a panelist onto your show. It's been really quite a lot of fun. I hope that you have this show again. I don't know what the fuck happened to Ronan Kanushi, but when everybody in the panel started having fun, I think he started crying and went home or something. You know, it's like, oh, these people are having fun. You know, I ain't having any part of that, and he fucking ran out of here as fast as he could. He didn't want to have any part of having fun. You know, Packy, ask me why it is that all these chatters that come in here from Al Jazeera and Newsmax don't come on voice. I'm going to tell you why. The reason is because they've been chatting on the internet with each other for a long, long, long time. And they've told so many lies to each other that if they were to actually get on voice, they would all know that they're all just a complete load of shit. And, you know, the girls pretending to be 30 turn out to be 13-year-old boys, and you know, the guy pretending to be 40, you know, turns into be a fucking 18-year-old lesbian. You know, they've all just bullshitted everybody so much that if they get on voice and start talking to each other, they're not going to be able to remember their lies. They're not, and they're going to say, oh, you know, remember that time about, you know, when you said this, that, or the other thing, and people don't remember their lies. So they're afraid to come on voice because their whole internet career is essentially making up bullshit. And, you know, they just, they're afraid that they're going to be outed. And when my advice would be just to come on and say so. Say, ha, I fooled all you dumb fucks. And here I am, this is me, and kind of start over again. That's what I would do. I know that's hard, but that's what I believe. And I could be wrong, but my guess is that's closer to the truth than it is completely inaccurate. I'm not talking about you specifically, Will Durant. Don't get your panties in a wad, but I'll tell you this. When $100 comes missing and there's a whole group of people that might have taken it, the guy that starts yelling and screaming the loudest, how could you possibly think it was me, is probably the guy that took it. You hear Will Durant, the first guy to fucking pipe up with the capital letters, and I've told nothing but the truth. Oh, how could you possibly? I didn't even say it was you. Who the fuck said anything about Will Durant anyway, except fucking Will Durant? Get on here with your motherfucking voice and stop yakking and fucking text and prove me wrong then. And I wouldn't even know if you're wrong anyway, because I've never seen you in any other chats anyhow.
Yes, sir, yes.
Why else will they not get on voice? What? That a microphone didn't come with their cell phone? They bought the model without the cell phone, without the fucking microphone and camera, I guess. I don't have a microphone. I can't. My cell phone somehow won't connect to Google Chat. You know, what the fuck? You know, there's no excuse for you fucking wankers to sit there and fucking text, whining about how what you don't like to hear this shit on voice, and somehow you can't come on here and make it better.
Yes, see, Your Majesty, I am one fine example. See, I have the stutter. I am ugly. I am shitty Pakistani. I am right now at work. I don't have a proper internet connection. But still, I'm online and I'm on voice. And I'm suffering through severe low self-esteem. But still, see? So if somebody if someone is a way terrible that situation than mine, I don't understand. No one can be in worse situation than mine than I am right now. Don't you say? Don't you think, huh?
Yeah, I understand. That's why you're the honest Paki. You know, there's a lot of Pakistanis that aren't honest, and a lot of ugly people that aren't honest. There's a lot of people with small penises that make up stories and say they're not virgins and they have really big penises. You know, I mean, you're up here being honest and telling it like it is. So why are these other motherfuckers claiming, jumping up and down, I'm honest, I never told a lie on the internet? Why aren't they up here? I don't know.
Right, right.
Yeah, when I came to this chat, I changed my screen name. This is my real name.
Yep, I have a very large penis, and if it wasn't for Armando Vargas's rule against showing it to the girls in chat, you know, I'd get my webcam out right now and show you my very large penis. But he has a rule against that, so unfortunately, the girls are going to have to just imagine how. I mean, they can just hear how fabulous the king is anyway. They wouldn't even care if I have a medium-sized penis, you know. But I'm an honest guy, even if it weren't for that rule, I'd go ahead and, you know, show Ashley Neely. You know, the thing is, Ashley Neely is either like a 12-year-old pimply-faced boy or some 300-pound fat guy stuck in bed with 16 buckets of Kentucky Fried Chicken on the side. So fucking fat, he can't even roll out of bed and decide he's going to pretend to be a 29-year-old female nurse, you know?
Ooh, a nurse outfit.
Oh my God.
Nursey,
I don't know about that Yasina. I think that Yasina, you know, we're going to get her in here one of these. I kind of think Yasina is, you know, the only reason I know Yasina is honest is all she ever does is laugh, you know. She doesn't make up any stories, you know. She just sits back and listens. If she finds something funny, she says so. You know, I'm not going to accuse her of lying when the king cracks a joke. If she finds it funny, I'm going to say she's an honest person. These other motherfuckers, you see these other assholes in here, you say something really fucking funny, and they fucking complain that the chat is boring. Because they lie about everything. They can't even admit that Packy made a funny joke. They're some big ass fucking liars, you know. Oh, this chat sucks, you know. Who the fuck are they trying to kid?
King Richard, what are you going to say about my lord Armando Vargas?
Well, like I told you before, I bought a brand new fucking $1,500 monitor that I've got this little tiny strip of fucking scotch tape down the side so I don't have to see his unauthorized use of the king's crown. It's fucking ridiculous. I get my fucking webcam out and show you a picture of it sometime. I think he's a fucking douchebag for using the king's crown, quite frankly.
Are you talking about my lord Armando? Oh my God. Oh my God.
What do you mean? Here's our Armando. Armando says he wants the crown on YouTube. I don't want the crown on YouTube, motherfucker. I want all the crowns of the fucking whole world mailed to my address. You're not quite getting it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it makes an evening go better.
See, that's an example of how people think small, you know? And that's what I tell you. You know, this guy's thinking that I want his measly ass little YouTube fucking crown when I want all the crowns because he thinks small and I think big. And that's how you need to think about what are you going to do and how are you going to lose your virginity. You need to think billions, not millions. You need to think the hottest porn star, not some skanky fat girl just so you can get laid. You know, think big. You know, think that's the problem with America right now is nobody thinks big anymore. You know, they're thinking, oh, let's raise the minimum wage to $15. They're not thinking, well, gee, maybe I should go to fucking college and make $150,000 a year instead. Because they think small, you know? And just because you have a small penis doesn't mean you have to think small, you know? Look at your arm in the mirror instead of your penis and maybe you'll start thinking bigger. The only one being annoying in this whole fucking chat right now, Will Durant, is some little sad sack fucking whiner complaining for fucking hours on end that the chat sucks, is not entertaining, and everybody's fucking annoying, but I'm going to be a complete ignorant dumbass and sit here for 3 hours anyway. The fuck is wrong with you? Why don't you go hit yourself in the fucking head with a hammer for an hour and complain about it to your mother? What a fucking dumb shit. Doesn't matter who insulted anybody first. You're a fucking idiot. Trying to drag the chat room down when everybody's having fun with your ignorant ass lies about how you're not having any fun, but you're sticking around anyway. Your fucking problem is you don't know how to have fucking fun. You know, you're the kind of douchebag that goes to a party and starts fucking complaining because the party's not very fun. Well, gee, this party sucks. Well, it's the only fucking party anybody invited you to in the first fucking place, and you're going to complain about it. Wah. Fucking idiot. They didn't insult you first. I don't even know who the fuck you are. You come in here whining like some coach or a Newsmax fucking loser like the rest of those assholes. Then you're jumping up and down how you're honest about everything. How honest are you if it sucks so bad, annoying, and you hate to be here, and you're still fucking here? You fucking demonstrated with your own fucking words that you're a lying piece of shit.
He's a young guy. I'm the old guy.
How come all you guys see the text like 2 minutes before me? Do you suppose it has something to do with the fucking tape on my screen or what? You guys, it's like you guys are talking about the text like 5 texts before it rolls on to me. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
It leaves us and it goes down to San Francisco, and the NSA goes through it before they send it across the Pacific.
Yeah, and then the fucking Thai government server has to look through it too. So yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to call Mr. Google and get this straightened out.
Yeah, people, they think that this chat isn't looked at. It is looked at.
Well, I'm guessing not by feminists, or they'd be in here giving the king a hard time.
No, it's done by machine.
That's for sure.
What's that noise? What's that noise?
Now here
Packy?
you are. Here you are, you dumb motherfucker. You said, dude, you're too old to go on and on like a windbag, and then you accuse me of going on and on like a windbag. Do you know what the word fucking incoherent means? Don't accuse people of going on and on like a windbag and being old, and then make a sentence saying that you're too old to go on and on like a fucking windbag. Okay? You're a fucking idiot. I already explained that once to you. Now I'm demonstrating it again with your own fucking words. Okay? Stop trying to best the king and join the king and be one of the king's loyal followers, because it's just inevitable that you will figure out that the king has helped you out in some way, because the king is just here to help you. The king's not here to give you a hard time, but the king uses tough love and explains things in a way that you should be able to understand. And the reason I do it this way is because nobody else has, or you'd already fucking understand it, and you wouldn't be wasting the king's valuable time having to explain your dumb shit behavior and why it's stupid for you. Doesn't bother me any, doesn't bother anybody else that much, but it's bad for you. It's not bad for us, it's bad for you.
Pregnant Queen Ashley.
Pregnant Queen Ashley. Oh. Pregnant with a human?
Pimple faced. Where did Princess Angela go, Will?
What you mean is you're a continual, perpetual, whining fucking crybaby that nobody cares about. Okay? I can post what you post in 5 fucking sentences in 2 fucking letters. Okay? Here you go. Okay? You got it? You figured it out now?
Yeah. Stupid man.
Oh my God. Is that guy's name? Everybody just need to calm they tits? Is that his chat name? I don't even see a name for that guy unless that is his name.
It is. That's the first one I've ever seen there on him.
Huh.
Hey, everybody, come on, chat. Guess he can't yet. He no wrench.
Will Durant, you know, we've heard all the excuses about how King Richard's so hard to get along with that you couldn't possibly get up on the microphone. I can explain it in 2 fucking letters for you, okay? I'll give it to you again. There's a difference between being a bully and telling it like it is, okay? Don't confuse the king with being a bully, okay? The king doesn't bully anyone. I don't go around looking for trouble. I point out bullshit after the 115th fucking ignorant ass dumb fucking post people make, okay? I finally get tired of it and I say something. That's not bullying people, okay? You can't run around posting ignorant ass dumb shit for 112 fucking posts and then complain when you get what you wanted, which is some attention for posting ignorant ass fucking posts, okay? I'm sorry, but you got what you fucking asked for. Boo hoo for you. Anyhow, I don't want to go on to insulting my loyal subjects or making them feel bad. So I'm sure you have some very nice qualities and some very good things about you too. So feel free at any time to demonstrate what those are, whether you're in voice or in chat. And stop with the perpetual, what's this place about? You know, why is it so boring? This place is annoying, Armando. You know, I mean, what the fuck? It was the same shit yesterday. It was the same shit the day before. It's the same shit today. And then you want to somehow blame it on the king being a bully. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Come on.
Stupid.
One ignorant post would be coming into the same chat room asking what it's for day after day. That would be ignorant. Okay? How's that? The very first thing you say every time you come in is the same dumb question. What's this chat room about? This is boring. You say the same shit over and over, dude. It's ridiculous, you know? Yeah, I know. People in text that never come in voice make a lot of guarantees. They got a lot of stuff to say. But if you actually came in voice and demonstrated you're not a complete fucking asshat, we'd probably get along fine. Okay? So stop with the, you know, internet tough guy behind the fucking keyboard nonsense. And just stop being that way. Demonstrate that you're actually a decent guy and that you're the kind of guy that people would be interested in talking to. And you have something interesting to say. Saying the same dumbass shit over and over and over does not fall into that category. I'm sorry to tell you. Anyway, this Will Durant guy, you know, Ronan Knuchy left, and then this Will Durant guy comes along. Who knows? Maybe they're cousins or something, brothers. Or maybe it's Ronan Knuchy's kid. He left him his fucking laptop, and who knows? Fuck me. I think all these people are fucking related somehow.
Will Durant does a double show. He's on it at sometimes and he's off of it sometimes.
I see. Oh no. Who knows? You know, he makes it sound like I want him to come up here to argue with him anyway, which is not true. I just want you to come up here and have a good time and use voice to do it instead of sitting in text with the same shit over and over and over, you know, talking tough about how, you know, everybody's going to be scared of you if you decide to get on voice. You know? Go to fucking Minnesota and look at the flag for a while. It's the show me state. Nobody gives a fuck what you have to say. They give a fuck about what you show them.
Stupid man.
And you have a point there, but I'm saying it repetitively so you understand. You know, you still don't understand, as far as I can tell. But talk to Queen Ashley and don't even listen to me. Put the room on mute. It's fine by me. We don't care.
And I can't take the honors for stupid man. It's not my original.
No. Buddy does a pretty good impression of that, actually. He really does.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he sounds good on it. Masturbating.
Yeah. Well, maybe you think you're good at debating, and let's say you are good at debating. Maybe it's time to move on to learning how to be good at communicating with people in hangouts that you evidently enjoy going to, and broaden the things that you're good at. Because quite honestly, you're not good at, having other people enjoy what you say in chat rooms quite yet. I would, you're already mastered debating. Move on to making some funny jokes in the chat, or just talking to people and getting to know them. But you're not going to accomplish that by coming into a chat room and complaining right off the bat and continuing to complain for 2 fucking hours. You're not good at being an internet hangout. So why don't you, instead of, talking about debating and how good you are, improve some other area of your life and do us all a fucking favor? Well, exactly, Will. That's, maybe it's a good idea to work on that in the chat room. Even bad humor is better than expertise crybabying, you know? Anyway, enough of the King Richard advice hour. Nobody really wants to talk about it, but I find the 7 planets that were discovered around a star 40 light years away as really big news, because it really shows that our little spot of the universe is not even remotely as unusual as people have tried to claim for centuries now. And who knows? We get some observation equipment, and we may start being able to see that there's actually shit walking around on one of those planets, or figure out that there's an ocean with some fish in it or something, or see a fucking alien civilization for all we know. I think it's
Yeah,
big news and interesting news.
until that news release came out, I didn't know that Spitzer or whatever it is telescope even existed. So that was kind of fun for me.
Yeah, I have no idea what telescope discovered it. Maybe you can explain it to me and save me a little reading.
It's some German name like Spitzer or Spitzer or something, and it's a space telescope, and it works in the invisible to the eye range. And the
Just
planets are
real quickly, Will Durant. I didn't say bad humor wasn't terrible. I said that bad humor is better than listening to somebody crybaby for 3 hours in the text. But anyway, it's a space telescope, kind of the same idea as the Hubble, but how is it different? Obviously it's different because the focal length is different, right?
yeah, it's the focal length or the frequency length or frequency that it looks at is different. So it looks in the infrared or something that we can't see. And I think the planets were the size of our moon or something like that. And they're rocky.
Right. Yeah, we'll learn more and more and more now that we found them. I'm sure the people that are in control of looking for shit are 10 times more curious than I am, you know.
And there's a devil that lives out there, and a God.
Yeah, well, if there are beings on it, there probably is one in their mind, is my guess. I think the whole God idea is sort of inevitable with sentient beings because, you know, it's an easy answer, and some people are going to gravitate to the easy answer. You know, even if it's not God, you know, look at all the examples of people taking the easy road, not just with God, you know.
Yeah, it's something that if you can't explain it, they gravitate towards something, and so they throw it that way. And it's even with science. You can't explain science, and so you look for this and that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of curious as what I'm looking at the text, and I want to see what kind of advice the Queen is going to give to this fine young gentleman, Will. We shall see. Of course, I haven't quite figured out the Queen. I mean, the Queen, to some extent, is just an information gatherer and the kind of person that, you know, tries to use it against people and then comes back and says, oh, well, you know, I was just kidding or this, that. I mean, it's pretty much drawing the line when you post people's addresses in chat, even if you get them wrong. So, you know, I take that clown with a grain of salt. But.
She isn't quite ready to hop online.
Right. Well, that's true, huh? And I just can't imagine how she got the address wrong anyway, because every time I Google my name, you know, it comes up just fine. In fact, it's so easy to find the address for Richard Garnache in order for me to send my Christmas presents to that I don't even write it down. I just Google it on the internet and it pops up and okay, that's it. I almost remembered it, but yeah, there you go. How in the fuck she can get it wrong in the first place is what fucking I find bizarre, but whatever.
She was looking up girly boys first.
You know, yeah, it was funny too. She doesn't understand how a Google search works. If she puts my name in Thailand in and was to come up with ladyboys, it's because the Google algorithm knows that that's what she wants. That's what her most likely interest is, not what my most likely interest is. When I Google my name in Thailand, I come up with pictures of Buddhist temples, you know, whatever she comes up with, I don't know. Not my problem.
Yeah. When I went looking for who was doing spam, I ended up finding Armando.
Yeah, that's what you said. I found that kind of interesting.
Mr. Spammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grabbed his spam the other day and tried it out here and then deleted it. It worked good.
Yeah, I used to have one of those ISP sniffers back in the I don't know, dial-up kind of era, and used to have one of those whose is things that you know, sort of backtrack the pings and figure out where they came from and all that kind of stuff. And you know, it's kind of interesting how, you know, the route sometimes it takes. You know, you might think that your internet is going to your local server and to your friend's house when in fact it's bouncing halfway around the fucking country before it gets to your friend's house or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is interesting. The spam that I looked at on him came from India, and then it came back to him.
Yeah, it's you know, I suppose to some extent, like everything else in life, it takes the path of least resistance, not the most direct path, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the worldwide thing. It does spread everywhere.
Yeah, yeah, it's fascinating. You know, who knows what it'll be like? I mean, God, from when we started, it took, you know, what, 45 seconds for one picture to load up on the CRT screen, you know? Now they load up instantly in your pocket computer. I mean, God, you just don't know what, you know, what I was kind of surprised about was that Google Glasses weren't like all the rage and just way, way, way popular, because I never had a pair, but I like that idea. I always wanted those glasses that project a TV image, you know, I always thought that was really cool. And I thought that people would really gravitate to the idea, you know, of seeing the image with some glasses on, maybe having, you know, sort of an imaginary keyboard or something you could type, you know, just like use your fingers in midair to type and that kind of thing. But it certainly didn't take off for shit. Google Glasses was a bomb. I was really, really surprised.
Yeah, I think that possibly that it was so power hungry that they didn't have the battery pack to handle it.
I see. Yeah, who knows? They may come back. So somebody may make. You know, I guess the big complaint is that people, not the people wearing the glasses had any complaints, but what they found was like walking around town wearing the glasses, people would ask them to take them off, or please don't film me, and people just weren't ready for people walking around filming everything and everyone and all that, and the people, you know, wearing them basically got asked to take them off so often that it was just a pain in the ass they could do without, you know.
Yeah, I think that you're right on that. People still have a paranoia getting their picture on, and there's some real stuff on that. So I don't quite.
See, this is weird. This is weird. Are you looking at text? I mean, here
I'm
you have this information gathering lady that tries to use everything against people, you know, trying to get some guy to post his phone number to her in, you know, the open text, as though the number she posted is actually true and works. You know, I mean, it's like, you know, this person really is just a low-life scumbag of some sort that's out to, you know, try to trick people. She came from the same group of people, you know, that tried 2 times unsuccessfully to get my email address. You know, and people warned me, like Armando's arch enemy crowd talked about these type of people to me when I was in chat, like a month after I was in chat, saying that you know, these people just go around the internet, all they're trying to do is get enough information to really destroy somebody's life, in the sense of, you know, at least they know their name, their location, their phone number, and they, you know, call the police and make up stories. And the trolling part is nothing compared to what they really want to accomplish, you know. And my guess is this Ashley Neely person is exactly the person that they were talking about. I just see her and all of the you know, all the stuff she's looking for that a normal person would just never ask for, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm like you. I don't ever put anything real like that, but I'm in the
Right. Do
book,
you
and
do
it's
you, do
my.
you have a number? Call that number that she posted in there if you're in America, and just see if that number reaches her. I guarantee you it doesn't. And I'm gonna write that down just so I don't lose it over. I'm gonna cut and paste it when I have a little time later. I'm gonna put it into a you know, the backwards research thing, and find out whose number it actually is. I mean, that's the other thing about these stupid people, is they're so used to lying that they don't realize that people can just easily check and find out who owns that. And that's what she's trying to do. She's hoping that the other guy, you know, is dumb enough to give the number, and then you just put a reverse search on it, and you know who they are, where they live, all that kind of thing. And I promise you that number does not come back to a 29-year-old nurse and whatever else her fucking nonsense story is. But I'll find out later. I just want to make sure I copy it down. But yeah, funny if you could call it live on your cell phone right now in the chat room. I mean, Will Durant, why don't you just call the number and see what happens and tell us? Because I'm not in America. I don't actually even have the capability to make a long distance call on my cell phone, because I just bought a few minutes just to make it work, sort of thing. Otherwise I'd be on it calling right now. I wouldn't care what it costs. But you know, the number's out there. Anybody in America? I mean, I'll instead of yakking about it, I'm just gonna look it up and do the fucking research thing right now. Hold on. Let's see, 619 area code. We'll start there. All right, so it's a California area code. There you go. So according to Miss Neely, she's in California. Put my glasses on for this bullshit. And what comes up? First thing that comes up in my type is the 619 area code scam. I don't really even need to Google that because I've already explained what it is. But I'm going to save that for a little bit later. But isn't that funny? It wasn't when I typed in 619 area code, it came up with the area code. When I typed in her second part, 773, what comes up? The 619 area code scam. Whoa, what a surprise. Okay. But we'll get to what that is later, just for fun. But anyhow. Bum, bum. All right, it's a landline from U.S. Telepac Corporation from California. Let's see. According to one site, this site has the reverse cell phone. So let me... you know, I really don't fucking feel like doing this shit, actually. I don't know why. I'm wasting my time, but what the hell? Fuck, I'm going to know her number if it's the real one by the time I get done researching it. 323. Oh, I need to have a reason to search. I'm going to go with prank caller just because I think that's what it is. We'll see what happens. Of course, they say it's free. It's probably some bullshit story. Searching public records, birth records, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, my guess when this is done, they're going to say, oh, we have all the records and it costs $5.99 to see them or something. They'll search for free, but they won't give you that. We'll see. It's finalizing the search. Here we go. Yeah, of course. Free with membership, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Results found successfully, but it's in California and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's unfortunately cost me money to figure this out.
There, I'm back live. Bumped me off so that I couldn't hear. I mean, so that I was muted.
I see. Well, you're back.
Yeah, I called the number and I got a fella and he says, you got the wrong number, sorry.
Well, okay. Well, thanks. Yeah, what a surprise. Oh, yeah, sure, Jack. Sorry. Can you? No, actually, I don't think I have mod powers. Maybe I do. Let me check.
Oh, that's okay. I'm on now.
Okay, Armando must. I actually do have mod powers, but yeah. Okay, so pretty much exactly like I said, it's a bullshit story. She was trying to get that other guy's phone number for who knows what reason, to sell on the black market, to hack his bank account, who fucking knows. But sure enough, she's going to pass that off. So, oh, I was just joking, or, oh, it was the wrong number, or whatever. She's a fucking horrid snake in the fucking grass. And if it was my channel, she'd be banned permanently for some, bullshit like that, where they call that phishing, or I don't know, the social kind of deal where you trick somebody into giving out your information. That's what she's doing. And it's really, eventually somebody dumb enough is going to give her something important enough, and she'll be able to steal something or make somebody feel bad, or call, these people, what they really love to do is they like to, their main goal, their ultimate goal is to get the SWAT team. Have you heard about this? Their
No.
main goal is to get enough information to be believable enough so that they can call the police with a crime that seems to make enough sense to get the SWAT team to surround their house and essentially kick the door in, and then it all turns out to be bullshit. But this has happened a number of times, and that's sort of the ultimate goal of these people, is to have some really big incident like that happen where somebody could get shot or killed, and then they're like, ha ha ha, look what I did. It's really, these people are just horrid fucking scumbags. She obviously, only wanted that guy to post his number so she could use it in a nefarious fashion, And stop with the bullshit. I'm not calling you out on anything but what you did, which was try to get somebody through lies and deception to post their phone number to you. You're just an ignorant fuck who really should be banned from the entire fucking internet, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I'm going on. When you try to trick somebody into giving out their phone number, pretending you're trying to help them, you're a fucking horrid cunt. Fuck you. You're not even a girl. You're not fooling me any, you fuck.
A while back, there was a person on the chat that wasn't my favorite. They gave out their phone, or not their phone number, but their address. They broke it up into several posts.
Mm-hmm.
When I reposted it, I never saw them ever. I never saw them again on the chat when I posted their address. I didn't say anything or even say who it was. I just posted the address.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a bunch of nonsense. They can take that phone number and then they can clone it and start, you know, find out who they are. They can clone the phone number and start leaving like nasty messages to their relatives or their friends or, you know what I'm saying? You can mask, you can pretend that you're using that guy's phone number and that you're him, and everybody texts nowadays. So, you know, they can text, oh, you know, fuck you, you know, you're an asshole and shit like that. And the person receiving the text message, it's going to be a number they know. And they're going to say, oh, there's, you know, I forget that guy's name, but there's Will, you know, texting me, he wants to kick my ass or something. You know, they do that kind of shit all the fucking time. And this is how it starts. And, you know, what do you do? You know, what do you do?
The best phone number I ever got one time was the prefixes and then 0000.
Yeah. What about
I
the
hated
dumbass
to lose that one.
Well, you might realize too, Will, that maybe the email they posted was an unimportant email. You know, maybe they posted some email that has nothing to do with their, you know, their stock accounts or their family or their friends. It's just some, you know, sock email account they use when some dumbass asks for an email. You know, a smart person, it's not that you can't give out an email address. It's that you can't give out one that's important to you, or that you know, email your friends and relatives or whatnot with. You know, that's all. You know.
Yeah, you come back on mine, you'll find my email address, but it will take you to a state away.
Right. So, Queen Ashley, why don't you explain why it is that the number you posted saying, oh, here's my number, give me yours, is a complete bogus lying number. If you're, oh, little Miss Innocent, you know, I didn't do anything wrong. We called your fucking number and you're a lying piece of shit. Okay? What Armando makes of it is he knows what I'm saying is exactly fucking true. That's what he makes of it. Whether he comes out and says so or not is another story. But all he has to do is scroll up and look at your bullshit. Are you accusing Jack of being a liar? Are you saying Jack really didn't call that number? You're a fuckwad, okay? Your only goal in these chats is to try to create even bigger trouble in the real world.
I think the number on the wall was 8675-309.
Yeah, there you go.
Or 1-800 eat shit.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, here comes another one. Oh, you know, I really want to be nice and tell you some personal information, Richard. Please give me your email. You know, and 5 minutes later, it just turns into a horrid fucking cunt, which, you know, I knew was a horrid cunt to begin with anyway, because I seen her in text, but fuck me. Just another part of the same fucking crowd of losers. You know, another thing you'll find is that every one of these people claiming to be so real, when you click the right and you say go to their channel, there's absolutely no content whatsoever because it's a sock account. You know, there's no content, there's no because they're not using, you know, their YouTube account to be a YouTube account. They're only using it to come in and do something nefarious or something nasty and all that. So their real YouTube account, you know, is under some totally different name that they post in videos they like with their friends and all that. Because if they actually posted their real YouTube account and left, well, you know, you can look at all my messages and all my posts and the things I like and the videos I have and all that, you can really tell what kind of person they are. People that are not complete douchebags are not making up a special non-content YouTube account to come chat with people. There'd be no need to do that if they were a real person telling the truth.
Well, I have no content on mine, and I just changed my name, so I'm pretty empty, but it's my real name.
Yeah, there you go. It's mine too, you know, whatever. And I don't mind people that didn't think to use their real name when they signed up or don't feel like using a nickname of their real name, because I understand that it's a somewhat legitimate concern. There are, you know, there's the Craigslist killer and there's crazy fucking people out there. You know, people that don't want to use their real name, I understand. But people, you know, there's a limit. You know, not using your real name doesn't mean that you should use a complete fake account and pretend you're an entirely different person, pretend you're trying to help people out just in order to get their phone numbers and email addresses and then do nefarious shit. No person who isn't trying to accomplish something bad is out fishing for telephone numbers and email addresses. They're just not, you know?
Yeah. Well, I know how real you are. When we touched at the Bush Company and Dragnet, I know you're real.
And it's not as though I haven't given my email out to chatters that I've met strictly on Google Hangouts, but it's after I've known them for months on end and we become chat friends and then we become email buddies and whatever. Maybe we'll meet someday down the road too. But fuck me, somebody you met, you know, has been you know, is fucking pretending and faking, giving out false fucking phone numbers and all that kind of shit. You're fucking crazy to be involved with somebody like that. You're fucking out of your mind. You stay as far away from those kind of people as possible. Those people have no business, you know, being in chat in any fashion at all anyway, and then they're gonna whine because they did something stupid to somebody and now they can't get on the voice chat. You know, too tough shit. You know, too bad. It's the way it goes. Find some other fucking site to try to fish for shit from. You know.
I asked my computer guru as to whether I should put my real name on here or if it would hurt anything. They says, "Oh, you don't have enough internet presence and you don't use your internet for any business. Have at it."
Yeah.
So that's me. That's pretty good, Bart. Nino Rata, the Spam King.
Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied with something there for a second, so give me a minute or two here.
Oh, don't worry, I'm off looking at that it's called Spitzer, S-P-I-T-Z-E-R telescope.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate when people act like silly little cunts and then get blocked and whine about it. That's certainly an unfortunate situation. Perhaps they should think about that before they're silly little cunts and try to go fishing for their email addresses and spend 3 hours posting a bunch of ignorant ass nonsense about them. Maybe they wouldn't get blocked. Not that I know anybody in that situation in the room right now, but just a piece of advice for the folks at home.
Kayla wanted on, didn't she, earlier?
Yeah, I think so. Apparently somebody in the panel has her blocked. Can't imagine who that would be.
Come on, Kayla. I'm over at Hangouts. I'm not seeing Kayla trying here at all.
Yeah, she's typing in the other room. Evidently, you know, I don't know. I'm sure she can see me typing. I see her typing, so I don't know. I don't know what her problem is. Who knows?
Oh, well, I have problems getting on too, so I can't blame her.
Yeah, well, maybe one of those people she was fishing for emails from, or she sat around for 3 hours calling faggot and been fucking whining about from fucking 5 months ago. Finally got sick of her cunt ass shit and fucking blocked her. Who knows? Can't imagine how that would happen.
Yeah, it isn't just you that could be to blame for it, is it? Anybody could.
No. Yeah, you just never know. I mean, you know how I met her is I want to try to remember it exactly, but we were in Earth discussions and Armando made his own channel. I'd never seen this person before in my, this is like 4 months ago. Never seen this person before in my life. And she starts shit in the text with, oh, Richard's not coming to Armando's channel, or Richard's not doing this, or Richard's not doing that. I'm like, who in the fuck is this person I've never even seen before in my life trying to start shit over something I'm not doing because I'm fucking busy doing something else? It's fucking ridiculous. I've been watching her fucking text, so I saved her fucking name so I could see whatever she posted on the fucking internet just out of curiosity. And it's like, you know, one of the most silly fucking cunts you're ever going to see in your entire life, trying to start trouble with every two fucking people that might possibly be friends that comes along. The most ridiculous shit I ever seen in my fucking life, man.
Yeah, there's some hate diggers out there.
And, you know, the thing is that people like that, you know, their little circle of friends are just like they are. You know, because that's the only type of friend. Everybody can find friends. Murderers find friends. Rapists find friends. People like that, you know, they all sort of band together because they're all trying to do the same thing anyway. They're trying to, you know, find information from people so that they can, you know, create a problem offline. It's not that just that they're trolls, is that they want to create real world problems for people on top of that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty simple. There's not much problems in my neighborhood.
Yeah, it's you know, it's an interesting situation. Here's an interesting story for you. I used to, back way in the day, I got a couple pictures of like model pictures of a 16-year-old or so girl, and she wasn't like super pretty. I just picked a really good one, and I go to the, you know, young girls looking for old men site, and I convinced pedophiles that if they just sent me $100, you know, I would come get on the bus. I'd use it for a bus ticket and food and come fuck them or whatever, right? And there was this one dude, you know, that there was this one guy. I got hundreds of fucking $100 bills, dude. Believe me, it took like 5 seconds before I'd have somebody saying, "Yeah, I'm going to send it to you." And sure enough, a few days later in the mail, here'd be $100 in cash in an envelope. But anyway, my shtick was that, you know, you were sending it to my neighbor's house because I knew somebody someday, you know, might want to find out who robbed him of $100. And there was this one dude, you know, he sort of like went in on the scam, but instead, you know, he said, "Well, I'm a trucker, you know, I'm going to come right to your fucking house, and if you're not a kid and you're some dude, I'm going to kick your ass." And that's why I told them that you know, the mailbox they were actually sending it to was a neighbor that lived down the road who wasn't home very often, and I was going to go steal it out of his mailbox and all this kind of thing. And there was one guy out of the hundreds of people that sent me $100 that was smart enough not to just send $100 to somebody on the internet. And I had another dude, he sent me $100 2 times. And the third time, I made up excuses. Oh, I got caught by the cops and this and that, right? The third time, right? The third time, he said, "I know you're ripping me off, but the fantasy of having an underage girl come to my house is good enough, so I'm going to send you another $100, but that's the last time." I'm like, "Whatever, okay, dude." You know, I didn't really know what to say to that guy except, "Oh no." And I kind of said, "Oh, okay, whatever. If you don't believe me, but I'll be along." And that was the last time I talked to him.
Yeah, they
You, you would be
yeah, there's
astonished at how quickly that's why that pedophile show gets those people so easily. All you have to do is say that I'm underage and I'm willing to fuck you, and they're right on it, boy. Okay, I'm coming over. You know, it's just unbelievable. It really is.
yeah, they're
You know?
nutcases.
Yeah, it's and easily suckered, I guess, is the part that I'm trying to get across. You know.
Yeah, Pakistani, tell them you're young.
But anyhow, little Miss Kayla, I told you if you cried enough, I'll go ahead and leave so you can join the chat room and have a good time. So if you can hear me, just say, "Okay, Richard, I'd like to join the chat room now," and I'll go ahead and leave, and you can join. It's pretty simple. No, Armando, she tried to create trouble with everybody we know when we left Earth Discussions and you created your own chat and had your falling out with Big L and all that way back when. You know, her first order of business was to try to make Richard somehow the bad guy and get everybody on her side. And this was like 4 fucking months ago. No, she doesn't like Richard at all and never did. Too fucking bad. Well, tough shit for you. Why in the fuck do you think I want to talk to your dumb cunt ass? Get the fuck out of here. That's not going to happen. I'm going to talk at you. You are never going to talk with me. Get that through your fucking head. No, just yesterday, Armando, she's typing faggot and this and blah, 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 blah. No, you can promise all you want, Armando. Like I said, If she cries enough and she really wants to join the chat, the king, as gracious and as helpful as he is, will be happy to leave so she can chat with whoever it is that doesn't want to chat with her that's not here anyway, if it's that important to her. Yeah, well, she was like that yesterday. Let's give her more than one day before she's had a complete reversal of personality. How's that? She was fishing for my email 2 days ago. That's the main reason that she got blocked, was she's one of these assholes trying to cause real world problems by fishing for information. You know, Big L exposed how these people operate, what they do, and all that shit to me, because Big L is one of them, you know? Well, that's fine. You know, you didn't have a problem with Rolly in here the other day with some girl she banned whining, moaning, and complaining. She couldn't join the fucking chat too. You know, whatever. Who first come, first serve. Kayla, if you fucking come in here, I won't be able to chat either. Too fucking bad, you know? I don't want to talk to you. I just want to talk at you because you're a fucking cunt. You can go fuck yourself, and you're never going to have a fucking conversation with me ever. What I'm talking about, you dumb cunt, is when you're like, oh, I'm just trying to help you out, man. You know, there's people saying stuff behind your back, and just, actually, that wasn't you. That was the fucking douchebag you came in with, actually, your buddy. You two fucking clowns are working together. You were fooling me a fucking bit. Oh, you know, there's people that say a lot of stuff behind your back, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to embarrass you in front of the other people, so, you know, give me your email and we can chat, you know. You were right along, so I'm not angry at all, honey. You know, why would I be angry that you're a fucking cunt and I blocked you? You were a cunt the moment I saw your name 4 fucking months ago. You're trying to stir up trouble with Richard, who wasn't even interested in going to Armando's chat at that time anyway. You know, and I asked you a couple times back then, why are you even mentioning my name? You don't know who I am. You're complaining. Richard's not doing this. Richard's not doing that. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. You know, I don't care. I'm not angry. You're just a fucking idiot I don't want to talk to. Period. End of story. Get used to it. Go find somebody else to talk to and stop your obsession with Richard, because Richard don't want to talk to you. Get over it. You spend the whole night the other night calling me a faggot and oh, Richard this, lady boys, and blah, blah, blah. Why would I want to fucking talk to you? You're a fucking idiot. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, exactly. You and that other guy were, oh, yeah, I gave you my email and, you know, oh, you know, asking for my address, my email, whatever, honey. You're a fucking abnormal cunt bag and stop fucking talking to me. You know, I don't care. Just fucking go away. Stop bothering the king, because the king ain't interested in you.
How's the weather in Somalia?
Sure. No, you called me a faggot and you thought it was really funny. You were posting vitriolic hatred nonsense, and I don't need to tolerate that. I can block any of you vitriolic, hateful motherfuckers anytime I want. You're lucky I didn't block you 4 months ago, you dumb cunt. Get over it. Give a fuck what you, all your excuses don't matter. You can cry like a fucking baby all day long. I'm not unblocking you ever. Get over it. Go take your little happy ass down the road to Al Jazeera and Newsmax and go fucking troll all you want with your friends. I don't fucking care. You're the one that seems to care. Get over it. Come back in 8 hours. Try to be really fucking quick. It's not that the word faggot offended me. It's that the way you used it and that you were trying, the vitriolic hate you were trying to stir up. That's what bothered me. What bothered me was you were trying to stir up vitriolic hate 4 months ago. As I said, you're lucky I didn't block you back then. But I actually wanted to talk to you one time, which is exactly what happened. I waited until the day I could talk to you personally on the chat, which is about 3 days ago, and then I blocked you because I got what I wanted and I don't need you anymore. I talked to you personally and realized you are just as much of a cunt from talking to you personally as watching all the text I've been watching you post for 4 months. You didn't even know I was watching all your texts you're posting to people all over the internet. You thought little Richard wasn't paying attention to you at all. Well, the king's a little fucking smarter than that, honey. I've read thousands of posts you've made. Yeah, oh, there you go. Fuck you, yeah. Once you figure out your fucking jig is up, all of a sudden you're not nice anymore. That was pretty quick. What was that, like a 2-minute reversal from you Armando thinking you changed your entire attitude right back to the way you were before, wasn't it? No, I don't own the panel, honey, and neither do you. Maybe you should have thought about blocking me first and hopped up here on the mic first. Then I guess the shoe would be on the other foot, but I wouldn't be sitting in the chat room whining because I have a life. I would have gone to another chat room. I don't own the chat room. You're exactly right. I'm just the king. And you are Kayla the cunt. Who do you think's going to be on this chat longer and talking more often? Kayla the cunt or King Richard? Figure it out, honey.
Sorry, Crypto, I thought you were in Somalia.
I tell you what, honey, you come on over to Thailand and suck my cock 5 times and I'll unblock you. Because the king has compassion. All right? So that's the deal. You come over to Thailand, you suck my cock every day from Monday to Friday, and I will unblock you. Because the king not only will be gracious and allow you to suck his cock, but he will also unblock you. So it's a win-win situation for you. Okay? So there you go. Is she talking to you,
I
Jack?
think the weather in...
Is she talking to you
Oh,
or
no,
Future Boy? She wants to,
No,
she says, let me on the panel so I can have a word with you. She must be talking to you, Future Boy. She must be really fucking stupid. So I made it pretty clear I am never going to talk to her. In fact, if you come over and suck my cock to get unblocked, I'm still not going to talk to you. You know, I'm not going to say anything, and you just suck my cock and then get the fuck out of Thailand, and I'll unblock you.
No, I'm just running a second conversation with CryptoStream, and he's a Somalian, so I was just asking if he was in Somalia, or asked him what the weather was like over there, and he says he's not in Somalia.
I see. Well, I don't think Somalia is the garden spot of Africa, near as I can tell. There's a lot of crazy shit they complain, but they say those ship kidnapping things have really boosted the economy. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, but when you're getting, you know, tens of millions of dollars from ships you seize, they say those guys spread the money around. You know, they're kind of like Robin Hood in a way, you know.
Yeah, well, they started with fishermen that were invading their place to take their fish, and it just turned into that, is what I've kind of heard.
Somalia's beautiful, really? Well, I suppose parts of Somalia are beautiful. I don't think the parts where they're all starving to death because they can't find any fucking food are all that beautiful, is it? I mean, the weather's always beautiful. Why can't they grow any fucking food then? It's beautiful, but it never rains, or all the erosion. I mean, I'm sure there's a, you know, way more to it than I understand. But when I hear about starving people and people so desperate they're out, you know, hijacking ships and all that kind of thing, I don't imagine a beautiful garden spot of the world, you know. But you know, maybe that's just me. I don't know. Like I said,
Yeah, like
every country has beautiful spots. You know, there's no doubt some really rich motherfuckers in Somalia that have some really nice places too, you know.
Yeah, back in the days, Crypto says. Ronan's running his digital clock. Hi, Ronan. Oh, that's right. The Chinese came over from India and landed on Somalia, didn't they?
The what?
Oh, the
No,
Chinese did a great. Oh, go ahead.
no, I didn't quite hear what you said. I was confusing the overnight conversion with what you said. But what I meant was Armando saying, "Oh, she's not like that anymore. Like anymore since yesterday." You know, it's like when did this change even happen? You know, it's like whatever. You know.
Yeah, yeah, it was a change. She met the superpower.
Yeah, when the king lays the hammer down, the unloyal subjects freak out and get their panties in a little wad and go home crying. That's for sure. Yeah, they're really going to want my email and to hack me now. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think I could have your email in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, you probably could. You know, that's the thing is that my family decided a long time ago that we're not going to treat the internet any different than we treat, you know, our freedom of speech and that sort of thing around wherever we go. You know, when I go to the bar in Thailand and meet somebody I've never met before, you know, I don't say my name is, you know, Joe Schmo 123. You know, I tell them my real name. If they ask, when people ask me where I live, I tell them. You know, I'm not afraid to, you know, that random strangers are gonna come to my house and murder me in the real world. You know, there are people that I met in the real world that I wouldn't I just wouldn't talk to them. And they say, "What's your name?" You know, I'm like, "Well, you know, never mind. I'm busy," or I go about my way. But I don't. I really don't see the point in acting differently. And this was back in the day before voice and webcams and stuff like that. We just decided that that's how it is. You know, my family uses their real name on posts slamming ISIS and slamming terrorists and opening themselves up to, you know, crazy Muslim people coming to their house and killing them. And it's like, I don't care. That's just that's how we operate. Other people operate differently, but my whole family pretty much as a group, you know, just decided we're not going to hide behind the internet. You know, we just don't find that to be, we agree with Mark Zuckerberg that everybody should be required to put, they should send in a passport photo in order to get an account on Facebook so that everybody is a real person, not some fake asshole making shit up and stirring up trouble and this and that. And geez, if everybody used their real fucking name, you know, they think twice about saying, you know, about stirring up trouble where trouble isn't due, you know?
Oh yeah, it'd be a lot more fun to stir when they didn't know you, but that is a bad kind of fun.
Yeah, but of course, at the same time, you got families with children that are, you know, nervous that some crazy pedophile will find their child good looking and show up outside the door and whatever, you know. So there's two sides to that coin, that's for sure, you know.
Oh, I've received death threats before on this shit.
Oh, fuck, that little cunt's friend, you know, as soon as he lost the argument, he's a 1%er in the Hells Angels is going to come over and kill me. The next thing you know, I said, well, I'm going to the grocery store. You guys are so great. You entertain the channel. Turns out he's a gamer troll, you know, that got banned for being an asshole on Fallout 4 while he's trying to pretend he's a Hells Angel at the same time, you know, in the same open chat. I mean, these people are so fucking stupid that they can't even string, you know, two true sentences together without looking like an asshole, you know, from 5 minutes to 5 minutes, you know? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a friend, she's a girl, and her old man is an enforcer for the bike gang that you spoke of there, and I don't even want to know him. I met him, but I don't want to know those kind of people.
And you think they're on the internet yelling and screaming and trolling the other 99%ers? You know, that's the most ridiculous thing about that guy. He thinks that somebody who's a 1%er is going to be on the internet talking to 99%ers and arguing with them in the first fucking place. You know, he's just so clueless as to reality because everything in his world is nothing but lies, you know, so he's clueless to reality.
Yeah, those guys, they live in reality. They don't bother with the internet.
Absolutely. They certainly don't sit on the internet arguing with people and then threatening to come kill them because they lost the argument. That's not really a 1%er mindset. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. It's so, and that's what I told that guy right from the get-go. You know, I tried to be nice and say, you are so bad at trolling that I really don't want to get into a troll battle with you because it's just not fun. I said, go find another millennial or a 20-year-old or something that's on your same level or wavelength or whatever. I really was trying to be nice when I said that, and he just didn't pick up on it at all, you know?
Yeah. Okay, what do we have going here? The curse words.
Yeah, and I think one thing that Ronan Kanushi misses, and he's not even listening supposedly, but one thing he misses is the difference between somebody who does that kind of thing 99% of the time and is nice 1% of the time, or somebody that carries on perfectly good conversations most of the time until some idiot comes along and then they tell them like it is, you know, and that's how I feel. Maybe it's not exactly accurate. Maybe I have a wrong opinion of myself, but I feel like when there's normal people like you, me, and all the rest of the normal chatters, that the chat goes along just fine. And it's only when some fucking clown comes along that it degrades into a nonsense, a yelling and screaming match, or you know, talking about some clown in text or whatever it is, you know. Also, what happens, you get bored. We kind of run out of things to talk about in chat. So we sort of go look at the text room and we start talking about, at least I do. You know, I don't know about you. You'd rather I'll just, you know, go out of this text room and forget about it and talk to you. That's what I was doing before all this happened, really. I wouldn't even have known about Kayla if I wasn't looking at this text. Or that other dude, Will, he disappeared, you know. This fucking Lysurge, he's like, you know, the troll of the century whining about fucking Richard. It's like, Jesus, I've never seen that guy post one positive comment about anything, and he's going to complain, you know, that somehow Richard is like him. Or Richard is so much worse than him. This guy's completely fucking clueless. Slams America. If all Americans die, that would be a great thing. And then he's going to complain, you know, when Richard tells people they're being assholes. And, oh, Armando, I'm so much better than Richard. You know, why would you put up with Richard? And, you know, just completely misses his own fucking personality. You know, it's just ridiculous. You know, here we go with the same old Richard whines when he's, well, what, you know, what in the fuck does this guy think I've been proven wrong about? And in fact, when I am proven wrong, I say thank you for telling me that. This guy is completely fucking clueless. He hasn't been proved, you know, he hasn't proven any point he has ever made, and he's lying. Anybody that knows me knows full well that when somebody teaches me something and I'm wrong, I'm the first guy in the world that's going to say, hey, thank you very much. I did not. Matter of fact, I said that to you a few minutes ago about the satellite and the, you know, the planet thing. You know, I want to learn things. I want to know when I'm wrong. whining because I learned something? That's ridiculous. How in the fuck do you think I know the things that I know? It's because I listen to people who are correct and thank them so they tell me more stuff that's correct. That's how.
Yes, Yasina, come on.
Oh, geez. Now he's back to the Richard's going to. We fucking chatted for 12 hours with that guy in the room today. He didn't get ejected once. He's back to whining. You know, oh, Richard's going to eject me. Oh, well, we're going to go through fucking 3 more weeks of that bullshit. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable.
Yeah, all those
what I said
negative
on air,
comments about women.
And what I said on air, you dipshit, I was waiting for the last few seconds of the chat to end, and I was making a joke and said, I just want to eject Ronan for fun. It's the last few seconds when the chat closes. And here's this guy's whining. Oh, he said he was going to eject me. You remember that? Wow, what a fucking douche. Jesus Christ. What a fucking nut job. The thing that I don't understand is he comes into the chat room fucking whining continuously, telling the guy that owns the chat room that he's basically a fuckhead, and the guy that owns the chat room doesn't fucking ban him permanently. I mean, you know, if it was me, man, I don't know. Armando's just a patient guy. Maybe he's waiting to bring him to Jesus or something. I don't know. You know, Armando's just putting up with it long enough, and then he's just spring the Jesus conversion thing on him. Say, look, I've been really nice to you all this time, and now let's talk about Jesus. That's what I'm thinking. Is that what you're doing, Armando? I want to know.
Armando lets the things run off of him like rain. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he does. Fuck me, he runs a chat channel, and fucking 20% of the people call him a nigger. You know, 10% of the people beat around the bush and call him black and make some insults, and fuck 30% of the Texas people. He comes in the room after going to bed, and it's like everybody's got their complaints lined up to Armando about how his channel sucks, but they're still here. And he's like, well, you know, let me listen to your complaint like I give a fuck any more than I gave a fuck the last 10 times you said it, you know? I mean, what in the fuck is wrong with these people? They really don't like his fucking channel, but somehow they're still here, you know? It's like, whatever, you know?
Well,
You keep
Armando,
proving my point, Armando. You know, you think if he keeps proving your point, you shut the fuck up because the point would be proven, wouldn't you? Jesus Christ. It's the power of Jesus. They could very well be. You know, they're just trying to figure, you know, they're hoping you slip in some kind of Bible passage or something that might make them come to Jesus, you know. You know what I would say, Armando, though, is the king has converted more people to his loyal followers than you've converted to Jesus. So you better step on the conversion gas pedal, because the king converts people all the time, you know. Well, I did just say his name, and I said it in a nice way. And that is the weirdest fucking thing I ever seen. Some guy's saying, see y'all in 5 minutes, like, oh, I'm leaving for 5 minutes, and you guys are going to miss out. Like, you know, why couldn't you make it 15 fucking minutes? You know, I mean, geez, why just 5? Why don't you punish us with a whole day of you leaving? You know, I mean, geez. You know?
Golden shower time.
You baptize one person on YouTube. Well, that's cool. I mean, like through live chat or something, or did you actually meet him and dunk his head in the water and all that kind of thing? Over here, you don't have to dunk the whole head in the water. The monks just sprinkle water on the top of your head. So I've been baptized a number of times the Thai version way. Hasn't helped me very much, but they keep trying.
Okay.
That's kind of cool, actually. They take us Oh, go ahead. You're reading something I can't see yet.
Oh, it just, he asked him the three big questions, and I'm saying, come on, what's the question?
All right.
Anyway, we were talking monks.
Well, they're cool, you know. It's like their job to do nothing and pray and bless. You know, it's like they bless your car. The dude that blessed our car, he was like this young guy. He was super cool, man. He's like, oh, hi, you got to do this, you got to do that. He knew full well I didn't give two fucks about any of that shit, you know. But he was really nice, and you know, some of them are old, but they people have to bring them food for 4 months during the rainy season because they can't get their head wet, so they have to stay in the temple. And it's like they either starve to death or during the dry season they go out and make enough friends so enough people feel sorry for them to bring them food. You know, my wife brings food up to the temple around the corner from our house during the rainy season all the time. You know, home cooks a meal or buys something from the store or whatever. You know, but it's an interesting kind of racket that you could leave anytime. You know, nobody's forcing you to stay there. You know, but it's kind of interesting and cool. And anybody that wants to can go pretty much to any temple they want and join the club and be another monk at the temple. You know, there are really no rules. You know, there are kind of rules that you can break and you're like a bad monk. But there are smoking monks. There are monks with cell phones. There are monks that have sex with prostitutes. They're not supposed to do any of that shit, but they're never going to get kicked out of the monastery. You know, they're just, you know, go back to pray and hopefully they won't do it again tomorrow when they do anyway. But it's really interesting. And some temples are, you know, like lavish and collect a lot of money from people. Others are really poor and you feel sorry for them, and there are ones in between, and they're everywhere too. They're building one near me that's, fuck me, it's almost, you know, a skyscraper would be an exaggeration, but it's really, really fucking big and tall, and you can see it for miles and miles around. And you know, it's got the skeleton shit all around it. It's not even close to being finished, and they've been building it for 2 years already. You know.
Wow, but they're good people though, aren't they?
Most of them, but they got this thing going on right now at this 1,000-acre monk complex that has probably 100 million US dollars in fucking money they scammed. And the head monk guy, they have underground, you know, they're smart like the Vietnam people. They got underground tunnels everywhere and all this kind of thing. And the cops are chasing, you know, trying to find this guy, chasing him around. And the other monks and the monk supporters are getting in fistfights with the cops and blocking the tunnels. And my wife says it's just idiotic because that guy probably left the whole fucking 1,000 acres last week anyway. But it's like this big clusterfuck at this monk because, you know, they've been scamming, you know, millions of dollars out of thousands of people, and the cops finally got tired of it, you know. But the place is super lavish. It's 1,000 acres of super lavish buildings, intricate tunnels, and on and on and on. And the other interesting thing is all these places they're like museums. They have hundreds and hundreds of year-old artifacts all over the place and beautiful statues, and most of them have this big round cap that's covered in gold. The king of Thailand will donate, you know, 10 fucking Mack trucks loads of gold so they can, you know, put the, you know, gold fucking cap at the top of these places. You know, I mean, the whole, you know, they love them. I mean, the people over here are really love the whole temple idea, believe me.
Yeah, well, it sounds like their normal human religion type thing.
Yeah.
Well, Armando, you got me there. You sucked me, and I thought that I wasn't good enough yet. He told me I wasn't ready for my baptism or to hear the 3 questions.
Yes, I'd like to say that that was 4 minutes and 52 seconds, not 5 minutes. And please take another 8 seconds and then come back. Thank you.
Okay, Rana and Kanushi, I'm going to go look for this J Tudor guy. Okay, here's J Tudor right below you, but I got to scroll up to find him. J Tudor, sodomizers. J Tudor, sodomites. Sodomites and sodomizers. Sounds like termites and fleas or something.
Rona, stop being a fucking whiner. Just come in the room and chat. You're gonna sit and text all day long complaining how you can't be in the fucking chat room. Wah, wah, wah. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You know, I'm telling you, Rona, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna block you, just like I blocked that other cunt, because I'm gonna get sick of looking at your shit in text, and then you're gonna whine how you really want to be in chat, but Richard has you blocked so you can't be. Okay? And when you start whining about that, nobody's going to fucking care about that either. And then you really won't be able to come into the fucking chat. Okay? So figure that the fuck out before you cross the line on that too. Of course, when his buddy D-Beck comes in, D-Beck, you know, I don't know how that'll work because D-Beck will believe that he really wants to be in the chat now that he can't come in. And then D-Beck will kick me from the room, which will fuck up the whole chat. And Armando will have to make a new one, blah, blah, blah. But I guess if it comes to that, I just leave and go to some other chat, or Armando can convince D-Beck that Rona made his own bed and he has to sleep in it. I mean, I'm going to warn him a whole bunch of fucking times, and same thing's going to happen to him that happened to Kayla. Same thing Rock and Rolly did to some other girl that was in here the other day. Boo fucking who. Shit happens.
Yeah, shit happens. That's true. I wouldn't surprise. I'll probably be blocked for something I say sometimes. I don't say too many things that are too crazy, though.
Not by me, dude. I give these people months and months and months before I finally get tired of it. And the reason I do that is there's no such thing as ever talking to them again. You know, after months and months and months of listening and watching and giving people chances, asking them not to do it, blah, 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 there's what, 6 billion people in the world, and I'm going to give a fuck about ever talking to that one again? You know, forget about it. There's no such thing as unblocking to me. That's just ridiculous, you know.
Oh, thanks, Russell. That's a compliment. Yeah, I don't try to get into my rhetoric. I can get pretty opinionated, but I cut people slack because I like people.
Yeah, it's not anything about that at all. It's about just repetitive. Once a problem is solved, a normal person has it solved. But these type of people, it's just over and over and over with the lies and the same thing, and it's just so insanely repetitive that you know, they have only themselves to blame after being told 1,000 times, and then they're going to complain because somebody blocks them or bans them or kicks them out of their chat permanently or whatever. It's just nonsense, you know. Just nonsense, but whatever.
And they think they get your ire up. They don't realize that it's just talk, talk, talk.
Yeah. Hey Armando, when you went into when we met in Flat Earth debates or whatever it was, you'd been on these kind of chats and the internet and all that kind of thing for how long? Like years or months? Because I'm guessing you've been around this, these people for years, more than months, right?
9 months.
Yeah, me months too. In fact, I met Armando maybe a month after, I got involved with voice chatting. He was one of the first people that I met when I started doing it. He was at least in the original room that I went to is where I met him. About 9 months before that. Okay. And does that pretty much makes us novices, doesn't it, Armando? Because some of these people have been around for a decade doing this shit, right? I mean, I think, I don't know. I mean, like for example, Big L. How long has he been hanging around doing this kind of nonsense? I'm guessing 9 months longer than you, anyway, right? Or more, Nice. Yeah, I think I'm the same way. I didn't really know the YouTube, Google chat thing until I started noticing some of the YouTube videos I went to see were about that, like the atheist, the famous atheist guys would have these big chats. And I'm like, that's interesting. How do you get involved with that? And then the flat Earth thing came along, I guess. You don't know? Yeah. Well, he seems pretty troll savvy, pretty, doxing savvy and that kind of thing. And, he knows a couple of hackers. Like one time I was in another room, they sent some kid in here to spam a bunch of nonsense in your chat room, He knows people like that. I was in the other room watching what they were doing. And, I kept asking him, why is that even funny? I just don't get it. They were cracking up, laughing. Their sides were splitting. And I didn't even crack a smile. It was just like silly and childish to me. You started a channel not to get banned. Well, there you go. I guess that'll do it, Yeah. That's kind of funny, though, I got to say.
That Nino Rado guy, that's who I followed in to find this place. He's the one that was doing the spamming and that I broke in and followed his spam, see where he came from. And I dug up Armando.
I met Armando when he came in trying to explain that language is the proof of God. I really don't remember how it exactly went, but I think that was the short version, is that he used language as an explanation for God somehow, and I don't know, the shit ensued from there for a while, is all I remember. Fucking Ronan Canucci catches on fast, don't he? Jesus Christ.
I got started on Al Jazeera over there. I was looking at the news one time and I discovered the chat and I heard the Christians and the Muslims fighting. I thought that I would let that temper me a little bit. It did help me. I became numb to their harassment. And I'm a little more accepting of it now. That's what I wanted to be, was accept them like they are.
Really, Armando? Didn't we meet? You had your own hangout back in Flat Earth debates, Armando? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I thought you made it after you left Flat Earth debates. Or discussions, or whatever the fuck it was called. I did not know that myself. You learn something new every day. Huh.
Yeah, the earth is flat like a pizza, and they have to adjust the satellites for when they whip around the edge.
See, I mean, fuck me. This guy, somehow Ronan Kanushi thinks the end decision on what Armando does is going to be on who met whom first. Like it matters, you know? Fuck me. I guess. Maybe just having a conversation. I should cut him some slack. Who fucking knows, you know? That's going to be the next crybaby thing. Well, I knew you first, so you should ban him instead of me. You know, don't worry about all my fucking incessant whining and all the times you told me not to. You know, fuck me. You watch. Who knows?
I knew him first. I made his little brother eat mud pies. I'm so old that God and I created the earth. Well, anyway, it was a thought. Come on, Lyserge, we'll tell you who I am. Get on, jump on the panel. Yeah, Yoda's mom. We need to do Yo Mama's jokes.
Jesus Christ. Now Ronan wants the whole history of Armando's chatting career, like it fucking matters.
Yeah, he digs and digs and digs. He kind of digs to me, and I start pulling away when he digs and digs like that.
Well, fuck, he's trying to find some excuse he can lay on Armando why somehow he is better than the guy he hates, and Armando should do what he wants rather than what I want, not realizing that I don't want anything. I'm here because of what Armando wants, not because of what I want. So his whole premise is stupid in the first place. I'm not here because I want anything. I'm here because Armando likes me to be here, and I dare say that's not necessarily the case with Ronan to begin with. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Right, see, there you go. He's found some reason why I shouldn't be here. In spite of the fact that the owner of the channel wants me here, you know? Aha! I found a reason why the owner of the channel should listen to me instead of himself. Now pay attention, Armando, and follow along closely while I explain it to you.
Yeah, I did like that there, Lyserge. I sent you. That's me.
God, I'm just numb to Lyserge. I see his name, but I don't see anything he posts anymore. It's like I've learned not even to bother to read past Lyserge. You know, my brain knows that there's nothing good is going to come from reading past that, you know.
Yeah, I wish he'd jump on the panel so we could see what it ends up like there, just for basics to see what happens. Yeah, time for me to go out in the yard and see how the deer are doing.
Hey, you know, that's a good point. I'm fine. I got 2 coats on my trim around my door, and I'm guessing that I've been here for an hour at least, and I can put a 3rd coat on and be done with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's middle of the day there for you, isn't it?
It is, and geez, I just hope I can stay up long enough to sleep. You know, if I can stay up till like 6 or 8 or something like that, then I can sleep and get up maybe at 4 or 5 in the morning instead of being super tired and sleeping now. I really have to stay up. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do it. I've been up way too long already. But I remember seeing you hours ago telling you I was gonna go to bed. That never happened.
Yeah, you tried your break, it just didn't work.
Yeah, I did. I just wasn't tired enough, so I actually went to a different chat with the scientist guys, and that was a clusterfuck of nonsense over the border of Mexico, and some guy that lives down there yelling and screaming at this other guy. So that wasn't. They weren't very fucking scientific today. They were more like this room, frankly. But that's the way it goes. Yeah, Rona's like, you don't show up when you want to call me out, like he's not here. This guy is so brain dead, it's just ridiculous. You know, Armando's fucking chat character is in the fucking chat. He's in the fucking text, and Rona's talking to him. And he says, well, you're not going to show up. What in the fuck is wrong with this guy? Out of his fucking mind crazy. Fuck, he's crazier than Adam. I think this guy's related to Adam or something. Who fucking knows? He's smoking the same fucking meth that Adam supposedly doesn't smoke. Yes, right.
No, it's cold, frosty night out there. No deer.
Honest Packy's gonna stab the king. What? When did all this come around? Fuck, I got you $1 billion and fucking the hottest porn star in the country. Now you're gonna stab me? Holy Christ. This guy's more schizophrenic than Rona Kanushi. Holy fuck. Well, I hope you don't stab me in the back there, Honest Packy, like you're doing now, you crazy bastard. Let the stabbing begin. Holy Christ.
Packy, you're fun.
Well, that's one thing Lysergius got right. I don't think there's much point to this whole chatting business. I don't think I'm going to get all that much smarter, richer, better looking, or anything that, you know, would really be good and, you know, good for me to have. I really don't think it's going to come from chatting on Google Hangouts. I really don't.
It's good friends and good entertainment.
Yep, there you go. So yeah, that's the thing is, I suppose, you know, Ronan has probably made some good friends, or Lyserg has made. I don't know who they are. I never see them really, but I suppose they wouldn't really be here if they weren't getting something out of it that helps them in some way. You know, I don't know. They're just killing time, or I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Maybe they're jail guards just looking at this shit, sitting there in the prison with nothing to do. Who knows? I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I live so far out and I have so few friends that come by. Last time anybody, oh, there was a guy showed up today, the guy I met at the door with a gun.
Right.
But the last people before him was on Christmas Eve. 2 girls showed up, sang me Christmas Carol.
Well, I had kind of the same experience with like bringing a gun to the door, only it was with the UPS driver. I used to live like, I don't know, a mile or something like that up this dirt road up the side of a mountain to come to my house. And the UPS driver came and she got all freaked out about that kind of thing. And, you know, I told her to stop her fucking truck, you know, this particular spot on the road. She get all offended. It's like, do you want your package and that kind of shit? I'm like, look, honey, this is my fucking property. Either drop the fucking package off or get the fuck out of here. I don't really care, but I'm not arguing about it with you, you know? And she just had the wrong reaction when she saw some dude with a gun in the woods and freaked out. And I just wasn't having it, you know? The package wasn't that fucking important to me. Some Christmas present from somebody I don't even, you know, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what's in the package anyway. I'm not all that worried about it. I go pick it up at the UPS office or what have you, right? But yeah, she freaked out. And, here's your package. I'm never coming back here. Blah, 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 blah. Like, whatever.
What's up, Rich?
Hello.
Hey,
Hey, my mic is working?
Hey, your mic is working, Armando.
Because when I
Glad
switch
to
it
hear
to
you.
stereo mix, when I switch it to stereo mix or I switch it back to microphone, it kind of catches a glitch or something. Ronan, you want to tell me something?
You're the one that wanted me in here. That means you want to tell me something.
All right, so just stay put and don't worry about it. Stop being scared of Richard, man. The guy's harmless. He's cool as fuck, man. You gotta learn how to enjoy it.
Are you telling me something so I can leave now, or did you want to discuss something? Because
no, stay right here, man. What's your problem?
Are you gonna let me finish, or what's the problem here?
Man, you're acting like a little bitch.
No,
right?
I'm not. No, I'm not. You're making you're making statements I disagree with. I can prove obviously that your statements are false.
What are you talking about? Who met who first?
Well, no.
Okay.
You're trying to confuse things. I'm better at verbal judo than you'll ever imagine. Okay.
You got a fucking agenda. It's not gonna work.
You just picked up the line.
It's okay. Stay right there.
You don't understand it. Not by the further stretch of the imagination. No, you keep going on with this, you know, you should like him, this and that, and yet you side with him when he insults other people, women, and goes on, and women call him out.
The next day and apologizes.
I'm not even finished.
The next day he comes back and apologizes. Come on, man.
You're doing
that is merciful.
To apologize. I'm not asking anyone to apologize or so-called, you know, change their perspective. I'm not doing that.
Things about you earlier. You know that?
Please.
He says, I don't know. I forgot what he said, but he said some couple nice things, and then you just went back into whining again. You're acting like a little bitch.
That's temporary. You don't even
relax with that.
That's temporary. You don't even realize that. I've proven that many times. That's all temporary.
You act like somebody's supposed to like you every minute of the time.
His part, Armando Vargas. It's a scam on his part. I've known this gentleman long enough to have had realized early on that this scam was going to continue. So please, if it's going to be that way, I'll just leave.
All right.
You know, I enjoy the chat. And if you want to call it whining because I'm stating facts, it's fine. You can call it whatever you want. Go ahead.
What is the scam?
The scam is that you're backing him up because it entertains you for him to insult and demean people. He does
You're
know a
fucking
lot about a
crazy.
couple of things.
Look,
I will
what
agree to
entertains
that.
me is the fact
I will
that,
say that right out. So you're interrupting me.
Hey, look, Richard, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Look, what entertains me is the fact that I know that you've spoken to a lot of people before. You know what
I don't really understand the
you have
point you're trying to
traveled,
make.
and that's
I'm agreeing
what
with you. You like
that
him.
shit
I
is
agree with you
the
for the
fact that he
reasons
talks
that you
about
like
a
him.
million subjects. He talks about stocks. Those things are the ones that entertain me. It's not the trolling, Richard. Ronan. It's not the trolling.
Yes, but it's the other topic that he knows nothing about, and the fact that he insults people because
He
it
called
makes you
you out
laugh,
on
and
like
him
2
laugh
subjects
because
already.
he's that petty of a mind. I don't
Dude,
really
listen,
insult
we
you
all read
or
the same
anyone else.
article. You all came
And
to
when
the
I
same
make a point
conclusion.
to
You had
and when
the
I make a
opposite.
point to you, you time me out. So it's basically back to the same old thing. You want to take sides because it's entertaining for you. That's fine. I've got no
Oh,
issues
you're
with
an
that.
asshole, man.
But you're telling me I'm whining when I'm stating a fact,
Why you did
like
this
I
is
have
just
just now, and that is not really being fair of you. What's that, please?
Why you did that to him, man? Why you ain't slice him up easy, man?
We'll put it this way:
Why?
it's fun. It's fun to state facts for
Ronan,
me.
just start
Okay,
joining the
it's
panel like you did
fun,
before.
and you
'Cause
don't
I know
like
you're
it.
enjoying it. I know
You
there's
don't
some
like it
things
to
that
the point
you
that
want to add on to the conversation. I know you enjoy it. Stop
Well, put it
whining
this
like
way,
a little
like I
bitch.
said,
You're too old
I
for
don't.
that shit.
I'm not here to try to insult people so I can be right. I
What do
am
you mean?
happy with
Calling
the
someone
facts I
stupid is an
share.
insult.
Like you're interrupting me now. I try to let you finish. You
I don't
don't
give a
even make a
fuck, nigga. Get
point.
the fuck out of here with that interruption. What I'm telling you is calling somebody stupid, it's an insult, man.
Well, yes, no, wait a minute. It's a fact.
So shut the fuck up, nigga. You're cursing too.
It's
What
a
are you talking
fact.
about?
Okay.
Well, he started it first, Armando.
So wait a minute.
This nigga's
Wait a
a
minute.
pussy.
If Richard Garnache, I'm quoting here so other people don't get stupid again. I'm quoting. If
You
he
see?
talks to
Just
people
cursed at us.
like only these homosexual innuendos and call them whatever nasty names, it's okay. But if I call one fact about one person, you say it's bad and wrong.
What are you talking about, man? What
How
fact?
that's kind of out of
Listen,
balance.
listen. Your ability.
Do
Listen, your
you
ability
not see
to
the
characterize
imbalance there?
Straw
judge
man
people.
argument.
You see, now he's
Yeah, I'm done with
interrupting,
it too.
and it's
But
okay
your
for him
ability,
to interrupt.
to
But if
judge
I interrupt,
people
I get told to shut
and
up.
their character. Listen, your ability to judge character is wrong. You know that? It's wrong.
Well, see, here's where
You're out
you
of your mind.
explain it to me like I was talking to someone else. They said,
gotta
you
relax
are
with that
wrong. And then I'm waiting for the
You gotta
explanation
relax with that
as
shit
to
because I see
why,
you like a
and you
repeated this.
provide no such
The same thing
information.
over and over and over again. And even
The
if
facts
a
don't
person
change.
tells you, hey, just let it go.
One
You,
plus one always
you
equals
don't even
two.
notice when people do like you.
One
When
plus
people
one always
compliment
equals
you,
two,
you
Armando.
fucking
I
say some
don't
slick
change
shit.
that fact. I don't change facts. Facts are
Hey,
facts.
listen, man, just chill out, man. Just chill out,
What
man.
do you mean,
Before I
chill
start
out?
cursing you out,
So you want
just
me?
relax, okay?
So you want me to sit here, be in the panel, and be insulted, so you can go ahead and laugh along,
Insulted.
and it's okay. Is that what you're
Why
saying?
don't you wait for the insult? Why
No,
don't you wait for the
I
insult?
defend myself.
Then make
But you
your
want me to just be here so these people can insult me at will and be completely wrong about most of the things that they say. That's what you want me to do. That is
but
exactly
what are
what
we
you're
wrong
telling
about?
me right now.
Is
That's
that what
exactly
you really
what you're
want,
telling me.
Armando?
And
Is
we're
for
being
people to
interrupted.
insult him?
No, I don't
And
even know where the fuck
that's good
he's
of him,
getting
but
this
you don't call
from.
him out for masking me, muting me.
He
or
didn't call you out the 10 times you
understand
interrupted
that.
him either.
You understand that, and you don't want to at least accept that fact. It's still a fact.
Listen. Just
You're
relax.
not going to call
Relax.
him out because he's your
Listen.
friend.
You're just a person. You could be interrupted, Ronnie. Understand that. You could be interrupted.
Mirroring.
Sometimes you just shut the fuck up.
Everybody
your turn.
interrupts everybody on this channel. The only one that cries like a baby for 20 minutes about it is you, Ronan.
Wait a minute. If I say something and I get masked, muted, and ejected, which is worse if I also so-called interrupt? Which is worse? Here's where you.
It's nothing about. It depends why you are
I'm giving
ejected.
you a warning. I'm giving. That's your first warning. That is petty. On the
No,
surface, it's petty.
doing the same thing after being warned 3 times, getting ejected and crying is petty.
That's a fact. And I'm getting muted.
Yeah, it's a fact. Like you said, I gave you 3 warnings and you still cried like a baby when you got ejected.
4.5 hours of rambling on with a bunch of nonsense. You do state some facts a couple of times. Yes. But if I was allowed to call you on each fact, I'm going to get muted. I'm going to get masked. I'm going to get ejected. It's constant. It's guaranteed. It's predictable.
No, it's not. We were in chat today twice. You didn't get ejected.
How petty is that? We know that. Armando.
Okay, so how long, just one question, Ronan. How long do you want to sit here and complain about it before the complaining is over, and then you see if you're going to be insulted, then you see if you're going to be ejected? How long do you want to complain? Because you've had the same complaints now, so much that Armando's trying to talk to you and tell you the same thing. So my question to you is, do you want to sit here and get it all out of your system in an hour, 10 minutes, before, instead of saying, I'm just going to be insulted, I'm just going to be ejected, you wait until you are insulted and wait until you are ejected and stop complaining about what's going to happen in the future that probably won't happen anyway? How long are you going to complain about it before you wait to see if maybe it doesn't happen again anyway? Or are you just going to complain forever that anytime you come in the future, you're going to get ejected and you're going to be insulted? So you're just going to spend exactly how long complaining about something in the future and then never even seeing if it's going to happen? How long are you going to do that? Because I'm willing to sit here and wait. If you want to complain about it for an hour, that's fine. If you want to complain about it for 5 hours and that gets it out of your system so you never do it again, that's fine too. My question is, when are you going to stop and then see if it doesn't just not happen? Ever?
That was 1 minute and 15 seconds of the same question repeated over and over and over ad nauseum. That is one of the points. You can't stop that. You can't stop yourself. Do you understand that? No. That is the point I'm making. You keep.
No, it's not the point you're making. I asked you a question. Can you answer my question?
And you could. I don't need an explanation. You're the child. You need to grow up. Take responsibility here. You're being.
And what? Okay. What is it you would like me to do to take responsibility?
Simple question, just repeated ad nauseum. That's one of the points. One of many.
What would you like me to do to take responsibility to bury the hatchet?
I'll tell you what. I started my stopwatch. I'm going to zero it again and ask that one question, and I'll see how long it takes you to stop with that one question. I can almost guarantee that you'll continue ad nauseum with the same question over and over.
Okay, my question is very simple.
Let's finish my.
Start your stopwatch and be quiet. My question is very simple. What do you want me to do to take responsibility for the things I've done that would make you happy?
You heard what he said? Answer that question, Ronan. Go ahead.
That was 10 seconds. It's a record. It's a record.
You see why you're still mocking? You don't answer questions.
I can't even start, like I said before, I can't even start my answer. I cannot even start my answer. I cannot even start. Let me zero my watch again.
What's up, Jess? How are you?
Okay. I would like to try this, and I'm like I said, I got a stopwatch here, digital.
Hey, shut your mouth, Ronan.
Again,
shut your fucking mouth.
Now,
That's
and
it.
I have
Ronan, it's over. Ronan is a rap. Ronan, it's a fucking rap. Shut your ass up.
Over so he can enjoy the sound of his voice.
What's wrong with this guy?
One of the many points I can make, but you interrupt.
What is wrong with him?
But you
there are no points to make. I asked you, what can I do that makes you happy to take responsibility? That was your complaint.
He's not going to answer. Hey, that nigga's, Ronan is babbling.
I can't
what's
hear.
Up, Yesenia? How are you?
Yesenia? I can't hear Yesenia. I think she's got to check her mic, please.
Yeah, you might have the YouTube chat going at the same time or something, honey. You're just going to dance around every simple question. What is it? Your complaint is I don't take responsibility. My question to you is what can I do for you to bury the hatchet so you stop complaining and we can move on to a normal chat permanently? What is it you'd like me to do, Ronan?
Bet you he's not gonna answer.
You're interrupting me.
He won't be able to answer.
There you go, Armando Vargas. You're interrupting me. He asked me a question. He got to 11 seconds, which is almost a record breaker, and you're interrupting me. Now, what can you do? I don't.
Yes,
Yesnia's got a problem with her feedback. Yesnia has a problem with the feedback.
There's something wrong with my feedback?
Well, yeah, a little bit, but
you
you're
have
okay.
problem with feedback. It might be your YouTube page is off of mute.
Did you see his voice level, Richard? This guy is weird.
If my voice level changed, I've proven another point. I've proven another point.
Can you just answer the fucking question and stop dancing?
Is it my
I'm not
volume?
dancing
Do I fix
around.
my
I'm
volume?
not dancing around. You're proving my point. Repeating the
Nobody's
question.
proven anything except you
Over
can't
and
answer the
over.
fucking question. You want to argue all
Got the
day.
question. I'm just waiting for the opportunity to address the question. And
Go ahead then. Instead of talking about addressing the question, why don't you address it instead?
You understand that? You do not understand that. Are you
Answer
playing with
the
my
fucking
volume levels?
question
Is
and
that it?
shut the fuck
Are you
up.
playing
Either
with my
way, I don't
volume
care.
levels? Is that it? Are you being proving?
We're talking
my
about
point again.
Why don't you just answer the question?
What you can do, what you can
What is
do.
all-
I
The
love this,
answer
I love
is
this.
nothing,
What you can
obviously.
do is change nothing. You prove my point, and there's no use in me going on because you can't take responsibility.
What do you want me to do to take responsibility that will make you happy so you can shut the fuck up about it?
Oh no, I don't. I don't want you to do anything but be yourself. You're the one trying to control me. I'm not trying to control you. I take responsibility. You don't. You are aware of it. I pointed it out to you, and you keep.
So
playing
you're
this
essentially
whole
going to
game
complain
of
forever.
protracting
Warning
the
number one.
When you start showing it, I can play along, and if you don't, I'm going to bring up the facts. That's it.
So you are going to stop complaining as of now until something bad happens again?
Until
Is that
you
what you're
start
saying?
up again with your little petty, condescending commentary, with your
Okay,
insult.
very good. Then
Your
we can
little
move on.
side
Can't-
remarks. When you start with that, I call you out, and it proves it because it's a fact.
So that's the end of all the arguing, and we can move
You
on.
start-
Fantastic.
Guess what? When you start leading, I might follow, but that's not going to happen. Predictably. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So are we ready to bury the hatchet now? Then.
No, of course not. You
Please,
haven't
bury
shown
the
anything yet.
hatchet.
You
Let's
haven't
move
shown the
on.
leadership yet. When you start, we can follow to that point. And when you get off track, I'll call you out. Simple. I'm not trying to change
Okay,
you.
We get
You're
it.
the one that has to take responsibility. I'm not telling you what to do.
Right. We get it. We get it. Now we're going to go back to having normal chat.
You're
Like,
mounting
excuse
your
me, you're
pocket.
interrupting me. Warning number two.
I get it. See, you're doing it again. You're
Warning
doing
number
it.
two.
The answer is I get it. And you started.
Warning number three. Shut the fuck up or I'm going to eject
Now
you.
you're going back
stupid.
again.
How do you like them apples?
Petty, condescending
No, leave him
attitude.
alone. Leave him alone, bro. He's old, man. You guys are getting. Come on, man.
All right,
Big.
whatever. Can we let Yasina say something? She's in the chat too. Would that be all right?
Richard, tell Yasina how to turn down her mic so that she can talk.
She's in the chat too. Would that be all right?
Yeah, I want to say hello to everybody.
I think it's pronounced Yesnia.
Yasina, turn off your YouTube channel. You've got the YouTube volume on and you got volume on in this chat. You have to shut down the volume on the YouTube page so that we don't get feedback and hearing all kind of crazy stuff from you. I think you already did it. So let's hear from Yasina. She's a wonderful girl in text. I'm sure she has a lot of interesting things to say.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
You guys been arguing? Everybody's getting
Oh,
along?
no. Yeah, we were all friends. It's all over now. It's up to the king to provide leadership for Armando's room so that everyone follows, and it will be just perfect from now on.
Awesome.
The nearest I can tell.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's great. They say it's good to be the king. You know, that's all I know. I've heard that before. Have you heard that expression?
Yep, sure have.
All right. Well, it's probably good to be Yasina too. Can you tell us about yourself? Because really, I enjoyed seeing you in the text. You seem like a very nice person. Is that your actual picture?
Yep.
Or your younger sister?
No. That's
All
me.
right. All right. Well, you're certainly pretty. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome. Just so you know, I'm posting up your picture because you're the prettiest one in the room, and all these other fuckers, when they talk, I really don't care to see their pictures. So there you go.
Cool. Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome. So what do you do? Where are you from? You're rich? You're poor? You got any naked pictures? I'm just kidding, of course. But tell us about yourself. The world wants to know. You're broadcasting live to everyone in the world.
Well, I'm a teacher, and I'm 28. So yeah, I think that's all the world needs to know.
All right. Well, we don't want to get too nosy too quickly or anything, but we're glad to hear that you're a teacher. You can help us when we have a question of fact, for example. Maybe you could step in and be the arbiter of fact once in a while, being a teacher and all.
Sure, that works for me.
Well, there you go. There you go. So did you enjoy Mr. Packy's trying to figure out how to lose his virginity segment earlier on the Packy show?
That was hilarious. Yeah.
Well, you might have missed the other day the Packy's deciding whether or not to become a transsexual show. I thought that one was even more funny. But Packy is really quite the character, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah. And you can tell, he's an honest Packy, because nobody who's dishonest comes on saying they're ugly and they have a small penis and everybody hates them and all that kind of thing. I mean, how much people don't tell lies like that, and then nobody I know goes around trying to impress the girls by saying they got a small penis and they're ugly and all that kind of shit. So I'm sure that he's the most honest chatter in probably the whole internet.
Sounds
Near as
like
I can tell. It does. It does. And I thought the conclusion of going on the small penis porno circuit was probably the best idea of all. I really did. And I don't know why that came to me, but he seemed to think that might even be a possibility. Because you hear him light up when he said, "You think I could do porn?" He really seemed to take a hold of that thing and maybe want to run with it a little bit. He even wrote down Jenna Jameson's name. You could hear him. How do you spell that? And then he went to the porn site. Remember, he says, well, she's kind of ugly. So he was right on that. He probably went to Jenna's site and, yeah.
So Packy.
Yeah, I don't know what tomorrow's show is going to be like. I can hardly wait.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe Petra will be on. She's pretty funny.
She is. She's great. And she's honest too.
I enjoy listening to you. You're funny.
Well, I try. The king has two kinds of people: the kind that love him and the kind that hate him. And the king understands that. But as I told Armando earlier, I have converted more people to the king than he's converted to Jesus, and he needs to step on the gas. You remember I said that, don't you, Armando? Especially girls. They really hate the king when they first hear him, but they come around after a while. The king's not so scary. He's married and he's old and he lives in Thailand, and he can't really get a hold of you. So they start listening. Well, maybe maybe he's not so bad after all. I might say something remotely humorous, you know.
The first time I heard you, Richard, you reminded me of Herbert. You know who
The
Herbert
comic
is?
strip?
No, from the Family Guy, the old man. I got some
Okay,
lollipops in my basement.
I see. It's one I don't watch, so I am not copying from Herbert because I don't really know. I kind of can picture who he might be, but I've never really watched The Family Guy, so I'm not plagiarizing him. Somehow, I'm guessing that what happened was the people that made that show probably heard the king talking on Google Hangouts and copied their character after me. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, crypto, I'm high. How did you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to write them an email and get my cut out of that deal. It's pretty popular.
I think you should, Richard.
I think I should. You know, I'll tell you a funny story. I was involved in a bank robbery once, and I was the innocent victim, getaway driver who, to make a long story short, to get to the part I wanted to tell you about you know, showing up to places to ask for money. Anyhow, I drove this guy to the bank, and unbeknownst to me, he went in and robbed it. And he gets back in my car, and he shows me this pathetic stack of $1,000 in 20s, you know, and he peels it and he's like, hey, I just robbed the bank, motherfucker, take off. Well, of course, I grab the keys and get out of the car, and he's standing there yelling at me, and then he tries to like run around the car to catch me or something, right? And so anyway, I finally asked me, what do you think I should do? Because obviously I'm not going to be the getaway driver. I said, well, you should just pick a fucking direction at this point and run. I'm surprised the whole place is surrounded by cops by now, right? So anyway, I go in, I talk to the FBI and blah, blah, blah. You know, the 6 o'clock news is doing the story in front of my car. Here we are in front of the getaway driver's car. And I go, get the fuck out of my way. You know, and I jump in the car and leave. And they're like, you know, their mouths drop. You know, how'd that happen, right? So anyway, I told everybody, I was actually there, the whole homeless shelter thing I'll get to some other time. But anyway, I go down to the homeless shelter, and I met this Australian dude, and he convinced me, he had a briefcase. He's this weird fucking Australian guy on vacation who, you know, all he cared about was his briefcase, and somehow he's at the homeless shelter, but he's got plenty of money. The whole thing was weird. But anyway, he convinced me to go back to the bank, talk to the manager, and ask for a reward because I stalled the bank robber long enough so that they caught him and got their $1,000 back. And I said, you know, I don't have anything better to do that day. I said, you know, this sounds pretty interesting. I said, I'll give that a shot. I said, as long as you do all the talking, you know, you can pretend you're my representative or something, right? So sure enough, we go walking right up to that bank that I was the getaway driver for, and the guy demands to see the manager. And it was funny because the manager sat right there with a completely straight face, listened to his idiotic bullshit story about how the bank should give me some money, and then just said, no, I'm sorry, we're probably not going to do that. But, you know, if you have a business card, why don't you leave it and we'll get back to you. And that was the end of that. And we went out and, you know, got drunk and snorted some more cocaine or something, you know, and had a big laugh about that. But, yeah, it was fucking hilarious, man. I'll never forget that Australian guy. And word had it on the street. I never did see him again. But word had it, he fucked around so long with that stupid briefcase he could never get a hold of, that a bunch of like 5 guys attacked him, you know, to steal his briefcase, only to find out there's like a bunch of old paperwork in it that mean nothing. There wasn't anything valuable in it at all, you know. Anyway, that came up because you told me I should email the family people. And I'm just trying to explain to you, I have done that kind of thing before. Unfortunately, last time, it ended up with a big fat goose egg. Maybe this time I'll be more successful.
Oh, shit.
Now I'm going to take your advice and go ahead and email and say, Yasina on Armando's chat indicated that you might have been plagiarizing your entire television show by listening to the king. Even though that was my idea, a few little white lies in there when you're trying to negotiate with these corporations is all right, you know.
People
We're running.
That sort of
look it up, Richard.
Huh?
Richard, go look up that character, Herbert, from the Family
All
Guy.
right. I will. I absolutely will.
I'm just joking. I'm just kidding around.
I'm guessing he's not nearly as good looking as the king, though. That's probably the part that you got wrong.
Running, you melted away.
Well, that's because the king was providing a poor example of how you should chat, and he didn't want to make any complaints, I'm sure.
Bright Star 8 is trying to get out of Amanda.
Well, I think I'm going to go to bed. So, good night, everyone.
Good night. It was wonderful to see your face and hear your voice when it came in the bigger chat. You are a beautiful girl.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Good night.
See you later. I'm having my connection is experiencing difficulties. I'm blaming it on Ronan Kanushi. I think he left a virus in the room and left. Oh, Jack's still here. Yasina left, or I just can't see. I don't know. Something's going on.
No, she said goodbye and good night.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad she came in because now we know she's real instead of some pimply-faced 12-year-old boy pretending to be Yasina. So that's great. I like that.
Yeah, and her voice was much more pleasant than yours.
Yes, it was. I can agree with that. Absolutely. Maybe if she comes in and talks long enough, I could record enough of it and get a soundboard and just let everybody know it's me, but I'm using Yasina's voice. She probably wouldn't mind.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good thought.
Yeah. Maybe I could find some really hot girl to do that and soundboard it, and I could say all the same things with like some really hot porn star voice. I think I mentioned this before, the guy Flatty. He had this high squeaky little girl voice, and he'd post nothing but smart ass comments, and it was just fucking hilarious. But then when he put his webcam on, he's kind of like a big muscular bodybuilder kind of dude. You know, he sells drugs in Colombia and stuff, you know. It just kind of sort of ruined his character, frankly. You know, the Flatty smartass soundboard thing was way better than the real Flatty, you know.
That would be a good adventure.
Yeah. Yeah, he just at the right time and the right voice, the right smartass comments. It was just perfect all the way around. And it went on for a couple of months until he finally couldn't stand it anymore and had to chat as his real self, you know.
Yeah, it baited me into.
Yeah, and I haven't seen that guy for a long time. You know, I know he's kind of a drug dealer guy. He got kicked out of America and I had to go to jail and got deported, and he was gonna, slip through the border again and go back to Miami. But then he started in with like the webcam porn girl thing and got a few things going where he's making some money in Colombia. And he was kind of hinting around that maybe he'd just stay there instead of come back. Because we were all like, dude, you're just going to come back and go to jail again. You know, what's the point of that? He's like, yeah, well, selling drugs in Miami is better than it sounds, and jail's not so bad and blah, blah, blah. But I kind of think, he figured out a way to, make enough bank in Colombia to make it worthwhile and stay there, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, I've got a friend that lives in Colombia, and it's not a bad place to live, he says.
Yeah, he loved the women. He's like, except for the fact that they're all whores, they're beautiful anyway, but he's like, yeah, the one thing that's different here is they're all going to charge you for pussy if you're not marrying them or something. He was kind of complaining about that. But then on the other side of the coin, he's got all these girls, doing the naked webcam thing for $2.99 a minute or something. What's he expect? Of course they're going to charge him.
Yeah, My friend married a girl there, so he was all settled on that idea.
Well, I love that girl in the Scarface movie that was Colombian, or at least pretending to be Colombian. I don't even know if she was. And that big-titted broad that does with Al Bundy on that Modern Family thing. I think she's Colombian, isn't she?
I'm not a TV or movie guy, so I know nothing of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had sex with a girl that admitted to being Colombian, or I even asked, you know, but that's not really my type. My type isn't like the big-boned, black-haired, you know, large bush kind of girls. I'm more of the small Asian girls. So I don't think I'd really, probably never had sex with a Colombian. Maybe I should go and try and see what it's like.
Yeah, you're in a pretty good world where you're at.
I am. Maybe I can convince. Is there anything I could convince my wife would be interesting to do in Colombia? Besides, you know, she's not into the cocaine and the hookers, and I don't even know what else they have to offer. I mean, near as I can tell, they've got cocaine and the same shit everybody else has. You know, whatever that is, right?
Yeah, other than it doesn't take much money to be a rich man there.
Right. I mean, I don't know of any, you know, historical monuments or great parks or surfing, or I don't know anything Colombia is known for except cocaine and killing people. That's kind of their two top claims to fame. And that kind of goes together, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, even my friend that lives there, he's never told me of anything special.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised.
He just says it's a good place to live.
Well, I think another thing they might be famous for is the expression skid row. Because I remember on the National Geographic channel that all the Colombian whores used to hang out along where they were cutting down the trees, and the skidders were dragging the logs. And that's where the expression skid row comes from, is these, you know, poor whores and all that around where the skidders are trying to make money. They might be, you know, they're not, well, the sad thing is, if it's true, they're not really famous for the expression. Nobody even knows where it comes from. But I think I saw that on that's the only thing I remember on the National Geographic channel that I think was about Colombia, that and the cocaine and the killings. So that could be another thing, which isn't very useful when you're trying to tell your wife some great thing to go over and see, by the way.
Yeah, I think you're a little bit misled there. I think that one came from a similar trail to drag the logs down in Seattle.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay, that could very well be, but yeah, okay.
But I could easily be wrong. I'm no authority on things.
Yeah, I would think they were probably lumbering before they worried about it in Colombia. You know, they're probably cutting a few trees down to barbecue some whatever they got over there, but the actual logging thing and skidders and all that would have started here first, I suppose. Plus, I don't know if skid, I mean, you know, the word skid would probably be completely different in Colombia anyway, wouldn't it? Whatever. They must speak something Colombian, I guess. I don't know, Spanish maybe. I don't know.
Okay, copy. I'm copying. Armando just posted a link. Armando posted a link.
Oh, that must be the new chat. This one's timing out. Well, too bad Ronan wasn't here. 2 seconds before it was over, I'd have ejected him just for fun. And he could have complained for the next 8 hours, you know?
Well, he's right below the link. You can wrench him. But no, just kidding. Yeah. They're running.
No, I can't wrench him.
We're not.
I'm just joking about that stuff, and he takes it all seriously, you know? It's like, oh, no.
Yeah,
Richard's going to do this. Richard's going to do that. Richard ain't doing shit, and Richard don't fucking care, dude. Get used to it.
Yeah. Oh, he's okay. He's Buddy says that he's trying to get T. Soltz to come on the panel, not a new chat.
I see. So now Now Honest Packy's yelling at Ronan. Fucking Honest Packy's gonna stab me in the back last time I looked. I go back to this fucking text, and he's fucking getting in an argument with Ronan again. I don't know what's going on.
If you scroll up just a little bit above that, he was after you too.
Oh, okay. He's gonna stab us both. These fucking Pakistani people are fucking crazy. I want to know how many people this guy's actually murdered off the internet. That'll be in the next Packy show. You know, discussing his fucking dozens of murders across the country or something. Who knows? This guy seems a little violent. I don't know. Hard to say.
And after you gave him all that help with his virginity, and he does that to you.
Well, that's why he's going around stabbing people, because he's a fucking 42-year-old virgin. Actually, I think he said how old did he say he was? I thought he said he was maybe, I don't know, the number 28, 29 comes up every time. You know, every girl that ever comes in here is 28 or 29, so I don't know if I'm believing all that. Not that women are required to tell their actual age anyway. Fuck me, Buddy W., you know, he's 29. He's got stories going back to 1912, you know? Go figure. Like, I think Buddy met Abraham Lincoln or something, you know, and he's 29 too.
I believe in the American race. Yeah, Armando.
Packy's joking.
I believe in NASCAR.
That's, you know, you'd think Packy's joking, but on the next Packy Hour show, I want to know if he's joking or not. You watch and see, you know. When Packy's an honest guy. When we talk about how many slayings there were over there in Pakistan, you might be surprised there, buddy. You never know. He could have been the Superman of that curved knife, you know, feared from villages all around, for all we know, you know. What do they call that curved knife? They have a name for that thing, don't they?
A Gurkha.
You know what I mean? The what?
A Gurkha.
A Gurkha. There you go. You know, honest Packy, you know, the Superman of Gurkha of the, you know, fucking, what is that province they're fighting in now, you know, the Mosul, you know, he's the Gurkha man of Mosul for all we fucking know, buddy. Come on now, you know. I don't know. But I'm going to ask him on the next Packy show.
I'm an old man, and an older man gave to me a Gurkha, so I've got one sitting right here by me.
Well, you better hope it didn't come from Packy. Okay, you better have it fucking sanitized. If it did, there's fucking 1,600 different pieces of DNA on it they're going to track down someday.
Oh, I think it's probably got the DNA.
Yeah, there you go. Packy reminds me of that guy in the movie that's riding along with his horse. I don't even remember what movie it was. There's some guy out in the desert riding along with his horse. And you think some douchebag turns out to be the king of Jerusalem or something, you know. You never know about these people on the internet. You know, some of them are douchebags. You know, this guy could be, you know, I'm telling you, I'm going to find out tomorrow on the Packy show. I'm going to ask him. We'll see.
He's right there on chat. He's talking.
Well, he's talking to Ronan, and I don't know. I'm not paying I'm not getting in the middle of anything with him and Ronan and Buddy and Ronan. You know, that's none of my business. I'm staying out of all that. I'm just, I'm trying to set a good example for the other chatters so that Ronan will come back, like he said, and chat after the king has demonstrated proper chat etiquette to the folks at home. I'm going to go ahead and do that for Ronan, just like he asked. I don't know if you heard that or not, buddy, but Ronan's going to come back to the chat. He said the king is the leader, and once the king demonstrates long enough how to lead properly, he's going to come back to the voice chat with us. So there you go.
Yeah, look at the type chat. Take a glance at the type chat.
All right. I dare not, but I will since you recommended it. All right. I see. Well, come on the voice chat there, Packy. Come on, talk to us. Oh, there you go. Armando's got to add him back. So Armando, add him back. There you go. We'll get this all figured out. Why don't you have the regular Google Hangouts thing, Packy? Holy Christ! Oh, because he's not that smart. That's probably why. And I'm not insulting him or anything. That's what he says. There you go. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I can't even see the fucking text anymore. I'm so tired. You got to put my glasses on. That's that happens pretty much on a regular fucking basis these days. It's only
Yeah.
half.
The eyes go away with age. They sure do.
I'm telling you, I've been putting off getting decent glasses forever. My wife bought these, basic reading glasses thing with no perspective. So after you wear these things for an hour, you can barely walk, and it makes it worse when you take them off almost,
Yeah. Yeah, I have to have them for reading anything anymore. Come on there, Packy.
I'll be back.
There he is.
There he is. All right. Very good. Well, that means Ronan's next. There you go. Perfect.
Ronan?
I'll be quiet while you guys hash it out, Packy.
Come on, Ronan.
Ronan? Yeah,
Ronan's
here's
here.
Ronan. Ronan's there. Hello, sir.
We see you. Your mic is still muted. We'll get you.
Ronan. Ronan.
There,
Yes,
you're right.
Pakistani.
Yes. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yes. Ronan, why you being so mean, Ronan?
I understand what you're saying, but okay, what do you mean?
I mean that why you are distancing every one of us.
No, I've said early on, like I've said since I was a teenager, I call no one friend. That's it. You can say anything you want. I don't do that with people.
But are you trying to say that me, Buddy, Crystal, we don't mean anything to you?
Oh, of course. I mean, I address each one of you, equitably, and I don't see anything wrong with that.
I don't know what to say, Ronan, but I am in your debt, and I will continue to be in your debt. I don't know how can I repay your favor. How can I ever be able to repay your debt? I don't know.
Well, like I told you when I helped you, okay? I've helped many people with many things, and they say the same thing you're saying. And I keep asking, please, that's fine. Just enjoy the gift. It's a gift. How can you pay me for a gift? I don't understand that reasoning. I helped you with something. It worked. And if you're so-called in my debt, fine. But I'm not asking for any payment. I just ask that you enjoy the gift. So that to me is like clear. Go ahead.
It's okay, Ronan. I know you're very proud. You even turned me down when I tried to give you money. You said no. You refused to take it. Then I tried to buy something for you. Then you said no. But Ronan, you have to understand that giving me voice was something a lot, because a person without a voice, he is so helpless. And because of you, I'm talking right now. So I don't know. I would ever be able to repay your debt. I will always be in your debt until I die.
Okay, right there. Thank you. I'm honored. That's as far as I can go. I can't accept anything. It's like I said, it's a gift, honest Pakistani. I've done this with many people for many different reasons. I have saved lives, but it doesn't mean that that person or people owe me. It's just a gift. And I don't see how a person or anyone can say, I owe you because you gave me a gift or helped me. It's a gift.
It's okay.
Look, I do understand why you're saying it. I have a clear appreciation of why you are saying it. There's no doubt in my mind. I do understand.
Why I'm saying it?
What's that?
Why I'm saying it?
Yeah, you dirty, stuttering little piece of fucking shit. Explain your comments, you fucking little coward.
Oh my god, where did he came from?
Yeah, go on, explain yourself, you filthy little piece of fucking shit.
Oh my god, I was talking to Ronald, not you, you pedophile.
I'm talking to you, you poor excuse for a fucking lump of fucking turd. Explain yourself, you filthy-minded little paedophiliac bastard.
Oh my god. I've been...
Go on, explain the fucking comment. Explain your comments, you cowardly little fucking cunt.
Which one? Specify.
Calling me a pedo, you filthy little Muslim fucking bastard.
Oh, because you are a pedophile.
Yeah, you dirty little cunt. Your father should have fucking drowned you at birth, you little bastard.
Okay, D-Bag, listen, I'm going to count down the words you use while you're
Scum
conversing.
like you shouldn't mix with normal
the amount
pedo.
of curses you use, actually, I think you don't have...
People, you stuttering little bastard.
I think you don't have words, that's why. You don't have words,
You
that's why you use...
stuttering little piece of worthless fucking shit.
2.
Your fucking mother should have fucking flushed you down the fucking toilet.
6, 7. 7. 7, 7, 7.
Stuttering shit.
7, 7, 8, shit, 8, 8. Shit, 8, 8, 8.
Fucking shit.
9, 9, 10. Fucking shit, 9 and 10. Okay, 10.
Fucking worthless piece of fucking shit.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. These are not even words. Hey, D-Bag, are you thinking about going back to school?
Fuck up, you worthless little bastard. Nobody wants to hear your sick fucking comments. Fucking little.
Hi, you fucking cabbage.
Who the fuck's this prick now?
I said hi, fucking cabbage.
Oh, fucking Forrest Gump, you dopey cunt.
Good to see you today.
Yeah, nice to see you. What you doing talking to this fucking pedo, fucking Muslim piece of shit?
He's talking to another fella there, and Richard and I are taking a break.
Who the fuck's he talking to then?
He's talking to Ronan.
Ronan, are you still there?
Yeah, the little bastard. You know this little bastard lives in your country. You should deport a little cunt back to fucking Pakistan.
Ronald, this piss drinking Beck is here right now, so I won't be able to speak. So I'm gonna go on the YouTube panel and I'm gonna
No,
write, and you could follow my question.
your dirty
What do
little
you say?
fucking comments. You worthless little bastard.
This piss drinking Beck is here, so he won't let me speak. So
Yeah, you fucking racist little fucking paedophile cunt. Explain yourself.
Well,
Try and explain.
so I'm gonna go back to the YouTube panel and I'm gonna ask
Could
what I want to.
Okay, could I? You were making a point of why I call no one friend. Okay, I can give
You won't make a
direct,
point while I'm here.
I can give you a direct, real time, right now example. Would you like to hear that? Honest Pakistani, would you like to hear that? A direct, right now example of why I call no one friend. Would you
Yes,
like-
yes, 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 yes,
Okay.
yes. I've
Okay.
been muted. Yes.
Well, yeah, no, the both of you mute each other. The both.
No,
of you
if you look at his site,
there's no one innocent here. Okay, I call no one friend.
Are you sure?
If I take the side of D-Beck, you would be the enemy. If I take your side, D-Beck is the enemy. Neither one of you can just drop the situation and move on because there are hurt feelings. I don't know how they started. It's between the both of you. So I don't call D-Beck a friend. I don't call you a friend. This is right now a real time example. And if I was to so-called intervene and ask the both of you, hey, why don't you drop it? You know, I'm trying to be your so-called friend. It's not just because I say it. You still have your feelings. You have the right to your feelings. I have no power over your feelings. And that is one of the many reasons I call no one friend. So, in other words, I just proved why I say that. You all have issues. That's between the both of you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not someone else that dictates. So I say so-called neutral and say I call no one friend because I don't know how it started.
No, being neutral is something else.
I don't know who is responsible. So it's between you two. And like I say, I'm not going to take sides. No, neither one of you want to drop it. Okay, have fun. I call no one friend. I'll chat with you. I'll chat with him. It doesn't matter.
Being neutral
It
is
doesn't
something
matter.
else.
No, you
Being
mute
neutral-
each other. No, excuse me. You mute each other. You insult each other. So you go ahead, have so-called fun. It's not fun, obviously, but if that's the way you want to be about it, that's fine. But I can chat with you. I can chat with him. I'll chat with any other person too. But I'll be equitable with that person or you or D-Beck. I'll deal with you accordingly. That's it.
explain to you, dirty little Muslim, I will mute you 40 times for every mute you mute me. You will never learn. And you will never explain your dirty.
Like I said.
And as far as I'm concerned, anybody that
The both of you mute each other. Okay. I call no one friend. Proving my point again. Thank you. Mike out.
Well, I don't know why it is you're picking on such a nice young Pakistani man, is all I can say.
grown.
Because he's a piss drinker, that's why.
There, that get rid of that mutant little fucking bastard. Yes, I would expect that retarded kind of comment from you, Richard. You're quite good at it.
Well, I was just trying to interject a little levity into the situation.
Yes, as you do, but it never really works, does it?
Well, it works on some people and not so well on others. That's all you can say. Did you boot him or did he leave and run away or what?
I'll just kick him out of the room as I will kick anybody else out who mutes me. Simple. He's, you know, not very bright, but you'll learn eventually. It's like training a fucking rat in a maze.
Sure, that's how a lot of rooms get destroyed. Other people get the sniping thing. I mean,
Yeah,
he
well,
muted you first, so
you
I
were
guess
the
that's
original
okay.
fucking, that's funny coming from the original sniper that could not snipe anybody.
I know. Anyway, I'm not really in the mood for a big argument, so whatever, dude.
I don't give a fuck what you're in the mood for. You just listen to me whenever I speak, you know. It's irrelevant to me what kind of mood you're in, Richard. Anyway, apart from that, it's a lovely day. And was managed to add them back quite quickly. I wonder if Armando enjoy me talking about him fucking his son up the arsehole. Yeah? Maybe that's the kind of chat he wants. That's what you're used to, talking to little fucking pedos like that. Kind of raises the quality of the conversation, doesn't it? I get myself up to your level there, you know. He's added them twice. Anyway, carry on your in-depth conversation about whatever subject you were talking about.
I don't know, Matthew. Should you get a handgun or should you get a rifle? I've got enough of both. Which one do you want? Yeah, the Mini 14's a real nice gun. They're kind of expensive for what they are, but they're a good one. Everybody should have at least one 308.
This pedophile, this Scottish pedophile who is sitting right in between us needs to be removed like this. Here we go. This is called vengeance. This is called vengeance. So, Rodin,
Yes, I'm Pakistani.
you were saying something. You were saying that you are neutral. So, being neutral and telling everyone that they are not my friend, they're two both different things. So, just saying.
Oh no, like I said, treating people equitably means that I treat you like you address me, and I try to keep it so-called nice. If a person gets rude and they deny it and go on with their stories and keep calling me, you know, a whiner or stuff like that, well, obviously they don't want to understand it because it's their fear and ignorance, and they want to impose their will onto me. If they can't be civil, I just make the point and I'll leave, or they'll, you know, snipe me, mute me, mask me, so on and so forth. So it doesn't matter who it is. You know, if that person cannot be so-called civil, okay, I'll just point it out and, you know, leave.
Okay, Rodin. Rodin, you have double standard. You asked me to get along with D-Bag, that piss drinking bag, but in your case, you don't get along with Richard.
No,
you don't get along with Richard. Why is that?
Look,
You don't. Why don't you get along with King Richard?
No, it's not a double standard. If I stay out of it, the double standard is if I side with the person who is wrong. Now, if you want me to get to so-called details, I can say based on what I've read so far and heard the both of you say, I can say that if Deepak said something, you took it out of context, that means you were wrong. You have to be responsible for it, and you have to either apologize or just drop it. But the first thing you do is bring it back up. And I do understand.
That filthy little piece of shit can't explain comments.
I do understand that Deepak was offended. So who started this pendulum swing?
Filthy little piece of shit can never explain his comments.
Like I said, and Deepak was offended. Okay, so it's like the same thing again. I'm not going to take sides. If Deepak wants to come back and actually hold that so-called grudge, I'm not saying you're right where you did wrong.
It's not a grudge.
And I'm not
saying
saying
a grudge. You're
he's
quite wrong
right.
saying it's
I'm
a grudge.
saying
It's not a
right
grudge
because he holds a grudge.
Nowhere near a grudge.
And
I just speak to a piece of
right
shit
there.
like a piece of shit deserves me.
Okay,
spoken to.
okay. I'm gonna
filthy
say it
little
if
piece
you
of
let me.
shit
If
deserves to
you
be
let
spoken
me,
to like
if you let me, you
he's a
piss
filthy
drinking
little piece of
bag.
shit. Nothing
You
to
piss
do with the grudge.
drinking
This
bag.
piece of little shit can't explain himself. He's had ample opportunities to explain his comments, and he hasn't done so. Because he
I
can't
have
do
said so
you treat
many
a piece of
times.
shit like you always treat
I
a piece
have
of shit
said
as
this
a piece
so
of
many
shit.
times.
And he is a
Once
piece of
upon
shit.
a time,
It's
once
that
upon a
simple.
time,
If you
once
try to
upon
say
a
to me
time,
you would sit
once upon
and
a
have a
time,
conversation with this piece of
once
shit
upon a
without breaking
time,
his neck,
I was there at Newsmax.
you cannot sit
There were
amongst
several
other
other
people.
people. They were
That's quite simple.
they were reading the text.
Treat
D-Bag
like
was
shit,
drunk
and
as
this is
usual.
shit.
D-Bag was
Stop
drunk
it,
as
little piece
usual.
of shit.
And D-Bag was talking to someone. I was there. I
Stuttered
witnessed
little
it.
piece of shit.
I read that text.
All he is.
D-Bag
Once a
said
piece
that
of shit, always a
he
piece
has
of shit.
feelings for
And that is a
his
piece of
own
shit.
niece, but she is
So
too
you treat a
young.
piece of shit.
That's why
Shit.
he cannot get an opportunity with her. That was the comment
Dirty
which was
little
written
piece
by
of
D-Bag.
fucking shit.
This was
Dirty
months
little
ago.
piece
I
of
never
fucking
brought it
shit.
up. But when
That's
D-Bag
what you
crossed
are.
his limit,
A low
so I
life,
had to
little
bring it up.
filthy bastard.
Right?
You low life, little
First of all,
filthy
you just
bastard.
you just challenged me
You're a
to
fucking
explain your
disgrace.
comments. I just
You
did,
dirty
but you
little
won't let
cunt.
me finish. You won't let me finish. At least let me
Dirty
finish.
little bastard.
You
Yeah.
You dirty
you
little
old
bastard.
piss drinking
You
scum
dirty little
living on
bastard.
a welfare. Let me
Dirty
finish.
little bastard.
Let me
You
finish.
dirty little bastard. You dirty little bastard. You dirty little bastard.
That's irrelevant.
You're a piece of fucking filth, Pakistani. Get
And now
back
that
to
doesn't mean
Pakistan.
anything, you racist scum.
You piece of little fucking shit. Get back to Pakistan.
You dead
Don't
bitch.
deserve
You
to live
racist
amongst
scum.
normal people. You uneducated, stuttering little piece of fucking shit.
Dude, you cannot even write. You need to go back to school.
You piece of fucking shit.
So I was explaining that D-Bag this piss drinking scum, this piss drinking bag, just challenged me to explain my comments, so I just did. Once upon a time, I was at Newsbags, and D-Bag was drunk as usual. He drinks his piss on daily basis. So he was drunk and he came up on the chat and he started texting. And he wrote that he has feelings for his own niece, but she is too young and he's unable to get an opportunity. This was months ago. I never brought it, but now when D-Bag crosses his limit, I had to bring it in.
Honest
This is
Pakistani,
kind of
you know what you're
fucking
doing?
shit you expect me to communicate with? Are you fucking stupid? You expect me to communicate with this piece of fucking shit?
Honest Pakistani,
Fucking hell, you got to be fucking mental.
honest Pakistani, you know what you're doing. I've heard you long enough. When you talked to Armando Vargas early on, I know what you're doing, and you know how to play that. You're very good, but like I said,
He's not good.
if you wanted to stop,
Now, Ronald, you're taking sides.
if you
I'm
wanted
a
to
witness.
stop,
You're
if
taking
you wanted,
sides. You're
if you
not
want,
taking sides.
if you
That's not
wanted
being
to
neutral.
stop,
You're taking sides.
if you
You're
wanted
taking
it
sides.
to stop, if you wanted it to stop, you could just abandon the whole idea of bringing that point up, and after a while, D-Beck will drop it also. But you keep
No,
feeding
I
that.
won't drop it. I won't speak to this piece of shit.
You're doing it.
I will
now,
not
D-Beck.
drop it because I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
But please, see, you're
This
still
was
doing
this
it. You're
was
still
this was
Pakistani.
This is the kind of
He's
fucking
doing
people
it,
you can
piss
and he
drinking,
keeps talking
This
to
is the
you.
kind of
this piss
fucking
drinking
shit you
scum
communicate
wrote
with.
those
Yeah.
You keep
exact
doing it,
words.
Pakistani.
I'm not lying.
You're still
Fucking
doing
hell.
it. It doesn't matter if you would drop it. After a while, he'll drop it. But you keep.
Why should I be the one to drop it first? Why should I drop it?
You know what you're doing.
This
You
is
know what
Packy's
you are
problem. He
doing.
knows I won't drop it. This
And-
little piece of shit knows I will never drop
And
it.
you
That's his
keep
problem.
talking to him,
I
D-Beck, and
will
you keep
call a piece
talking
of
to
shit
him,
a piece
and
of
you keep
shit.
talking
A piece
about
of
him.
shit.
You keep talking about him. If he's not important, you keep talking about him. Do you just realize what I just said? You keep talking
I don't
about
talk about
him,
him.
and he
I
keeps
don't talk
bringing it
about
up to get you, and he gets you. You fall into it, and he wants to tempt it. He's wrong. I'll agree. He's wrong for keep bringing it up. I agree with that. I do.
Yeah.
But you keep biting
Well,
that
man,
bait.
give us a laugh. Give us a laugh. It's entertaining. It's entertaining, I suppose, for some of you.
Look, all I'm doing is outlining the situation. That's all I'm doing, gentlemen. That's it.
Entertaining.
I'm
It's
not telling you
entertaining.
what to
Keep
do.
at them. It's entertaining. Don't matter how many times I
You
kick
want
them.
to stop.
Just keep adding them. Keep adding them. It's entertaining. Well, it's your kind of entertainment. It's not my entertainment. It's Richard's entertainment. This will entertain Richard.
No, well, put it this way. Okay, fine, whatever you say. like I said, he keeps bringing it up. He could drop it. You could drop it, but you have
No, I won't
issues.
drop it. I won't drop it. I will never drop
He
it.
knows he can trigger you. He's got you. He's got you more in control than you imagine right now.
Oh yeah, he's got my blood
Every
pressure.
time you react, every time you react, you win. You win nothing. You win nothing when you react. You are actually in his control, Hebet. What I'm saying is that you are in his control when you react. That's what I'm saying. And he knows that. And put it this way, he knows that. And put it this way, he says, well, I want to be your friend. Well, my friends show respect, you know, and I haven't met one yet that got that respect and control. It's not going to happen with either one of you two. It's not going to happen with either one of you two. And it's, well, I want to be your friend. Well, really? Well, show some honor, show some respect.
Ronald, you're taking sides.
You are not capable of doing it, Pakistani. You are not capable of doing it. So I am not capable of calling anyone friend.
Ronald, you're taking sides. You're not being neutral.
Both of you just proved my point again.
You're not being neutral. You just side with this piss drinking bag because you think that I am an easy target. Because you have fear, you are afraid to go against this piss drinking bag. Because you are afraid because he is gonna come after you. That's why.
And you won't let it go.
You take me as an easy target because you know I take everything in a lighter manner. That's why you take sides with
you know you found a trigger and you won't let it go.
Shut up, Ronan.
I am telling the truth. I am telling the truth.
Hi, Beta Week.
Hey, you Widow Week, baby. What you doing, Widow Honey?
I'm trying to basically discuss an idea with these two gentlemen here. And if you want to interject, feel free, Mike out.
This piss drinking bag wrote those exact words which I just quoted a moment ago. Hey, buddy.
How you doing, buddy? What's going on, man?
Hell, I just figured I'd get up here and hell, man, you know, I don't know. It seems like it's a free-for-all. Fuck it. I don't like Ronan. Fuck Ronan, too. Fuck you, too, Ronan.
Well, you know the king loves everyone, so I can't be involved in this. You just call me Little King of Switzerland today. How's that?
I love everybody. I'm just bullshitting, except for Ronan. Hey, man, I'm making coffee. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Ronan. Don't dare let me interrupt you because I'm just a stupid man.
Well, Packy, just out of curiosity, did you get your whole story out and all the facts, or were you cut off by somebody rudely interrupting you?
Which story, Your Majesty?
Well, the story you were explaining about somebody's niece or cousin or something. I don't know. I kind of missed it.
This piss drinking bag just challenged me to explain my comments. The comments were that I was quoting an event which I never wanted to quote, but this piss drinking bag went crossed his line number of times. He went after my parents. He went after my race. See, as you have realized that I am a person who takes everything and this whole internet very lightly, but this piss drinking bag is too obsessed, so he believes that he should be on the chat and in total control. So what happens that he went after my parents and my ethnicity, and this guy is a racist too. So I just went back and I brought back an event which happened months ago, that this piss drinking bag was drunk as usual. He went to the Newsmax chat and he was telling this German guy, his name was Der Anschrab, or I don't remember. He was telling him that he has feelings for his niece, which is too young, so that's why he cannot get an opportunity with her. And those were the comments which I read. And as far as I remember, that he somehow shared a picture of her with this guy, Der Anshul, and this was like months back, before Armando's channel was even. At that time, Armando's channel never existed. The end.
And that's why he hates you, because you brought that up.
He hates me because he normally he has been calling me names like Gupta and and you, but I always took it lightly. But one day he just crossed the limits. He went after everyone, and he was continuously cussing. So then I just told him that, dude, stop judging me because you are a pedophile and you believe in something which is called incest. Instead of judging me, you should look into yourself. And since that day, everyone was against me. That's why I just boycotted Armando's channel, and
I
I never
see.
back. And still, people like Ronnie are doing the
Well,
same.
it seems to me, based on your story, what you really did was give him very good advice. I don't know why you'd be angry about that.
How could you say that?
It's hard to know. People are strange, you know. Sometimes some people just don't take advice as well as others. That's all you can really say.
Yes, Your Majesty. Now take an example of Ronan. Ronan says that he wants to be neutral, but still he takes sides, and he asked me to apologize from this piss drinking back. So do you think that would be fair? Why should I be the one to apologize from this piss drinking back?
I never said
Well, I don't
apologize.
know. It seems to
I've
me that
never
you should
said
get a thank you. I
apologize.
don't even know where the apologies come in.
I never
Sounds to me
said
like you should be thanked.
apologize. Not once have I told you to apologize. That would be controlling your emotions. I merely outlined the situation, and if you dropped it, he would eventually drop it because his feelings are hurt. I said, if, under the condition of, if you don't want to pay attention because you want to keep this up.
Royal sir, you just accused me of triggering him and
If,
doing this
I said,
as a
if,
control act.
I
You
said,
just
if.
said you just
And
accused
you
me that
know, I
I'm doing
know
it
you
as a
like to trigger
control act.
people. I know you like to trigger people. You like to trigger Armando when he first called you a homosexual. You jumped into it. Yes, I am. You like that. You enjoy that.
That was a different case. That was a different time, and
Same,
that was something different.
same character profile. You're just talking to someone else. That's all that is. That's it. That's all it is. But if you
Okay,
want,
Roland. Okay, Roland.
that's
As
up
I
to
have
you. I'm not
as
telling
I
you
have
what
high
to do.
respect, as I have high respects for you, and I'm in your debt. So just for your sake, I'm gonna say, hey, piss drinking back. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna bring that up.
No, you
That's
don't
it.
have,
But
like I said, you don't have to apologize. Just drop it. And when somebody else tries to goad, goad, trick you into it, don't bite. Just talk about something else.
Don't dictate to him how
Talk
he
about
should
something else.
fight or not
That's it.
fight. You're dictating to him and telling him what he should do.
Here we go with Richard.
it's okay. It's okay, Your Majesty. I'm in his debt.
Go.
He helped me a lot.
Okay.
So
Well, I'm just pointing out that he's dictating to you how you should behave about
Yes,
things.
yes, he is dictating. He is dictating.
He knows better, and I know that. So if you're going to go with that, go ahead. Like I said, I didn't tell you to apologize. Go
You
ahead.
just
No, you
said.
didn't. You told him how to behave in a different way.
I said if, under the condition.
No, you didn't actually.
If you drop it. If, under the condition.
Has
of-
nothing to do here.
okay,
Let me go
Ronald.
ahead and I'll cut
telling
and
you what to
paste and
do.
play it for you. Hold on just a moment.
I didn't tell him drop it. I said if. Under
You
the
said drop it. You
which
said drop it.
means
You just used the word drop it. That
this
means
is choice.
Okay,
it's
here it
okay.
is. Play it, Richard.
No, actually, I don't have it yet. I'm trying to figure out what the time is in the YouTube thing, but it doesn't have a time. You have to back it up a little bit and play it, but I'm not sure.
It's okay, Your Majesty.
Hold on.
I have high respect for Royal Kadushi, so I'm just gonna follow.
Hold on, I'll get it here in a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Right, no, hold on, just wait a second. Wait a second. Just wait a second. Hold on, hold on. Here it comes, here it comes. Hold on. That's where you're dictating, Mr. Kanushi. It's all right. I just wanted to play that so we all heard it again at the point where he was dictating about what he should do and how he should not goad him into it.
I heard nothing.
Of course you didn't. Did anybody else hear that tape that I just played?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't playing, Richard.
Oh, okay. All right.
Playing. I heard nothing.
Okay.
I know what you're doing. It's not working.
Oh,
right. While I was playing the tape, I backed up the tape on the YouTube chat.
Working.
Yeah, I understand that. I backed up the tape on the YouTube chat, and you're interrupting me, sir.
Not working.
Sir, you're interrupting me, sir. You're interrupting me, sir. Let me talk if you don't mind. I backed up the tape on the YouTube chat and played it, and sure enough, like I said, what you said was, you know, you don't have to apologize, but you should do this, that, and the other thing and not goad him into it. In fact, since I can't play the tape and you guys can't hear it, what I'm going to do is transcribe it and write it down word for word. I'll be back in just a moment. You
just said it. You don't have to apologize. You quoted me. That's right.
Yes, that's not the part I'm talking about, obviously.
That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. Armando Vargas did the same thing.
Hold on, let me transcribe.
Armando Vargas did the same thing. And when he heard it again and again, he had to basically interrupt when I was speaking.
And again.
It's called deniability. So you got nothing. I just said.
That's right. I'm going to transcribe it so you know what you said.
You don't have to apologize. I said. You quoted me.
Yes, you did. You did say that.
Transcribe anything now. You just quoted me. You do not have to apologize. I said that. Yes, you're absolutely right. Congratulations. Is stated. That's it right there. I told him you do not have to apologize. You have to drop it if it's conditional. If. Go ahead. Make it up.
Ronan is anti-American.
I'm a patriot. I believe in the law.
Okay, what you said was, and when somebody tries to goad you into it, don't bite. You were dictating to him what to do when somebody goads him into it. You said, and when somebody goads you into it, don't bite. That's what you said in quotes.
To your petty interruptions.
You were dictating to him what he should do when somebody goads him into something.
I'm just trying to find out. You knew better, and you were goading him. I was referring to you.
I don't care. You were dictating to him what he should do when somebody goads him into. No, you were talking about D-Beck anyway. You were dictating to him.
I got you. You're easy to hook.
I don't care what you think. You were dictating to him.
You are easy to hook, pathetically so. And you brought it up.
Ronan, you were dictating to him by saying, and I quote,
that's why I set it up. It's set
Oh,
up.
please. Oh, now it's a big setup, and you were dictating to him to get me. I see. Sure you were. You're a nut job, dude.
That's
complete nut job. When you're called out on a quote that you made, it's a big setup to hook somebody else instead of you dictating, huh?
Everything I say is a setup. And
yeah, you wish, dude. You wish.
Called out just now because he had already stated it. They could have moved on, but no, you want to bring it back up.
That's right. I wanted to bring the quote into the room of you dictating when you said you didn't.
Tolerate it. Your friend Armando likes it, but I'm not going to tolerate your nonsense.
That's it. You were dictating to him what he should do when he was goaded into something.
The leadership you said you were going to do. Where is it?
No, the leadership you demanded, I'm not going to supply.
You said you were going to do that, and you say, don't repeat that. Well,
I was joking. I knew you couldn't last 5 minutes as a normal person in chat.
You're not doing it. It's obvious you're not doing it.
Wow, poor little Roni.
Easy enough.
Poor little Roni.
Easy enough to hook you. It's so pathetic.
Poor little Roni. You hooked me. Aren't you a great man, little Roni?
Your turn. You know, that's it. It's easy enough.
Nobody gives a fuck, Ronan. We're just here having a good time. You're the one that takes all this shit so seriously.
You speak for anyone. You speak for yourself. I can respect that. You speak for yourself, but when you
well, you're right. I don't take any of this shit seriously, and I don't care about anything you have to say. And I can speak for other people because they've said the same thing, and you know who they are.
Said before. It's a famous quote.
Anyway, what?
Anyway, yeah. Why don't you lead now? You haven't done it. You said you were.
I should leave so that the chat room would be so great because you'll be in it. Are you kidding me?
That's no wonder I like to leave this hangout and just chat in stream because you just talk.
You don't chat in stream. You text after text after text nonsense. You don't chat with anybody.
You're not my king. You're not my king, and I didn't say I didn't like you. I don't respect you.
Trump deported.
Buddy, you got your coffee now?
No, not yet, man. I couldn't get away long enough to make it because Trump's deported you over the wall down to the chat room. You realize that, right?
I don't understand what you just said.
Trump has deported you from the hangout.
Oh, guess what? Trump tweet. I'm sorry, Reich tweet. Guess what? Now it's not going to be a wall. It's going to be a fence. And the person, the Republican who's in charge of that,
he's telling them he's going to put up
it's not going to happen.
Like I told you, the wall won't be high enough. It won't be this. It won't be that.
The committee said it's not going to happen. It has to go through the finance committee.
Yeah, but check it out.
Congress is the one that doles out the money.
What I told you, though, right?
Checks. It's not going to happen.
Can you stop over talking everybody and have a normal conversation, you fucktard?
A Republican said so, Buddy W, that it's not going to happen.
Talk
to that man on the finance committee, Buddy W. Talk to that man because it's not going to happen now.
Hey, Ronan, I just hope you can throw a rock real high because you're going to need to get it over that wall.
What do you mean? I'm an American. What's your problem?
No, you're not an American, dude. You're so un-American it makes everybody puke.
What do you mean? You're talking for everybody again. There you go with that nonsense.
No, but
it's
the wall.
Nonsense.
Well, the wall's
You're not
going up,
talking
Ronan.
for everybody. You're not talking for me.
From you, man.
And you want to ask?
Being pedantic. You're so un-American.
He's changed his position.
Me puke.
Shotgun Rider has changed his position. He has changed his position. He agreed with me under law.
I think Buddy, that 308 ought to be a pretty good gun.
Yeah, 308 is good. I got a Remington 308 that was left to me by my father. It's pretty good. I don't have any of the other World War II stuff anymore, but I still got a 308 back there. It's a nice rifle.
Yeah, they're wonderful. I got an HKG3 in 308, and oh man, I just love it.
Yeah, when the old man retired, he was a sergeant in World War II, and so he brought all the he had all the artillery. What was that? He even had the Italian rifles and the P-38s, German Lugers, and all of that stuff. But when he retired, he started buying all these, I guess, firearms that he really enjoyed. He worked all the time, so he didn't have a lot of time. But man, he ended up buying some Class A stuff. But I didn't. I wasn't left with, but he kept trying to give them to me before he passed, but I didn't ever feel right about it. So I ended up with just his, let's see, I got his pump back there. He had, what is that? It's a full, it's an original Remington 870 full choke, 12 gauge.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, and never lost a turkey shoot with that thing. And then the 308 is all I got left. I had a lot of collections, man. I had a hell of a collection of P Berettas through the years, and I used to love the P Berettas. But anyway, yeah, man, I still got a 308. It's a great deer gun, man.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I've started giving mine away to family now.
Yeah, what actually happened to most of his, which is a shame, is when he passed, a lot of family stuff happened. I wasn't even in the state, but it was supposed to all come to me because me and him's the only one that shared it through the years. But corrupt family members and stuff. I don't know. I think the auctioneers ripped off some of it, and they sold a bunch of stuff. But that's all I got left now. But yeah, man, that 308 is a really nice deer rifle. It's I'm trying to think what else I got. Let's see. I've got a hold on and I'll tell you.
Okay.
Well, I did have it. I just looked in my canopy thing up here. I just gave it to my son. It's a 7.62 pistol.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A Russian one.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I forgot to give him this last box of bullets up here, but a P-38 to me was the best feeling pistol that I ever put in my hand, an original P-38. And this one is like almost a direct replica of a P-38.
Oh yeah.
It just really fits in the palm of your hand really well. But yeah, I gave that to my son. I thought I still had it up here, man. I was gonna put it on cam real quick, but he already took the damn thing, but left one of his box of bullets up here.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad he's enjoying.
Oh yeah, man. He loves it. That's a good carrying pistol if you're going on a trip or something like that. But yeah, man, I hate that. I used to go. I had a 25-foot tripod deer stand with the camouflage material around it in the roof and the 360-degree seat, and then I had a rifle holder in the floor. I used to love getting out there in the morning on that thing, man, and I hadn't been doing it in quite some time now, but I miss it, man. I like being out there with nature.
Yeah, it's a fun hobby for me. I like the explosions.
I don't know where you're
One
at.
thing I'll say, buddy, based on all the stuff we were talking about yesterday, is I don't want to see you, sell everything and go backpacking in Patagonia, but getting back, every time you say, I used to do this and I want to go back to it, you should write those things down and do those things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, it's I had a real full life, Richard. I mean, man, I was one of those, they say Trump only sleeps like 4. I never knew this until the election year, but that's kind of who I was until just the last couple of years.
Things creep up on us slowly, dude, and it's you recognize that it's time to start doing some of these things and just go out and do them. Do you want to be doing that, or do you want to be in here? Really, is the question.
Yeah. That's exactly where everything's at right now, man. And we're discussing right now what to what to do, man. I don't know how fast I'll decide. But one thing did stick in my mind. You got to be.
You can chat with Ronan on your cell phone out in your hunting thing, you know, with your earphones on.
Right. But you know, I am going to, like, you know, in other words, my thoughts are a little sporadic right now, so I'm gonna let it sink in just a little more before I make a move.
All right. I know. Well, that's my advice, you know, as to when you bring, well, I used to do this and I miss it. Doing that is a lot more sensible than coming up with some new bizarre plan that, you know, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. I had my big ultimate thing, believe it or not, was to try to find this ultimate place on a bay to where I could have the proper facility for my music and everything, be sitting there drinking coffee. I used to think I wanted to be on the ocean front, and then I realized the bay is the place to be, because you don't get all of the bad storm features like you do on the beach front, you know, because the intercoastal waterway comes back and around, and then boy, if you get back there on the bay where the intercoastal waterway comes around, man, you usually are a little more protected, I guess is what I'm saying. But it's something about being around that water when I'm writing music, Richard. Man, I can write the best lyrics you ever can imagine when I'm, you know, it's kind of, it's like an artist has to get, you know, in a certain mood and go to, you know, artists, when they're painting a picture, they'll go to like Cape Cod or, you know, just wherever. And to get in that mood to do their art. And that's kind of what it is, you know.
You know, I think that's what you're missing is art, because that's important to you. For me, like say, for example, stock trading was taken away from me. I just slowly stopped doing it, you know, for a couple of years for whatever reason it was. I'd kind of start going crazy and I'd be saying, well, you know, I used to stock trade and that sort of thing. And because that's kind of what's important to me. It seems to me like what's missing, the most important thing is music. And you don't have to, you know, you don't have to get out there in the perfect place and the perfect thing to do music. You know, you just have to do music, right?
Right. That's right. I've got it all ready to go. It's just, it's always a glitch, but hopefully before I have to make a final decision on where I'm going to end up here, there's a lot involved, but anyway, yeah, I'm trying to decide on how to put it all in. This is the crazy part. The studio's sitting out there ready right now. I just can't get the people's schedule to match up that have to be here.
Right. And one last dumb question. From what you just said, you mean to tell me that this is actually the second time this same sort of event has happened to you, right?
As far as,
well, first you're saying that with your dad, when your dad died, the same sort of shit happened that is happening now, didn't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely, sure did. Yeah,
well,
so
that's fucked up, dude.
It already psychologically prepared me for all of this. Actually,
I see. Yeah, actually, it might even make it easier. I suppose probably harder the first time anyway, huh? Yeah, sure, I get it.
Yeah, especially when well, I'll put it to you this way, man, without giving too many details away. So they started out with nothing in a cinder block building that was a 2-pump gas station. And they were very smart people and ended up with about 18 or 20 rental homes, a cabin up in the mountains, a place at Emerald Isle, and all of those things. And the only thing that ever meant anything to me was those firearms we shared from World War II and all that. And everybody always knew. I said, y'all can fight over all that shit all you want. All I want is the firearms we shared, you know. And you know, so yeah, I already watched all the vultures and the buzzards come in and fucking fight over all that shit, you know, while I just sat back and let them kill each other. And you know, I didn't need any you know, I've made my own wealth, so to speak, you know, in a, I guess you could say, a high class blue collar way. And so yeah, man, yeah, it's happened again now, and I'm sitting back going, man, you know, this, okay, that's it now. Now what am I going to do for the rest of my life now? You know, it's all over now, you know.
So, Ronan, is Ronan there or he's gone?
Yes.
Is he
Yes,
gone?
yes, honest Pakistani.
Oh, okay, Ronan, as you, so you're happy now? I just said sorry to that piss drink back.
See,
I
there you
hope
go.
you're happy now.
There you go. Right there. You missed it right there.
No, I just said him. I just made an apology to him just because of you,
No,
because of the respect I have for you.
No.
That's why.
no. You said, are you happy now that I made something D-back right there? You said something.
Piss drinking back?
That what?
Piss drinking back?
Right. Right there.
Urine consuming
Right
back?
there. That's right there. That's where you're missing it. That's where you're
Okay,
purposely
okay. Do you want me to not call him piss drinking back?
No.
I would stop calling him piss drinking back.
There you go. There you go. You're still doing it on purpose. You know. I know you're smart enough. I know
Ronan,
that
you
about
treat me like your slave. I'm not your slave, okay?
I'm not
just
saying you're my slave, but I'm calling you out, saying, hey, look, right there. That's where you're missing it. I didn't say stop it. I said that's where you're missing it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Ronan, I have an idea. Just like the way you made me apologize to this honorable Scottish descendant of William Wallace Beck. Why can't you make peace with King Richard?
You're still doing it. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm just giving him respect. I am addressing him in a respectful. Oh my God, Ronan.
No.
You're making it so difficult.
It has nothing to do with me.
Okay, Ronan. Quote me the words, and I will follow them exactly as you want.
No, you know better. I'm not playing that. Go ahead.
Okay. What should I say?
You know better. So no, I know what you're doing. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to share the idea. Why can't you make peace with His Majesty King Richard?
Why do I
Just like the way you made me apologize to Honorable D-Beck, why can't you make peace with His Majesty King Richard?
Because he's doing the same thing you're doing. He says, I'll change it. I'm going to lead by example or whatever he said, and he doesn't do it like you didn't do it. That's
so I have to lead by example for Ronan to stop being an asshole is what he's saying.
There you go. Right there. He could have been civil about it. No. He goes right
No, I'm stating facts. I'm stating facts.
Right there to that stupid man.
That is where he earned it.
I'm stating facts, you stupid man.
Right there. Perfect. You know, it's so easy.
He can't do it because he wants to carry it on and carry it on because this is all he can do. You know how we sit in here and have a lot of fun for hours and hours and hours? What happens the moment this guy starts talking?
You get interrupted and called out. That's what happens when I'm in here.
Yeah,
I was talking to D-Back, not to you. I was talking to D-Back.
Everybody plays along because you talk over them, or if you have
it's all my I talk over everybody. I see.
That's the point. That's
the problem I got with Ronan's philosophy is he's basically saying that you have to be perfect from now on for the rest of your life.
No, he said he was going to do that. I didn't say.
No, I didn't. You dictated to me that I should do that.
No, you can do anything you want to do, but
no, you dictated to me. You said until you do this, I'm not going to do that. Why the fuck am I the leader? Why can't you be the man and be your own leader?
You said you were going to do that, but you keep going back to your condescending attitude. That's the point.
Why don't you
I'm not being your own leader. Why do you
calling you out that, hey, look, you said this. What's your problem with not living up to it? That was the question. That's a question.
My problem is I don't fucking feel like being dictated to you about being the leader of the
dictate
chat
to you.
room.
I asked you a question.
That's why.
Tuesday, Caleb Block. Tuesday, Caleb Block.
Hey,
Caleb Block.
yes, Kayla is saying in the chat room, Richard, that somebody has her. Let's see, who blocked?
Richard's got her blocked.
Does she really want to come in and chat? Yeah, I do have her blocked. Yes, I do.
He won't unblock me either, so I don't.
I didn't say I wouldn't unblock her. I didn't say I wouldn't unblock her.
I think
Does she want to join the panel? Let me look in text and see what she says. He won't unblock me either, so I'll never be able to join the panel. It's a pretty simple question. Do you want to join the panel?
Type it in YouTube chat, Kayla.
She can hear me. I was talking to her earlier, talking at her earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was before I got here, I guess.
Right. She can hear me. Do you want to join the panel? Don't come whining that I won't unblock you so you'll never be able to join the panel unless you want to join the panel. If you want to join the panel, say so.
Idea is don't block anybody. It kind of fucks things up.
Yes, it does. But I don't see, it's taken me a couple extra seconds to see the text today. So I don't know if anybody else is watching, but I've asked 3 times, she can hear me, and I don't see anything. So there you go. If she wants to come into the chat room, she needs to say so.
Yeah, she says she does.
Well, when I see it come up here, I'll go ahead and let her in the chat room. So there you go. I see once Richard starts to cry, he never stops, and that's all I see.
Well, LaSurge is always breaking in on everybody's disagreement.
So is there something? I have been waiting to join the panel, you pile of puke. You fucking blocked me. Well, you know, I blocked you for comments like that I've been seeing for 4 months. And yes, I did block you. The other day, Rock and Rolly came in here. She had somebody in the panel blocked, and Armando didn't have a problem with it. So what I'm going to do, since I'm going to take the high ground, is I'm going to go ahead and leave so you can join the panel. So evidently, you do want to join the panel. I have been waiting to join the panel, you pile of puke. Yeah, for like 30 seconds. Okay? You're going to rip my fucking balls off. Well, you know, I tell you what. I will let D-Beck be the decider. If D-Beck wants to snipe because you're being an asshole to me and I happen to block you and you randomly come along and can't be in the chat room, nobody else is going to snipe me except D-Beck, so maybe that's your last hope. If you'd been nice about it, I would have left the room. But when you call me a pile of shit, what do you expect? Fuck Rolly, that anorexic slut. You know, it's like, no, I'm sorry, but I'm going back to the chat room and talk to my friends, and whatever happens, happens, you know. If somebody snipes me and I leave, I guess you'll be able to come in. Anyway, what were you saying, buddy?
Nothing really. Well, it's the stream. It looks like to me the stream is already on its 8th hour, so I don't think it'll last that long anyway. But no matter what happens, I mean, you decide to. I guess all this happened before I got here, so I don't know anything about it.
Well, essentially, I've been watching her for 4 months, and I just finally I reached my limit. And I don't really unblock people, but I might have left. If I was very polite. I said, say if you want to come in. And she starts yelling with the capital letters, I'm a pile of shit, blah, blah, blah. Somebody's offering to do you a favor and you treat them like that, they're not going to do you a favor. You know, you need to wake up and smell the adult coffee, honey.
Would it be easier to unblock her and take your medicine? It's only a kid, for fuck's sake.
No, it wouldn't, because I'm not going to listen to people that have been giving me shit for 4 months that crossed the line with me. It wouldn't be easier at all. No. Well, it might be easier for her, but unless you want yelling and screaming and all that for the next 30 minutes, is that what you want? I don't know.
It's a strange outlook when you expect me to listen to fucking Packy, but you won't listen to her. Standards, isn't it?
It's up to you. If you had blocked Packy, I wouldn't have asked you to unblock him. Whatever. If somebody accuses me of pedophilia, I'd probably block them. You know, people do it. People deal with things in different ways.
Your Majesty.
anybody because it fucks the stream up.
Right, that's up to you, and
Your
I'm not
Majesty.
dictating to you whether you should or shouldn't. So please don't
Your
dictate to me what I should or shouldn't do.
Your Majesty, can I make a request? Your Majesty,
Sure.
I want a request. Please
You can't take his
unblock.
medicine, Kate.
Ronan, put a leash on your dog, okay? He is interrupting me. I'm not talking to him.
I don't do that.
Why, Ronan? Now this is double standards.
What do you mean? You're saying my dog? I've never owned a pet.
Okay, sorry. Put a leash on this honorable D-back.
No, like I said, that's between you two, and you both. I don't know. Maybe enjoy that. And
Why you just promised the peace. You said apologize to him and things will go on.
There we go again. I'm not
not
saying apologize to him. I am saying if you drop it, he'll probably get over it. But if you continue to hint here and there, you're just keeping it up. That's all that is.
Ronan, I think you see me as an easy target. You cannot push your assertions on D-back. So you see me as an easy target. You know that I am in your debt, and I respect you a lot. That's why you don't say anything to D-back. You said he will get over it. He will move on.
No, I did say D-back insulted you too. In so many words, when I explained it, I said D-back is part of it too. He bites into it. You trigger him, and he gets into it with you. That's triggering. You control him.
But Ronan,
the point that I made to D-back.
You are a leader.
You are
a leader. You have the capability of a leader. So at least try to act like one.
No, that's not the point. I don't assume that leadership. I was just outlining the situation. It's up to you.
Well, Packy, weren't you here minding your own business before D-back even came in? I mean, how is it that you triggered him when you're in the chat room minding your own business and D-back comes along yelling and screaming, and then Ronan's accusing you of triggering D-back? I mean, you were just sitting here minding your own business.
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
Well, what are you going to say to a guy like that? He thinks that you sitting in the chat room minding your own business and D-back coming along yelling and screaming is somehow you triggering him instead of him triggering you. That's how backwards his thinking is.
Do you know, Pakistani, that you're in not do you know? You do know.
You're one bitch of a stirrer.
Well, I'm glad you appreciated that one, D-back. I really am.
You should have been
Watch
female.
the swinging ball. Watch the swinging ball. You're falling asleep.
Amen. I am. I almost painted my front door and came back to see if something still be going on, but I didn't. Kind of like Buddy and his coffee. I just couldn't drag myself away.
Yes, Ronan, you were saying something?
You are in control. You know you're in control.
Of what?
Of the argument between you and D-back. You know. If he gets mad and you say something.
Because I am stating truth.
It's obvious to me.
I am quoting truth.
Fucking hell, that piece of shit isn't in control of his own fucking anus.
You're in control.
You fucking cabbage.
Fucking cabbage man, you fucking dirty little cabbage, fucking be the blood cut racist monkey man, stuttering pig man, fuck.
Oh, Ronan. Now say something, Ronan. Now what happened, Ronan? I'm not the one.
Okay, hey Pat. So Richard, are you saying you're leaving if you unblock Kayla, or are you just going to stay on the panel and mute out, or what are you?
I'm just done with the discussion about Kayla. That's all. I don't know what she's doing.
Your Majesty, please.
It's really not my problem.
Please unblock my kiddo. She is one of my kiddos, so please unblock her.
Maybe she could cry to the channel owner or something. But the channel owner, by the way, was here last time she got on the panel and basically told her to go fuck off for a while. And now she's hoping she can get on when Armando's not here because D-Beck will snipe me. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But no, Armando is here. We've been through this already.
Oh,
And just because she's blocked doesn't mean I should leave, doesn't mean I should unblock her. It's tough shit when you piss somebody off so much they block you. That's what happens. It's a big internet world. Go find another little room to fucking troll in.
Your Majesty, please, I have this request. Please unblock her. She is one of my kiddos, and I am very protective and fatherly.
Like many other things, the king can get done in 2 letters. I'm gonna give you 2 letters there, bro, and they're N and O, and you can figure out the spelling all by yourself. Okay?
But Your Majesty, kings are generous, and I know you're a generous man. So
that's why I let her get away with 4 months of being a cunt. Unfortunately, it's not going to go on 4 months in one day. Let's drop it and move on, please.
But she's my kiddo. You cannot do this. You cannot do this to my kiddo.
You fail to understand, son.
Oh my God.
It's a 2 fucking letter word. It's kind of like wham. The king explains shit real fucking fast in 2 letters most of the time. This time, those 2 letters are N and O. Figure it out.
This is
Go buy a fucking dictionary if you have to.
But this is a public debate. You cannot
look it up on Google.
Anyone.
Huh?
This is not a private property. This is a public debate.
It's not a private property, which is why people can't dictate to me who I should unblock and who I shouldn't. It is private property. It's owned by Armando, and he doesn't give 2 fucks who I block or don't.
No, Your Majesty.
I got 1 person blocked.
When Armando started this stream, he said nobody's gonna get blocked. So that was the basic policy,
mind, didn't he? Because he knows all about it.
Okay.
Go talk to Armando. Go talk to Mr. Google. Go talk to Mrs. Google. Go have fucking Thanksgiving dinner with Bill Gates for all I fucking care.
We can cast a vote, Your Majesty. We can cast a vote and we can solve it in a democratic way.
Okay. You know what the opposite of yes is? If you don't, just think of that.
No.
My answer is the opposite of yes. If you can't understand no, just think of it as the opposite of yes, okay? Any more questions?
But she's too young.
Well, she should have thought about that 4 months ago when she was even younger, shouldn't she? She's probably 25 fucking years old, for Christ's sake. She's not too young to go find another chat room to troll people. And trust me, she'll do just fine. She's been trolling people for years. She can take her happy little ass down the road and troll all she wants somewhere else, but she's not trolling King Richard today.
But Your Majesty,
I told her how to solve the problem. If she wants to come to Thailand and suck the king's cock 5 times, I'll unblock her.
Oh my God, Your Majesty. You should
I know, isn't that great? It's a win-win for her. She gets to suck the king's cock, which is a bonus all by itself, take a vacation in Thailand, and she gets unblocked. Now that's what you call a compassionate king. Don't you think, buddy?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a coffee.
All righty then. You go ahead and make some coffee. All right.
I think the telephone must be ringing.
Yeah. Wow. Did you hear it too?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but nobody talks the way you just said about my kiddo. I'm very protective about my kiddo. So you can go just fuck yourself, Your Majesty. I don't give a shit about you. The way
I don't think she's your kiddo. You said you'd never even done your penis. She ain't your kiddo.
So she is my kiddo. She is my kiddo, Jack. And Your Majesty, you can go fuck yourself. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna block you so you cannot get back. And then you will realize that what it means when people are blocked. So I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I never wanted to do that, but I had to do it.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry, buddy. I had to do it because he said, can come and suck King's dick. That was beyond. I cannot hear that about my kiddo. So, kiddo, King Richard is blocked and he is not coming back.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm a
Ronald Kanushi.
fucking coffee now.
Ronald Kanushi, the throne is all yours now. You can take. Now I pronounce you as the king.
Well, no, can't do that. I'm not petty, condescending, a hypocrite. So I can't take that title from that man. He earns it.
King Richard would be so bad.
Well, no, it'd be embarrassing to have that title bestowed upon me.
But I'm sorry, I did. Problem with King Richard is that it's a very dangerous risk, but he went beyond against my kiddo. I cannot tolerate somebody said this kind of stuff against my kiddo.
Well, like I said, no, somebody else can do that job. I can't bring myself to be that way. Never been that way. Can't change it. So I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real busy for the next day or two too. I probably won't be able to come back in. It's gonna be chaos in this place.
Yeah, it's a stirred up little world. It's kind of pretty.
Yeah. Actually, man, it's funnier than shit. If you come in here after you work all day and you come in here and you sit down, you eat supper, man, most of the time it's funnier than shit in here.
Yeah, it rounds a person's life out.
It does. It does. It'll round it right out for you, man. This is a whole new saga getting ready to go on now.
Yeah, it'll be pretty.
Oh, shit. Well, fuck, Ronan, I might as well snipe your ass too then.
Why?
I mean, what's new about that?
I think I'm going to snipe you, Ronan.
Yeah, well, what's new about that? I mean, you're petty and condescending too, so, I mean, it's expected.
Oh, come on, man. You know that was a joke. That's not condescending. It's a joke.
That's obvious. That's obvious, and guess what? Y'all win because you're in the majority. You know, so
Ronan, it was a joke. It has nothing. Uh-oh, there goes Packy. There goes Packy. He gone. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the hangout chat where I can see who's doing what. Hold on, Packy just got his ass sniped, I guess. Damn it, I don't have the I don't have it. Damn it. Shit. Hold on. Let me open up a new tab.
What is it you're looking for?
If you go to the hangout chat, you can see who's sniping each other and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, so I just opened up a new tab. I'm gonna pull up the hangouts chat and see what's going on here. Okay, yeah, there they are. Let's see. D added Richard Garnache. I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but you crossed the limit. I can't tolerate people talking shit about my kiddo. So, okay. D removed honest Pakistani. Armando added honest
It's
Pakistani.
a law.
Okay, so Armando just added Packy back.
Yeah, Packy sniped Richard. Richard did snipe Packy. Now Armando's added him back again.
Man, I tell you what, man. Sometimes wow. I mean, could you, in other words, I'm just thinking, if this was me having to do this all, man, I don't know. Armando's just got
driving nuts.
never.
I mean, Richard will
never-
probably come in. Richard will come in and say, "I sniped him." It was Packy that sniped him. I've
That's
actually
what it-
fucking re-added Richard.
Yeah, that's what it. Let's see, Armando added.
I'll be sniped.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
see where
sniped in
you
a minute
did that. Nah, I see where you added him.
Yeah,
That was-
Packy kicked him.
That was 3 minutes ago. You added him.
Yeah, if you look before that, Packy kicked him. You were talking about something. Richard said something about his kids. He said,
Yeah. Yeah, honest removed.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 minutes ago. Yep.
Well, I mean, there's a simple rule. The first person that's sniped doesn't get back in again. You know, it's up to whoever snipes first, you know, gets fucking sniped for the rest of that fucking stream.
Right. Now let's see. Let me ask you this question, Beck. Okay, so now I'm reading the YouTube chat. So until Richard gets back in, can Kayla not be unblocked?
Kayla could join now if Richard's not in the room, but she can't
Okay.
join when he's got her blocked.
So Kayla, you should be able to join now, I think. Let's see, Richard gets the right way and he doesn't block anyone else. So Kayla, go ahead and join, I guess, since Richard's not in here, I guess.
Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, he's back now. Okay, time for a coffee. Mike out. So, wow, man, it's like World War III in there sometimes. All of a sudden, I look down and damn, all of a sudden Richard was missing, and then Packy was talking. Next thing, I looked in the YouTube chat and looked back up. Fucking Packy's gone.
And I know you didn't snipe me, D. I heard, I was listening in the other room. So, and I appreciate that, actually. You know, I deserve to be sniped. So I can't believe Packy one day he's calling me Your Majesty. The next day he wants to knife. Next 2 minutes later he's going to knife me in the back. Holy fuck, I don't know about that guy.
Yeah.
Kayla's back in the hangout. she wasn't quick enough.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll be right back, I guess. So I guess Mando's in there too then, right?
Yeah, Mando's on but muted.
Okay.
That Kayla wouldn't have to
Amanda's
be so
probably-
quick if she take a nice little vacation to Thailand to meet the king. You know, she wouldn't have to worry about it anymore.
Mando's probably thinking, you bunch of bastards.
Yeah, I know. And I just wow. I'll be right back.
Now, is it just because of you, Richard, that she's not on, or is it because there's only like 6 of us allowed at a time?
No, it's because she was making salacious comments for 4 fucking months. I got sick of it, and I blocked her so I wouldn't have to see her message. Quite frankly, I might unblock her only because I can see her little text messages, which are just as annoying. I was trying to get rid of her text messages, frankly. I knew that she wouldn't be able to come in if I was here, but since I can see her text messages anyway, I'll probably unblock her tomorrow, you know, whatever. You know, I don't want to really ruin her fun. You know, annoying the shit out of her for one day is enough for me. I don't need to make it forever, you know.
Yeah, no, I thought if it was 6 of us, I'd slide off and let her come on so I could hear her shout.
No, wouldn't work. As long as that's what the guy said, as long as I'm here. And she was just plain fucking stupid. The moment that I left and people started talking about me not being here, she should have come in. And then she's even more stupid when D-Beck says, I didn't know D-Beck invited me either. Yeah, well, I invited Richard. He can come in anytime. She still didn't fucking come in. So she's one of those people that could have come in, but she's going to complain for the next 3 weeks that, oh, well, I really wanted to come in, even though I didn't even fucking try, and whine about the king. Packy, don't be booting the king now. Come on.
Your Majesty, mercy.
That's
Well,
all
ask
right.
her
I know
about-
everyone makes mistakes, Packy. Just don't do it again, please.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but you were saying really bad stuff about my kiddo, like sucking your cock and stuff.
Well, I'm just trying to make a win-win situation for everybody here. That's all.
Unblock her. She might sort out her knicker drawer on camera.
All right. Is she even typing anymore? Is she still here, for fuck's sakes? Kayla, if you type in the room, Richard, will you please unblock me? I'm a reasonable man. You know, we can let bygones be bygones, and you can go ahead and come on in the room and even have the extra privilege of talking to the king today. And I know that's really what you'd like to do.
Yeah, Amando's saying you're going to unblock her on the Hangout.
That's not fair, brother. You cannot ask. That's not fair.
Fuck it.
That's not fair, brother.
Well, when I see Kayla type, King, will you please unblock me? I'll go ahead and do it because the king is a merciful king. Yep. King, please unblock me and we'll be all set, Kayla. That's all you got to do. Very simple. Very easy. We can all just get along. I know when you come in that you're going to be very nice to the king. So you just say, King, please unblock me, and I'll go ahead and unblock you. How's that? We'll just put it all be water over the dam, and you can come on in and chat with King Richard anytime you like. All the way to the future.
She's left the Hangout.
Well, that's disappointing because I wanted to tell her I unblocked her and see if she could try to get in the room without unblocking her and really make her mad. I'm just kidding. I really would have unblocked her. But what can you do? You know, maybe next time. I think she just didn't want to say, King, please unblock me. That's what I think. I think she's a rude little girl. Needs a spanking.
Yeah, we got more people on the Hangouts than are in the chat right now, according to the participants list.
Well, that's good, I guess. Yeah.
Cannot make people bigger, brother.
They've had enough of